Doors swing open, new names on the screen. Buzz in the hallway, feels like a dream. Pull up a chair now, set your worries down. We're building the future right here, right now. Welcome to the Outskill AI Workshop. Hey, glad you made it, glad you're here today. We'll walk out using Jen and non-stop, getting more done in a smarter way. Outskill's fired up to have you join in. Turn that curious spark into a way. Questions and coffee, laptops all ago. Can this really help me? Just watch it go. From blank page panic to one-click start. New kind of teammate right next to your heart. Welcome to the Outskill AI Workshop. Hey, glad you made it, glad you're here today. We'll walk out using Jen and non-stop, getting more done in a smarter way. Outskill's fired up to have you join in. Turn that curious spark it's alright. We'll press one key, make the future bright. All together, side by side, every voice in the room on this crazy We lit the spark that starts the fire. 1,000 dreams, hearts full of desire. Through the night, we found our way. Together we rise, brighter every day. Oh, still we've come so far. Each one of us, a shining star. Through 16 hours, we gave our all. Together we rise, we'll never fall. We've built a world from lines of code, turn ideas to life, the seeds we sowed. Generative minds, a boundless stream, our skill united, we chase the dream. Oh, let's go, we've come so far, each one of us, a shining star. Through 16 hours we gave our all, together we rise, we'll never fall. We stood as one, we gave our best. Our voices echo strong and true. The future is ours, we'll see it through. Oh, scale, we've come so far. Each one of us, a shining star. Through 16 hours, we gave our all. Together we rise, we'll never fall. Close, you made it here today. From every corner of the world, you found your way. We learned the roots, we laid the ground. Now lift your eyes, we're going higher now. Hands up, hearts open, this room is alive. One team, one mission, watch the future rise. Welcome to Welcome to
All right, everyone. I see more people joining in, and I also love the hearts that are coming in. But as more people are joining in, let me know on the chat if you all can hear me well and see me well. Drop in a yes on the chat if my voice is audible, my video is clear for you. Perfect. I see that most people are able to hear me well and see me well. Good morning for those of you who are wishing me that. Audio is clear, video is clear. Wonderful. Are we all excited to spend one entire day learning generative AI with Outskill? And yes, we call it the Claude AI Mastermind as well as of today. Ryan, if you're not able to hear me, that could only be at your end. Most of the people here are able to hear me very well. In case there is anybody who is facing any echo or anybody feels that my video is lagging at this point of time, please drop off the call and join back in, and the internet should be fine because most people here are able to hear me well and see me well. And that gives me the confidence that the tech today is on our side and we are absolutely ready to get started. Wonderful. Video is freezed. Probably an issue at your end, Selvaraj. But I'm going to go ahead, share my screen, and officially welcome all of you into the 2-day Generative AI or Claude AI Mastermind. I will tell you why exactly we updated it to Claude AI Mastermind, but it officially is the Generative AI Mastermind because we are going to be teaching you a lot more than just Claude. And by the end of these 2 days, while Claude can become a super crazy assistant for you, you will realize that Claude is just a tool, and you will also realize the immense potential that you can unlock for yourself with AI. Now, as everybody is joining in, I have a screen right here, so I'm reading all of your messages, seeing your poll responses and everything else. As I'm sharing my screen, I would want all of you to go ahead and answer the poll that we have put out. We have some incredibly amazing audience on this session this time. Is my voice okay? Somebody just dropped in a message saying my voice is cracking up. Is my voice okay? Perfect. It's crisp. Wonderful. So whoever said that my voice is breaking up, it is on your end. You can drop off the call and join back in. And one other thing that I'll advise to everybody, use a laptop or a computer to join in. And if possible, use headphones or earphones so that you're able to hear our mentors very, very well. But as I see on the poll, we have some incredible diversity on the call today. There are people with over 10 plus years of work experience. There are people who are getting started with their careers. There are salaried working professionals. There are founders and entrepreneurs on the call. And quite a lot of you, 87% of you, are attending a session at Outskill for the very first time. So, as everybody else is joining in, as I give all of you a couple of minutes to answer the poll and set yourselves up with a notebook as well, I officially want to welcome you into the 2-day Generative AI Mastermind. And for those of you who are attending a session at Outskill for the first time or learning from us for the first time, we, as of today, are the world's largest generative AI education platforms on the internet. And we have a large vision of bringing generative AI education to over 100 million plus people globally in the next few years. And we truly believe that by doing so, we would be building the next generation workforce. Drop in a heart if you're with us on this mission, because over the next 2 days, we're going to be teaching you a lot that will allow you to go ahead and teach the same to others. If you look at people around you, I'm sure everybody is just probably using a chat GPT or a Claude for basic querying. But over these 2 days, today and tomorrow, you are going to see the whole landscape of generative AI. You're going to be seeing how you can use generative AI in your personal life and in your professional life as well. And I very well know that there are people from different domains right here. And you might be wondering, can I use AI in finance? Can I use AI in marketing? Can I use AI in legal? Absolutely, yes. And we are going to be touching upon all of that, right? And what you're attending is the most powerful 2-day AI training programs that has ever been created on the internet. This batch is the latest batch or the most updated cohort of the generative AI mastermind. And lately, a lot of people around the world have started using Claude by Anthropic quite a lot. So, this time in this edition of the mastermind, we have a deep dive into Claude, and you're going to be seeing all of our mentors using Claude at multiple points of time, but not just sticking to Claude as well. At Outskill, more than 11 million plus people from all over the world have started their generative AI journeys, and more than 100 million plus hours of learning has happened already with an average rating of 4.8 on a scale of 5. And for those of you who are meeting me for the first time, my name is Funny Krishna. I'm very excited and happy to host all of you over today and tomorrow. For those of you who are from outside of India, you could call me PK as well. Can I know on the chat where is it that you're all joining in from? And I see questions regarding recordings. I see questions regarding language. We will be sticking to English, because we have people from all over the world. So we will not be able to speak in Hindi, but we'll keep the language very simple. All right. I see a lot of you saying you're from India. Wonderful. Mexico, Brazil, Kenya, USA, Australia, Saudi, Bhopal, Nagaland, Hyderabad, Bangalore, Oman, Muscat. Insane. Sri Lanka. Wow. Insane. Afghanistan. Okay. Very, very nice. Australia, Amsterdam. I love it. The chat is booming at this point of time. I know you all cannot see the chat. It's only something that I am able to read. But Philippines, wow. Antarctica, I absolutely love it. Might be quite cold out there in Antarctica at this point of time, but it's super exciting to know that you're learning AI. I'll just pause the chat. I love the fact that it's booming up at this point of time. But can you all drop in one other thing on the chat, which is what do you professionally do? Are you a marketer? Are you into finance? Are you into legal? Are you into sales? Are you into teaching? Are you into HR? Okay, I see engineering. I see software development. I see finance. I see HR, IT, government employee. Okay, if you could break down what government employee you are, video editor, student, IT expert, finance. Okay, love it. Love it. I just opened the chat to everyone at this point of time. You could probably, if anybody drops a message to everyone, you will be able to see how quickly the chat is booming at this point of time. But we literally have people from all over the world, multiple different domains, multiple years of experience as well. Can you all now drop in how many years of experience do you have? How many years of experience do you hold? Work experience, okay? 10 years, 20 years, zero, getting started with my career, 25 years, advocate for 20 plus years. Look at that. Look at that. 40 years of experience, says someone. Absolutely wild. And let me tell you this, all of you might be having this question of whether generative AI can be helpful for you. And the short answer to that is yes. At Outskill, today I'm the Associate Director of Growth, and I'm also one of the founding members here. And in every domain of Outskill's functioning, we use generative AI today. And there's something more important that we are going to be talking to all of you about, which is the mindset of an AI orchestrator that everybody needs to develop. So these 2 days that you have signed up for, you might have not thought how powerful these 2 days would be, but they're going to be extremely powerful. And I'm going to be hosting you over today and tomorrow, along with all of the mentors that we have brought on board to help you out in learning all of the different things. Ever since I started my career, I have been a practitioner and a teacher myself. So I know a thing or two about what does it truly take to bring the best versions of people outside of themselves by helping them upskill. And along with me today, we have two incredible people joining in to teach you the world of generative AI. One is Dilip, and next up, we also have Web of Cincinnati coming in. Both of them will be leading the sessions today. And tomorrow, we have two other incredible people joining in to teach you how they do things with generative AI. And the beauty about all of this is that the people who will be teaching you, be it Dilip, be it Vaibhav, or be it the mentors tomorrow, all of them have gone deep into AI. They don't just use it professionally, they use it personally as well. And there are a lot of opportunities that you can unlock for yourself, irrespective of whether you are a student or a working professional with n number of years of experience as of today. There are a lot of opportunities that you can unlock for yourself by getting into consulting, by getting into entrepreneurship, by becoming solopreneurs. Drop in a heart if all of you would like to see how people are creating wealth for themselves beyond of productivity and efficiency by using generative AI. And all of that is what we anticipate to share with all of you today so that your mind opens up to the possibilities. And yes, of course, a lot of you requested for Web of Sicily to come in live and teach everyone. And that is exactly happening today. How many of you have already learned from Web of Sicily? Probably through podcasts, probably through his content online, or might have attended his sessions previously. Drop in a yes, no on the chat if you're excited to meet Webhav as he comes in today. Didn't imagine that Webhav would be teaching. Oh, love it. Insane. Insane. However, we will not be able to provide recordings to any of the sessions that will be happening here because, like I told you, it's a full day long sprint that we are doing from now until 7 p.m. IST. And due to certain tech reasons, we will not be able to provide the recordings of anything that we teach here. However, I have a lot of session notes. I have a lot of workbooks that I have packaged, and that will be shared with you towards the end of the day. But please make sure that you're taking notes. Make sure that you're writing down notes and also taking screenshots of any slides that you may find important. Recordings will not be provided, but a certificate will, of course, be provided. For everybody who completes the whole mastermind, we will be giving you a certificate from Outskills side that you can go ahead and put on LinkedIn or your resume as well and let the world know that you have upskilled yourself in AI. And as we move forward today, we're going to be controlling the chat because, as you might have already noticed, there are hundreds and thousands of people from all over the world. So we will keep turning on and turning the chat off so that your focus stays on the screen and on the mentor and what we are teaching you. Of course, there are reactions with which you can let us know how you're feeling, but these reactions can also be controlled on your end. I just saw somebody mentioning on the chat that these reactions are distracting you. You can very well control these reactions on your end as well. You can make them smaller, you can hide them completely on your screen, or you could have them as well. And on the poll, I see that about 50% of you are joining from a mobile phone. I would request you to switch to a laptop or a desktop because there are going to be a lot of demos over today and tomorrow. We are going to be using tools. We are going to be using AI workflows. We are going to be building AI agents. We are going to be building automations. We are going to be building products without writing a single line of code. If you want to get the best experience of this all, you should be on a laptop or a desktop and have a bigger screen so that you are able to do things along with us. And now, with all of the operational things set aside, I also want to give you the confidence that AI today is for all. It does not matter if you're someone who cannot write code or who can write code. A lot of people, when they come to us to learn AI, they have this inhibition or this blocker in their mind that they are non-technical by nature. They do not write code. So then they ask us if AI is for them. Let me tell you this. All of these companies, be it OpenAI, Anthropic, Google, etc., all of these giants are primarily making generative AI way more accessible to non-technical people. And that is the reason why, using natural language, using English, you could get AI models to write code for you. You could get AI models to do a bunch of things for you that non-technical people were not able to do until today. And I myself am a non-technical person. All of the mentors who will be coming and teaching you, also, most of them are non-technical by nature. So I want you to have the confidence that AI is for all, irrespective of who you are, how many years of experience you have, what your current age is. We have also taught people who have more than 75 years of age, and they have learned AI they have started companies on their own at this point of time. That is the possibility if you use generative AI in the right way. And that is why I truly feel that these 2 days could be very, very impactful for you. If you are a business owner, a startup founder, or a solopreneur, or a freelancer, or somebody who wants to become a solopreneur or a freelancer, you must implement AI to unlock 10x growth and efficiency in your business, which will ultimately lead to what? Lead to revenue, of course. And if you are a working professional or a student, while you should be keeping yourself up to date with AI and use AI to stay relevant and do things better, there's also an incredible opportunity that all the working professionals and students have as of today, which is to become startup founders, which is to become solopreneurs, which is to become freelancers and create wealth for themselves. All of this, how does it happen? What should you be doing? The roadmap for you to be able to do all of it that you see on the screen is what we are going to be trying and teaching you over today and tomorrow. With that being said, are you all ready to get started? Drop in ready on the chat if you're ready to get started. Quick ready on the chat. Wanted to take the first few minutes to help everybody come on board with us. Wonderful. 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 I love the excitement and energy, and I hope all of you are going to be with us till the end of the day. At this point of time, I will welcome Dilip into the session. Dilip today heads generative AI education at Outskill, and he also leads the AI strategy or AI implementation division inside of Outskill. He today helps enterprises strategically implement AI solutions into their domains. But for you to be able to do all of that, you need to first get started with the foundations of AI. You need to get started with knowing what AI tools you could really leverage and build your own AI tool stack, which is what you're going to be learning over the next 3.5 hours from now. Dilip, welcome once again to the Mastermind. We have quite an incredible audience here today. Um, I hope everybody is able to see Dilip. Drop in yes on the chat. Yes, Dilip. I'm just putting the spotlight on you. Perfect.
Got it. So let's get started, everyone. And let me turn off the chat first. Okay. So first, people. Okay. People who are saying, please stop React emoji. Funny had already shown you how you can control it on your end. Okay. There are some spammers. I can see some spammers out there. I am just going to royally ignore you and do my job, because for the little bit few of you who are here and you are causing the havoc, I don't want to punish the genuine learners who are here. You keep doing your stuff, I'll keep doing mine. Okay. So yeah, so let's get started without any further ado. You're finally able to see the screen?
Yes, we can see the screen.
Awesome. And I am turning off the chat on and off so that I can control it. It'll always be kept to hosts and panelists so that I can see the chats overall. So quick rules before we go. This session demands your complete focus. This is going to be an intense session through and through. What that means is this session, you will have to see a lot of context switching. There'll be a lot of tools. There'll be quite some information that will be shared with you. It is accessible to non-technical folks also. Now, some of you will feel that the session is a little bit slow. Some of you will feel the session is a little bit fast. Okay. For the people who feel the session to be a little bit fast, it is okay. When you get the notes later on, you can try to implement the few things that you can. For people who are feeling the session is a little bit slow, please understand that there are other people in the session who might not be able to keep pace with the session, and therefore you will have to be patient and go along with me. Try to pay attention to the session, make notes with pen and paper. Do not try to follow side by side exactly with what I'm doing. For those who feel, I'm comfortable, I can follow side by side, you are free to do so. But people who are seeing these for the first time, my recommendation, don't follow side by side, but try to see it on a large screen so that you can take notes better, right? And please do have the mindset of absorbing anything. The idea is that you become a little bit better as compared to the version of you before this session. So don't think 100% of the session is something that I need to understand. You just need to understand what are the possibilities and what we are going to do. So folks, are we ready? Is the context set? Everybody clear? We will get started into the session right away. Okay? All right. Thank you, folks. So let's get started and we get right into what is generative AI and how does it work. A little bit of theory, okay? So we'll do a little bit of theory, but it's very, very important to understand. And for that, let me ask you a question, okay? How many of you drive a two-wheeler, three-wheeler, four-wheeler? Me on the chat? Anybody who drives a two-wheeler, three-wheeler, four-wheeler? Me on the chat? Okay, awesome. So now that I understand this, right, here is a question to you, all the motorists out there. When you are driving, okay, imagine a version of you driving the vehicle without understanding how the vehicle works, and a version of you who basic understanding of what the vehicle works. You are not a mechanic who can dissect it and again place it back, but you know that, okay, if you hear something off, you know that something is wrong, and at least you can attempt to explain clearly what is the problem. Right? So version 1 is I don't bother about what is in the vehicle, I'll just drive it. Version 2 is a person who understands a little bit about the internals of the vehicle so that they can use it better. Now, which version do you think is a better driver? Version 1 or version 2? Put which version in the chat. Version 1 or version 2? On the chat, everybody. Okay, exactly. So you all have to be version 2, and this is my variation of telling you becoming the version 2 of people using generative AI. So we'll try to understand how does it work on the internal. Okay, so again, it's a simple definition, no technical jargon. It is an artificial intelligence that creates content, say text, images, or videos. That's all. And generative AI is nothing but artificial intelligence that can generate text, images, videos, etc. Okay. The rest of the thing, don't worry. If you are understanding this much, you have understood what generative AI is. Now, little broad definitions of generative AI. First, we have artificial intelligence. Now, artificial intelligence is a field which is determined to build systems which mimic human intelligence. Okay, now I say this definition of mimic human intelligence because the human intelligence benchmarks have kept changing over the years. In the 1990s, it was said that if a computer bet a human at chess, then it is supposed to be intelligent. We have achieved good artificial intelligence. Okay, you are almost there. Then you decided that, you know what, okay, that is too low a benchmark. I want to go above. I want a system that can beat humans at Jeopardy. For those of you who don't know, Jeopardy is a game wherein people are given answers and they have to guess the question that led to the answer. Okay, for example, the answer supplied to the team is Delhi. Then you have to supply the question, what is the capital of India, etc., which could make the most possible question that gave the answer. Artificial intelligence at that time was not so good at it. Then in the early 2000s, mid 2000s, artificial intelligence even bet that. Then they said, no, I think the most complex human playable game is called AlphaGo. I want computers to beat AlphaGo. That also has been achieved. Then they said, you know what? I want Turing test. That means if I'm having a conversation, on the other side, a human or a system both are chatting, right? If I'm unable to distinguish between a human and the system, then there is artificial intelligence. That also we have achieved. So the definition keeps shifting. Okay, but you can understand that artificial intelligence is trying to build a system that can mimic human intelligence, and this definition keeps changing every decade or so. Under artificial intelligence is pattern recognition, systems that learn from data. Now, what do you mean by that? Imagine you are going on Amazon and doing shopping. Once you add something to the cart, do you see the suggestions? You can also add this, you can also add this. Similarly, when you're watching Netflix, you just finished a movie, again, suggestions pop up. You might like this, you might like this. How many of you have seen this in your Netflix, Amazon, any of the systems? All of you have seen that, right? Awesome. So for those who have seen this, that is exactly what pattern recognition does, which is it learns from your previous behavior and predicts your future behavior. Okay, Instagram Reels, TikTok videos. Think of any social media short form content. The more you watch a video, more of that video keeps getting recommended. That is pattern recognition. Okay, that is the next level, which is also called machine learning. Now, beyond Amazon and Netflix, sometimes when you are uploading your photograph to social media, suddenly you notice that you are recognized inside the photo and it marks you that you are present over there. Or surveillance. If you are trying to track somebody, you can see that surveillance videos are able to track you in a crowd of people. Most of the movies kind of feature a scene around that. How many of you have seen that? That your photo is recognized, everything is tracked, surveillance wise, etc. Right? That is exactly how neural networks work. Okay, so because that is kind of neural networks, that is exactly telling you how it can recognize your photograph, etc. So this is a little more complex, where it tries to mimic how human brain looks at data, and this is something called neural networks, which is meant also called deep learning, meant for deeper image recognition and tracking. Then last comes your large language models, which is a subset of deep learning, wherein it can generate text, image, and videos. Okay. Artificial intelligence, broad, trying to mimic human intelligence. Next comes pattern recognition, which is looking at data, identify patterns, and predict your future behavior. Neural networks is going deeper into predicting patterns, but on a harder data set, harder problems like real-time tracking. Then comes large language models, which can create text, images, etc. So this is in a nutshell the entire world of generative AI, right from artificial intelligence to the deepest of generative AI. So we are not going to study about AI, ML, or DL or deep learning. We are going to maintain focus only on the large language models. Okay, so in large language models, these are the generative AI subset, which is primarily focused on language related tasks. Okay, if you are understanding this much, it is clear. Folks, are you able to follow? Is my pace okay? Are you able to understand clearly or not? Just a pulse check before I move ahead. Okay, thank you. So I see that around 85% of you are good with this. So I will continue with the same pace, etc. People who want me to go slow or people who want me to go fast, you have to keep up with me and be available with me throughout. Don't worry, it will get a little more this thing. If some people feel that this is something I already know, I am trying to take people who don't know anything, try to get forward. Okay, so now we will get into some interesting internals of how ChatGPT works, wherein you can put an input inside ChatGPT and you get magically an output. Okay, now I am using ChatGPT as a general noun. I can think of it as Claude or I can think of it as Gemini. I can think of it as any other app. Okay, so let me first show that. Maybe I will open ChatGPT itself. Okay, and let me ask this little prompt. explain large language models to me like I am 5 years old. Okay, so I'm asking explain large language model to me like I'm 5 years old, and this is what it tells me. Imagine you have a very smart parrot, a parrot that has read lots and lots of books, stories, websites, homework answers, emails, and conversations. When you ask it something, it does not think exactly like a human. Instead, it thinks, when people say words like this, what words usually come next? So, what does large language model mean? Large is it has learned from a huge amount of text. Language, it works with words. Model, it has a computer brain that finds patterns. So, for example, when I say the cat is drinking dash, the model guesses milk because it has seen sentences like that many times. It has seen sentences where cat drinks milk has been seen multiple number of times. Okay, so it has just understood things, right? For example, think of autocomplete on your phone. I am going to the, it will predict store because that is most number of times you are saying I am going to the store overall or I'm going to office based on your work overall. So that is how large language models work. This is the query and this is the response. Now I will go a little bit deeper into the internals and explain what is happening. So let us assume that I have given this exact same prompt, explain large language models to me like I am 5 years old. I am trying to explain this clearly. So at that point in time, the very first step I'll do is something called tokenization. So what is tokenization? Okay, imagine you are a chef. Okay, now if you are a chef and suppose you are trying to make something with pumpkin, do you use the pumpkin as it is whole or do you cut it into small pieces? Let me know in the chat. Cut into small pieces or use it whole? Let me know how you guys think. What does a chef do? Absolutely. The chef cuts it into very small pieces. That is exactly what your model is doing. It takes your large sentence and is cutting it into smaller pieces. Okay, so when I say explain large language models to me like I'm 5 years old, it is trying to cut the sentences into smaller pieces. Another way to look at it is Lego. Lego consists of smaller pieces brought together. So I have brought together a Lego structure. The model breaks it into small pieces to understand better. After breaking it up into small pieces, next thing what it does is something called embeddings. Okay. Now, what is embeddings? Very, very simple. I'll not complicate with everything, etc. Like how humans understand English, computers understand mathematics. So that is the language computer understands. Now imagine that you are talking to a French person. Okay, so whatever words you say, you have to translate it into French for the French person to understand. Similarly, your computer can understand mathematics. So whatever English you have given, it has to be translated into mathematics for the computer to understand. So translating your words into a language that the computer can understand is the process of embeddings. Think of it like a map. Okay, think of it like a map, like a GPS. Now, when you think of GPS, you will think of places like Eiffel Tower. Okay, you will think of places like Statue of Liberty. You will think of places like Red Fort. Okay, now from the GPS point of view, how does it remember these places? Can anybody tell me how does a GPS remember the places given? Red Fort, Eiffel Tower, Statue of Liberty. Exactly. Everybody is getting it right. It is the coordinates, right? That latitude and the longitude coordinates. Now, as a human, if you give me a coordinate, can I understand what the coordinates, what place I'm referring to? Can I understand yes or no in terms of coordinates? Absolutely not. Because I don't remember that. Unless you tell me Statue of Liberty, I won't understand everything. So think of this embeddings to be the process of transforming the words into coordinates. And the best part is similar meaning words become neighbors. Okay, that means if I'm looking at words like founders, startups, fundraising, VC, they live in the same neighborhood. Then I say student, exams, right? They live in another same neighborhood. Okay, so these are people who are living in the same neighborhood overall. That is exactly what I am trying to do. Okay, so I have got embeddings, which is now converting my words into coordinates with similar meaning words existing in the same neighborhood. The next step is where the magic happens. Okay, the model focuses on the most important parts of the text. That means it is now trying to understand that from this entire sentence, what is the important words that will change my answer or supposedly change my answer. Okay, now think of it like, you are going to a movie theater, and let us suppose your seat is F12, right? And it is dark. So what you do is you roughly know the architecture of the movie theater where there is A, B, C, D, E, F. You don't start searching from A. You directly, approximately where F is, and you shine a torch on the F seat to exactly find that F12 seat. So F is the important part of the description, which helps you to focus on that particular thing. Similarly, there are some words which allow you to focus on the most important words, and that is what self-attention is. Large language models and like I'm 5 years are important parts which will change the answer. For example, if you think of removing that word, if your answer changes, that is an important word. And this is like shining a torch on the important word so that the model can focus on them. That is self-attention. Then you make predictions. Okay, let us take a simple exercise. Let us assume that the sentence is, imagine you have a super smart robot friend who read every dash. What is the most likely word? Is it book or is it bank? Let me know in the chat. Is it book or is it bank? Okay, exactly. Everybody is saying book. That means you are looking at book and you are, because you have read many things where you said read every book comes later. So it makes the prediction that book is the most probable word that is present, and word by word, you try to predict. And then finally, you have the complete response with bullet points or paragraphs or anything that happens so that you can understand it really well. So this is like converting your coordinates back into words and giving you the sentence. And that is where a sentence like, imagine you have a super smart robot friend who has read every book, story, and conversation ever written. When you ask it a question, it looks through all the words it has learned and finds the best answer, just like magic. So this is the 5-step process. Tokenization, chopping up your sentence into little words. Embedding, converting the words into mathematical constructs or coordinates so that similar words live in similar neighborhoods like a GPS. Then transformer, you can look at the exact content and you figure out what is the right words where you need to focus upon the relevant important parts which can potentially change the answer. Prediction, then you try to predict which word comes next and you try to generate the response by iteratively predicting the words. Folks, are you now clear on an intuitive level how generative AI kind of works underneath? Having a good understanding right now? Folks, yes? Okay, awesome. Let's move on. So this is exactly how generative AI works, and you can pat yourselves on the back because you are better than 95% of the folks out there who don't know how it works in the backend. Okay, good job. Now, let us try to understand how to talk to these models in the best possible manner. So till now we understood the internals. Now we'll get into understanding the driving part of it. How do you start the bike? How do you, release the clutch? Or, how do you kind of set it up into position so that you are driving it smoothly? It could be a bike, it could be a car, it could be anything. How do you drive it smoothly without any jerks? That is what you're going to learn in the next possible thing. Now, there is a lot of conversation around prompting. Okay, people say there are multiple prompting techniques out there. Okay, but what people miss out is you cannot learn prompt engineering unless you learn something even more important, which is called context engineering. Okay, prompt engineering is giving better instructions. Okay, so the better instructions is like, you know what, take your vehicle, turn it on, start with the battery. If the battery is not allowing the vehicle to start, give it a kick or two, etc. Okay, so that is like giving the better instructions out there. Now, context engineering is little bit different, where you are trying to give AI everything a smart human would require. So context engineering in terms of bike is, this bike is a Yamaha RTX series, which has got pretty good battery. So you can directly use battery to start it. You don't require to use a kick. Are you understanding the difference between prompting and context? Prompting is instruction giving. Context is giving information that will help you use the tool better. Okay, folks, are we clear over here? Because this is a very important point. So if you are clear, we will be able to go further and go deeper into this. Right? So just to give you a little more understanding in another example. Okay, now let us assume that you have hired a new employee. Okay, now this employee is super smart. Okay, he or she has got every knowledge in the world out there, knows every process. This person is the best person you can ever hire in the world. This person has just joined you. Now, can you expect this person to work brilliantly from minute one of their joining? Yes or no? Can you expect this person to work completely? Okay. A lot of you are saying no. Why no? Take 5 seconds to frame the answer and type it out. I give you 5 seconds. I'm opening up the chat. So you can tell me your answer. What is the missing ingredient for this person to perform well? Okay. Absolutely. People are bang on. It is exactly the context. They don't know the company. They don't know the culture of the company. They don't know how things get done. Without that, even if you get the smartest person, they are bound to fail. That is exactly what context engineering. Prompting means I'm telling this employee, prepare a report. That is prompting. Prepare a report is prompting. Context is, hey, this is a company that has these many departments and these many departments. You are going to prepare a report for department X, and this person would like to have the report containing these particular data points. Now go and perform the do the report. Do the report is prompting. The rest is context. Okay, so that is exactly, think about context engineering as giving that adequate information to this person who has joined you just on the first day of the job, and how you are working with them to ensure their success. Now, if this person fails within the first 1 week, whose fault is it? Is it the person or is it yours? Let me know in the chat. If this new person who has failed, is it yours or is it the person's? Okay, exactly. It is the employer's fault. So now the leading question, if AI is not giving you the good output, is it your fault or is it AI's fault? Let me know in the chat. Your fault or AI's fault? Okay, that is exactly, it is the person's fault. It is not AI fault. That is all context engineering is all about. Okay, so there are 5 layers of context engineering. What are those? First, we'll understand, then we will go with a prompt and try to use the prompt and give the complete structure. First is identity. Who is the AI acting as? You have to give it the role. You can say AI act as an analyst, AI act as a chief of staff, AI act as a teacher, AI act as a founder, AI act as my boss, AI act as my reporting. Give the identity to AI. When you give the identity to AI, AI knows exactly from which point of view to think through when doing a task. Then the world context. What does the AI need to know about your situation, business, and audience? The best possible thing is always wear this mindset. If this was my employee, what was the information I have to tell? And this is an employee who has joined me on day one. Imagine the amount of instructions you give or amount of context you give, right? They need to know about the company, the business, the audience. What does the AI need to know to kind of be successful? Then task. What exactly needs to happen? So this is the prompt. The task is exactly the prompt that you're saying what is exactly that you need to do. Then example context. That is, what does great output look like and what does bad output look like? Okay. So if you say, try to prepare a summary, keep the summary short, concise, and action oriented. Do not put fluff. Now, that is a great example of what is the context that is required. What is the example? Then the boundaries, rules, and non-negotiables, right? You can say, don't write it this way, don't write it that way, etc. and all that, right? Now, in here, right, I want to bring your attention to the AI skill space. A slight detour, we'll come back to the main session very shortly. In AI skill space, if you have been using ChatGPT, Gemini, or Claude, and you have been just working with it day in and day out, you are the basic users. Right now, by teaching you context engineering, I am elevating you from a basic user to a prompter who can talk very well with these models. So I'm making you into a prompter who can talk extremely well and try to, get to you to a space where you can talk very well with AI. Then I come to you on automations. Okay. So you will see a little bit of what automations mean in the next session, and agents as to where you will see how it will, autonomously do work. Automations and agents, you will see demonstrations of that in the next one. You will see a little bit about how do you build in the next session and tomorrow. And you will see all of these dots connect into a role called AI generalist, who is a person who can solve problems with the help of AI. Towards the end of the session, I'm going to elaborate more on what an AI generalist does and what are the things required in terms of being an AI generalist. And you'll see more expansion on that in the next session. Then comes, of course, machine learning engineers and researchers. Now, you might be wondering, oh my God, I'm a non-technical person. What is all this? Okay, let me assure you, you can become an AI generalist without being a non-technical person. Okay, you will have to work on your fundamentals of software if you want to go beyond AI generalist into machine learning engineer, where you'll have to go deeper into software. Or if you want to go into AI research, you will have to go deeper into mathematics to be an AI researcher. But otherwise, if you are a non-technical person, you can go from a basic user to a prompter to an automator to an agent, agent orchestrator to a builder to an AI generalist. And the AI generalist is a person who solves problems with AI. Okay, again, completely non-technical. I will show you how this person would kind of think, etc., as we move along. But I just wanted to give you a simple understanding over here. Okay. Now, let us come to a simple example like writing an email to your 10K subscribers, inviting them for this generative AI workshop or mastermind. So if I were to write this email, the way I would structure it is first identity context, which is where I will explain that you are an experienced email copywriter who has written for brands like Ogilvy. Then I specify the world where I say the audience is professionals age 25 plus working in marketing, tech, product, and design who want to stay relevant in 2025, 2026, whichever year you're thinking, and beyond by leveraging AI tools. Then I give the task context where I say, write a launch email for new workshop of Outskill on generative AI. Write an email inviting people who have signed up for the workshop. So the task is write an email. Instruction, make the copy over the top fun. Focus a lot on how the workshop will be helpful. Okay. Data context, include a review from someone who said that this session is a no-brainer for anyone who wants to stay relevant in 2026. And I give an actual real testimony. Identity, what the AI is. World, what the AI should know. Task, what the AI should do. Instructions, what are the minute instructions in terms of what is good to follow, and some more context overall. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to now take another use case and put the prompt and explain to you what is happening step by step. So I am using a tool which is completely in beta right now, or maybe Funny will show it to you later in terms of the other features of this tool. Okay, so this is a very interesting tool that I use. It is called Super Prompts, wherein I store the prompts that I kind of use for different things. For example, this is the prompt I want to use. I can copy the prompt and I can go to Claude.ai. Okay, I can now, paste the prompt over here. Right now, look at this. For now, I am going to go with Sonnet. I'll explain all of this in a short while. So first, I am saying identity, whereas I am saying you are a sharp chief of staff and executive communication partner. The world is I am preparing a weekly update for a mixed audience of founders, senior leaders, functional heads. They are busy, design oriented, and do not want vague by motivational language. Then task, turn the raw notes below into crisp weekly leadership update. And this is the raw notes of my meeting. Examples, good updates are direct, specific, and useful for decision making. They separate facts, risks, decision needed, and next actions. Constraints, keep it under 500 words, use bullets, end with a table, decision needed, owner, deadline, avoid jargon and vague phrases. Okay, so identity, sharp chief of staff, world, weekly update for my company, task, turn the raw notes on a crisp weekly leadership update. Examples, direct, specific, and useful for decision making are good updates. Constraints, under 500 words, use bullets, and with a table. Now I allow it to run. So this is how very beautifully I can turn this into this. Now, don't worry about the prompts and other things. We have made some exhaustive notes and you will be able to get those notes later on. So don't worry about whether I'll get the prompts, etc. All the prompts that we are going to use in the session are part of the notes. The tool I'm using for copying the prompts and organizing my prompts is called Super Prompts. And this helps me in organizing my prompts well and use it wherever required. Okay, so this is what I have done. It has given me the performance, product, hiring, customer success, risks to watch, decisions needed, and with the deadline through and through. Now I can now copy this and post it in Slack or put it anywhere else that I want. Okay, so folks, are we clear as to how you can structure how your prompt into the context engineering version and write much better prompts than before? Folks, now do you know how you can write better prompts than before? Yes or no? Do you understand how do you write much better prompts overall? Okay, awesome. Right? Now that we know how to write much better prompts, let me give you a small trick overall so that tomorrow, if you were to write your own prompt, how it could help. Okay, because sometimes this prompt could be a little bit difficult to structure. So, how can you write your own prompt? I'm giving you one method, but you'll see a much better method of being able to write your own prompt in the next session. So if you want to learn how to write better prompts, next session is going to go deeper. I'm just going to scratch the surface by providing you a simple method overall. So the method I'm going to use is this prompt structure. So what I'll do is I'll click this prompt. Okay. And let us suppose I want to use it inside Claude. So I will say I'll click on Claude. The best part is it is going to, kind of copy that prompt into my Claude automatically. I don't have to do copy paste. It will copy into prompt automatically. So what I'm doing is I'm giving it a structure saying you are my executive briefing partner. When I give you a rough task, first convert it into a strong 5-layer context task, identity, world, task, examples, constraints, then ask clarifying questions if needed. And this is what I want you to do. Okay. So I can just attach what task I want. The task is I want to prepare a minutes of meeting summary on the budget meeting, which was on the events budget for each client. And I just kind of do this thing and I give it the prompt. Okay, so this prompt structure where I'm telling it, this is the identity, this is the world, this is the task examples. So clarifying before I build 3 questions, do you have notes, transcript, etc.? I will say I have the basic notes where we decided that based on company size, I would try to spend more budget on events for people, for company with greater than 100 employees, lesser than 400. Budget is 10 lakhs. See, I'm purposefully making spelling mistakes to show you that even with spelling mistakes, it can work well. Then for every 100 employees, increase budget by 5 lakh. Okay. I want to give greater experience overall. We are a event management company that conducts company offsites. Okay. And in other things, make suitable assumptions. So it is kind of making those assumptions and trying to put everything overall, right? It is giving your entire thing in a neat manner, right? Now, what you can do is you can also say, are you sure that this is the best possible output? Can you double check. Now, this is an underrated tip. Whenever you ask AI to check its own output, it will try to build it better. So it is said that the budget logic is correctly derived, table structure is clean, action items are practical. What is actually weak? The client table is useless, the attendees section is filler, etc. Then I say rebuild it clean. Okay, so what I'm doing is I am improving on what it is trying to do. Don't worry about what is happening here. I will explain it to you clearly later on. But as this is running, let me explain to you what is kind of happening underneath, right? Think of it as a hidden thing. For now, just let us wait for the output to come. I will explain to you later down the session as to what this is happening. But in here, what I'm doing is, instead of me writing the prompt, I have told that when I give a rough task, convert it into a strong 5-layer context stack. So internally, it has converted it into this level of prompt and building the output for me instead of me providing everything. Wherever something is missing, it is going to ask me those questions, fill the gaps, and then give me the answer. That is exactly what is happening over here. Quick summary of what I've done right now. In the previous example, I copy pasted the exact context engineering prompt. In this case, I gave it a structure of how it should think through in the prompt so that when I give a task, internally it will build the prompt and give me the output. And then I can push back and give it feedback in terms of what is required. And now it has kind of giving me the meeting minutes of meeting for my budget or anything like that. Don't worry, it is not coming right now, but I think when I refresh it once or twice, it should come. It's okay. We can come back later to this and see some error over here. But usually this is how you could do this. This is a slightly complex one. Okay, for people who are maybe wanting to stay on the beginner level, you can try to build your prompts in the way I have shown you previously. But if you want to go a little bit deeper, a little bit advanced, you can even think of it in this particular manner, wherein internally it is kind of building the prompt and giving the output. Everybody clear so far? Are we good? Okay, awesome. Now, let's move ahead and see much more number of things, right? So, on a high level, how the model works and respond on your instructions. So now we will try to understand, the question that in your mind is, how do I figure out where I should use multiple models? And we are now going to explore the different models which are available. Okay, so there are multiple models that are available and the models keep changing from time to time. So I want to kind of give you a primer on the different multiple models which are available. So we will try to understand which model to use where. So we have got these different models, like the most commonly used models are ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini, Meta, Copilot, and then we have Grok, right? And the assistants behind this, the companies behind these are OpenAI, Anthropic, Google, Meta, Microsoft, and then they have their own regular models that they keep publishing. So let me give you a simple primer on which model to use where so that you will have the clarity. And I'm going to kind of maintain focus on the three models which are the most important. And those would be ChatGPT. So I have ChatGPT. Then I have Claude. And I have Gemini group of models. Okay, I've got ChatGPT, I have got Claude, and I've got the Gemini group of models. Okay, so now in the free plan of ChatGPT, typically you will have the instant models, which directly routes you into the different models, or you will see three families of models. They are Sol, Terra, and Luna. Okay, Sol is for the highest thinking tasks. Okay, Terra is your daily workhorse, and Luna is for your quick tasks. Any kind of quick tasks that you're trying to do, those quick tasks can be done in Luna. Okay, so if you have got a task which is low effort, put it in Luna. If you have got a daily model, put it in daily workflow, etc. and all that. So anytime I'm trying to do something which involves a high thinking, I will put it in the Soul series of models. And anytime I kind of look at a daily workhorse model, I will put it in Terra and Luna. And these three are typically observed in the Pro plan as well as the the other Plus plans, right? On Claude, similarly, there are actually four families of models. So you have got Fable, you have got Opus, you have got Sonnet, and then you have got Haiku. So Haiku is for the quick tasks model. So wherever you have got an extremely quick task, etc., you can use Haiku. Sonnet is your daily workhorse. And then Opus would be, highest thinking, highest thinking. And Fable could be your ultra high thinking. See, but most of you will not be able to have access to Fable because Fable is heavily priced. It is only present under a few plans, and therefore you might not even see Fable in your choice of options. On the paid plan, you will see Opus, Sonnet, Haiku. On the free plan, I think you will see Sonnet and Haiku. So wherever you are doing simple tasks, wherever you're doing tasks which are super easy for 90% of your work, right? I believe the daily workhorse and quick tasks are sufficient. You don't even have to touch Opus. You don't even have to touch Soul overall. Okay, so 80 to 20% you have got. So similarly, for Gemini, you have got the Flash series of models of Gemini Flash and the Pro series of models, which is Gemini Pro. The Flash series as well as the Pro series that we see, those are also, typical models. And here also 80% of your work can be done in Flash, 20% can be done in Pro. In case of Sonnet, I would say, in case of Haiku, I will kind of put it like, 60% can be done in Haiku, 30% can be done in Sonnet. Somewhere, around 20% is Opus. And if in case you have got Fable, you can distribute it 10% and 10%. So again, keep it simple in terms of your brain power, how you are looking at the different model. Plus, there is easy mode, there is medium mode, and there is hard mode everywhere. For your basic tasks that you're trying to do, you can easily check on, the medium mode itself. So if you see here, right, if you see the effort, you have got low, medium, high, extra, and max. Default, you will be present on the high mode, but medium mode is more or less sufficient. If you're writing quick emails, quick tasks, you can go to the Haiku. If you're going for most efficient, data analysis tasks, you can go for Sonnet. Where you are doing very deep analysis, almost 30 minutes of work you are doing, that is where you can go to Opus. And that could be a simple way for you to do that. Okay, but on default, you can, kind of check which model to use. So you got Sonnet, you got Haiku models, you got those Opus models. These are all the highest thinking models. So if you're taking a decision, maybe if you're only thinking 5 minutes, then you are taking decisions instantly. You can use Haiku or the Sonnet models. But in case you are like spending 20 minutes, 30 minutes evaluating, brainstorming, thinking within hard, right? That is where the Opus models would come into play. Similarly, if I am doing very quick thinking, Luna model comes. If I'm doing a little deep thinking, like 10 minutes, I will go for Terra. If I'm going for 20, 30 minutes brainstorming, thinking hard, I will go for the Soul models. Okay. So therefore, if you are solving quick tickets, etc., emails, Haiku or Luna, if in case you are doing basic data analysis, you can go for Terra or Sonnet. And if you're doing a very good brainstorming, right, you can go and get into Opus, Fable, or Soul. Opus or Soul is what I would recommend. Fable is wherever you are thinking, okay, 2 hours, you are taking a multi-million dollar level decision for your company. And if you have got access to it, then maybe Fable would make sense. Okay. See, a lot of people would have wanted to reduce your token usage, but while you're trying to reduce your token usage, you have faced this problem. You have been using a model, suddenly it says you have reached the limit. That is because you are thinking, or you are doing, you are actually using harder models for a simple task. Okay, for example, you do this, right? If you want to put pin, safety pin to your cloth, if you're using a hammer to drive it, that is exactly what you're doing. Okay, so if I'm using a complex model for a simple task, you are overusing that. In a way, my favorite example is I'm trying to use a nuclear missile to kill a mosquito. There is nothing wrong in doing that. Okay, you can use it, but it is unnecessary wastage. Okay, and especially if you are on the, especially the lower levels of plants, you will face difficulty in doing that. So therefore, if you know which model to use where, or you are going to save a ton of tokens and your usage will automatically improve. I'm not saying that you'll never run out of usage, because you will be able to run out of it, but you'll not be able to run out of usage as quickly as you are doing currently. Right? Now, let us think about, how many of the models are out there. Okay. Think about it for the next 5 seconds. How many AI models do you think are out there? Take 5 seconds to think and take a rough guess. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go put it in the chat. What's the number? See, whenever I do this, right, I get very wild answers. Okay. Oh, you're not disappointed me at all. Okay, let me see. 1 million models. That is, someone said 20 models. Okay, somebody said, okay, people who have said between 400 to 600 models, you are absolutely right. And the place you can check, the different models you can check, is in this platform called openrouter.ai. Okay, so in here, you go into the models, you will be actually seeing a lot of models that are available. So if you see here, in a way, I'm looking at 365 plus 38, 40, 405, then around 439, 443, 446, 452 plus 19, around 471, 480-ish. Okay, 480-ish is the rough model that you can look at, and you can go with multiple models that you can search. Now, when you log in, you will see a different model. I would see a different model overall. So that's exactly how these models are present. Okay. Now, you might be wondering, okay, but how will I know I am coming from finance? I am coming from marketing. I have this job. Which models are used a lot? Do you have these such questions, everybody? I am from so and so field. Which model should I use? Anybody having those questions? Let me answer that in the next 20 seconds. Okay. In the next 20 seconds, I'm going to answer that. So in Open Router on the top, you can go to something called rankings. So you go to rankings. In the rankings, it will tell you which models have been used a lot on Open Router. Okay, this is telling you on Open Router which models have been used a lot. Now, as you scroll down, you will see multiple different things. This is not the ones. Keep going down. And here in categories, right, here you can see programming. So if you are a programmer, then according to Open Router, this model, MIMO v2.5, has been used the most. Now I can go and I change to marketing. So if I'm a marketer, MIMO v2.5 has been used the most from the marketer's point of view. And these are the top 8 models which have been used. Now up to me to decide out of this which one I should go ahead and use. Then I can go into legal. If I'm a lawyer, Gemini 3 Flash Preview has been used a lot for legal use cases. So a lot of people who are trying to do legal use cases, they have used Gemini 3 Flash Preview a lot. Then if I'm looking for health, DeepSeek V4 Flash has been used a lot. Then say I am using for academics, for learning, again, DeepSeek V4 Flash has been used a lot. Okay, now if I'm saying technology, Claude Sonnet 4.6 has been used a lot for technology and so on and so forth. So I can look at which model has been chosen. It is not telling you that this is the best model out there. What it is telling is on this platform for this use case, this model has been used a lot. So you can think of it as a proxy of, okay, when multiple people are using the same model, it means that there is some benefit of using this model for my use case. Okay, that is exactly what it is trying to tell you. So now you can understand which model to use where. Okay, now let me ask you a question, right? And this will kind of take me to the next demo. Which is the best pizza of the world? Okay, answer the question, which is the best pizza of the world? Okay, awesome. So one of you said Domino's pizza is the best. Somebody said Italian pizza is the best. Somebody said Pino's pizza is the best. Somebody said Papa John's is the best. Somebody said C Nona's. Somebody said Neapolitan. Somebody said Chicago deep dish. Everybody has a unique answer. That means it is not the question you have answered is not what is the best pizza of the world. What is the best pizza for me out of all the pizzas that exist in the world? That is the question you have answered. So if you want to understand which model is good for me, you need to be able to test that model very well. So how to test the model overall? So let me give you a demonstration of how to test the model overall. Okay. And for that, let me pick a prompt. Okay. And this is a tool called getmulti.com. Okay. This is got getmulti. And in getmulti, what I can do is I can check the output of all the models in a single shot. That means I can get a small pizza wherein I have one slice of Domino's, one slice of Papa John's, one slice of Neapolitan, one slice of sourdough. I can get the taste and then decide which pizza is the best for me. So first I will choose the models which are available. Okay, so I don't want Llama. I'll not use Llama right now. I will use, let us suppose, I would use DeepSeek version 4 because it's one of the very good models. I can use Opus 4. I don't require Llama. Then I will use GPT-5. I'll use GPT 5.4 and I'll use Grok 4.3. Okay. Let me use advanced models for now. So these are the models I'm going to use. So if you see here, Claude Opus, GPT 5.5, Grok 4.3, DeepSeek V4 Pro are the models I have chosen. And here is the prompt. Very simple prompt. Over here I'm putting, wherein I'm saying, explain AI agents to a senior business leader who is smart but not technical. Keep it under 150 words. Use one analogy, end with one sentence as to why this matters for teams in 2026. And I will say, set. Now, it is going across each of the model, and now it is thinking through the answer and giving me all the answers which are available. Okay, there you go. I have the answer from Opus 4. Okay, I have the answer from GPT 5.4. I have the answer from 4.3. I have the answer from DeepSeek. Now it is up to me to tell me or decide which model in a way I should go for. Okay, take a few seconds from this and tell me which model did you like. Folks, tell me which model did you like out of the four outputs you have seen. Okay, awesome, awesome. Right. So as I am seeing on the chat, what I see is you are equally divided between each model because each of you have your own personal preference. So suppose, for example, I like GPT 5.4. I can say I prefer this response. I will say insightful and I can send feedback. And now my platform will know that I preferred this response over others. So Get Multi kind of helps me to check the outputs on four models in a single shot so that then I can decide which model to use for a particular use case. Okay. On the free plan, you can maybe do one or two charts and then it'll ask you to upgrade to a paid plan. Now, one thing is I want to mention is I will be showing you a mix of free and paid tools because the best productivity that I've seen comes from a lot of paid tools. So that's why I'm unable to keep everything free of cost. That's why I will have to show everything paid because AI is very costly. The data centers is very costly. And therefore, I have to show you paid tools also. Okay. Keep in mind that. All right. So far, so good, folks. Are we good? Are we understanding? Are we enjoying? Yeah. Good. Awesome. So now that we have understood how you can compare models, right? You should know one model type that everyone needs to know because it is very, very powerful. And that is reasoning models. Okay. In these models, there are reasoning models. For example, Gemini Pro is a reasoning model. Then you have got the Sonnet and Opus groups, which are reasoning models. Then the 5.5 thinking is a reasoning model because they think through and then give the response. Okay, so these are the different reasoning models out there. Now let us play with one of the reasoning models. So I want to show you the reasoning model of Opus because very powerful. 5.5 is also decent, but personally I like Opus. Okay, so let us play with the Opus model. So let me go back to the prompts and yeah, I will copy this prompt. I will go to a new chat. Okay, there you go. The minutes of meeting has come right now. So very neatly, it has built it like this. Okay, we'll come back to this later. So I will paste the prompt. Okay, the prompt is I run a growing business team and I need to decide how to solve our weekly reporting problem. Current situation, this is what it is. I want to compare two contrasting strategies, which is A, hire a junior operations analyst, or B, build an AI assisted weekly reporting workflow where I consider cost, speed, quality, reliability, etc. And this is what I require. So I'm giving it a complete prompt wherein I say the situation, what are the two things I'm contemplating, whether I should hire or I should build an AI workflow and consider the cost, speed, etc. Then I'm going to go to Opus model. Now in Opus also, there is something called effort, low, medium, high, extra, and max. The more thinking I put, the more effort it will put into the thinking overall. So for me, high is sufficient. For complex tasks, I can turn on this thinking, which is called extended thinking. So if I turn on extended thinking, it will think even deeper. All right. So now I will run this. Okay. Now see here. Look at this, the way it is articulating his thinking. Underrated tip. Another tip that I want to give you, when you are using thinking models, please open up the thinking and look at how AI is thinking through your response. If you know how AI is thinking through your prompts or your whatever things you are putting in, you will know very good in terms of how you should communicate. So open it up, look at what it is trying to tell you. For example, here it is talking about strategy A carries real risks. A single person becomes a bottleneck. Hiring creates sticky fixed costs that are hard to reverse, and the analyst might just absorb chaos rather than fix the underlying data quality issues. Strategy B has its own pitfalls, so it is giving its rationale. Now you can think about your own rationale, whether the rationale of AI is matching your rationale or not. And then in a follow-up prompt, you can put in your rationale also, and that will make AI give you a better response. Okay. While this is slower, it is more thorough because it is thinking out loud and surfacing everything. Okay. Now, side by side comparison, what it is saying is cost wise, this is the comparison. Speed to value, this is the comparison. Quality wise, this is the one. Reliability wise, this is the one. Management overhead, this is the comparison, etc. The honest read it is telling is A buys you judgment and coordination, but is expensive, slow, and sticky. B buys you consistency and speed, but is brittle and judgment. It is saying if you're hiring a human, this is the problem. If you're building an AI system, this is the problem. The hidden risks behind strategy A, which is to hire, or strategy B, which is to build an AI system, these are the problems. And what to test in the first 14 days? The test is not human. The test is does fixing inputs alone solve most of it, and can cheap AI synthesis close the rest? Okay, so it is asking us to run a 14-day experiment on kill the root cause, run the baseline, decide on evidence, and then do the recommendation on the same. Okay, now you can push back, you can ask it further questions, and you can, try to do this. Okay, now you might be wondering, what if it can, kind of do further than this? Right? So this is exactly how a thinking model works, wherein you are able to take your thinking and build something. What if you can take a notch higher? And that is where something called skills come into the picture. Okay. So the skills, what they are nothing but, let me give you an analogy. Let us assume that I have a chef. Okay. And this chef wants to, make a dish precisely. That means whenever the chef makes the dish, it has to taste the same, it has to feel the same, the texture has to be exactly the same. Now, according to you, if the chef wants to get this replication of the dish he has made exactly, even by the team, what should this chef do? Okay, think about this, giving you 5 seconds. I'm giving you less time because I want you to go by instinct and not by your own thinking, because your instinct is more or less the times always right. Okay, giving you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. What do you think the chef should do overall to kind of make the team do the exact same dish overall? Absolutely right, everyone. Everybody who said make a recipe. Okay, you have to make a recipe note. Okay, then when I give this recipe note to my other sous chef or assistant chefs, if they follow the instructions, they will replicate it exactly. Okay, they will replicate the dish exactly how you would do that, and further even more. Okay, you can also try to make the recipe into the standard operating procedure or SOP, and that is what skill is. For chef, it is recipe, a repeatable pattern of instructions. For AI, it is skill. Okay, a repeatable pattern of instructions of doing the same thing over and over again. So there are some skills already available, but these are available only on the paid plans currently. Okay, and for this skill, if you have to use, you have skills like docx, which is creating documents. You have skills of pptx, which is creating PowerPoint. Okay, so you have got the skills which can do the work for you. So these are skills built by Claude itself. Now I will use the skill and try to build this further. So if I have to use this skill and build it further, what I'll tell is use, try to formalize this into a proposal and make a proper document with this. Okay, I am saying make a proper proposal and make a document out of this. So when I say make a document, the AI is intelligent enough to say, okay, when I say make a document, this recipe I have to pick up. Your sous chef is intelligent. When I say paneer butter masala, they know that paneer butter masala is this recipe. You don't have to say to the sous chef always, hey, please, pick up the paneer butter masala recipe and make paneer butter masala. You just have to say, make paneer butter masala. Okay, so now it is taking format this thing. It is now using the skill to build the document for right now. So first, what it is doing is it is building the skill. It is looking at the skill, and then it is going to create this professional memo with the scannable content so that I can refer it later on. So a lot of standard operating procedures are being made as skills within platforms like Claude, etc. And you will see a little bit more in the coming sessions. But this is how you can use the skill to make a very good document. We will come back to this, okay? We will come back to this overall, but to summarize, what we have done is you can create skills overall, right? And you can use those skills to actually recreate the recipe. Or if you want a document to kind of look the same, you can use the docx skill to make the documents very much professional rather than randomly putting ingredients and trying to pray and say that paneer butter masala will appear. If I want the precise recipe, I will need to use the skill. Okay, folks, how is it going so far? Good, bad, very bad, awesome? All right. Cool. Thank you. Thank you very much for your feedback. We will switch gears and we'll go a little more higher from here on. Okay. Now we will change focus and I want to teach you very, very important about the things that when you want to work with AI, you need the right set of tools to kind of do the work with you. Okay. So what I also do as an AI generalist is I have an AI toolkit. That means I have a specific set of tasks that I do on a day-to-day basis. And for those set of tasks, I pick up the specific set of tools which I do for my productivity. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the different use cases and demonstrate to you those tools which I can use overall for every one of the use case. So what we are going to do next 1 to 1.5 hours or so is I am going to build out the AI toolkit for everyone. Okay, I'm going to build out this AI toolkit wherein I will talk about a use case and how this AI tool could solve the use case. Now, I am not saying you should use all the tools that I teach, but you can pick and choose those tools which appeal to you the most, and you can assemble them together as your own AI toolkit. Okay, this is like, chefs are very protective of their equipment. They like their own set of knives, their own set of forks, their own things that will help them create the best dishes possible. So, like that, I am going to show you my toolkit today. You are free to steal it and use it and make it as your own toolkit overall. Okay, so we will break it down into different categories. One is productivity, research, data slicing, a little bit of fun, and how can you learn and absorb things faster. All right. So now the tool, I can guarantee you, okay, this is something you can take it as my written guarantee. This tool can make your work 4x, 5x better. Okay. Once you go voice, you will never go back. And this is a tool I want to show, which is called Whisper Flow. Okay, so Whisper Flow is this tool, which is very good, where you can type and it will speak. Okay, now you might be wondering, Dilip, there are a lot of voice to text dictation tools out there. Why are we going, kind of going with this? Okay, so let me tell you this. This voice to text to tool is nothing like other things overall. Okay, it's nothing like anything you have seen, because it is even going to, try to think in terms of very detailed, and it is going to clean up your text and put it in the right format. Okay, so let me just put that out. I'm just giving kind of, so I have the screen here. I'm just doing a few things over here. Just give me a second. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. There you go. So what Whisperflow does is, it kind of thinks about the voice you have put in, and it will try to make it better. Okay, let me demonstrate it to you. That is the best way I can think about. There you go. It has built the weekly leadership reporting, which is build versus hire. Okay, then it's giving the executive summary. It is giving the options considered. It is giving the side-by-side comparison, and it's like a proper professional document which has been created based on this. You can download it, upload it onto any drive, and you can edit it however you want. So now Whisperflow, it is present on my system. It is present for Windows, for Mac, for everybody. So now I will use this. Here you go. I have an app where I need to kind of think about the onboarding problem overall, where the users are dropping after sign up I don't know whether it is because the product is confusing, or the expectations are wrong for marketing. I want a structured kind of analysis and a set of the experiments for the next week. Look at this. Imagine if you were looking at it, you had looked at multiple kind of responses before, right? I had used a lot of arms, etc. Look at this. I have an app where I need to think about the onboarding problem overall. Users are dropping off during sign up, and I do not know whether it is because the product is confusing or the marketing expectations are wrong. I want a structured analysis and a set of experiments for next week. So it has converted this voice dump with a lot of fillers, ums, etc., and making it into a proper text. Okay. Now see this magic even more. The app that I have is an app which helps people to store their prompts properly. The way, the main place where the people kind of drop off is they sign up, they don't create the first prompt because, and the flow is they sign up, they have to verify the email. After they verify the email, they have to go through the tutorial and then they have to sign up. Look at this. When I said the flow is etc., it has taken those set of points and neatly formatted it into 1, 2, 3, 4 and has provided the context. That's the beauty of Whisper Flow, wherein I am only dictating my rough thoughts. It is cleaning the text, making it proper in terms of grammar and everything. It is structuring the text into the bullet points like how I would write to require. And this is the best way it can do. Okay. Here, because it's a daily kind of a thing, Sonnet 4.6 is more than sufficient. Okay, I will now do this. And now whatever I have dictated, right? Now imagine if I were to, type this by my hand, I will easily take 4x the amount of time. Right now, I am able to do this. Okay, the core diagnostic problem, marketing mismatch, wrong people showing up, or product failure, right people, or confusing experience. Okay, so the structured analysis, what you need to know, you have to kind of do this. These are the experiments for the next week. Experiment A1, A2, B1, B2, B3, and so on. Okay, so it is giving me the complete experiments I need to run for an app which can store my prompts overall. Okay, so I have put this entire thing in a few seconds where I would easily take like a minute to kind of type it. Right? Folks, how do you like this tool, Whisper Flow? Amazing, right? If there is no other tool you will pick up, I would say this is the tool you should use. Right? This is the tool you should use in terms of, how to kind of use it in terms of this. I use this tool on a day-to-day basis. All funny, Vaibhav, everybody uses it because we don't type prompts anymore. We dictate it and AI takes it right away. So now, from now on, I'm going to only dictate my prompts so that it will be easier and you'll actually see the power of Whisper Flow as we go along and go into multiple levels out here. Now, the other thing is make AI attend meetings on behalf of you. How many of you, your job kind of involves you attending meetings, understand the meeting notes, and then provide action items, minutes of meeting, assign the action items to members, and then say you should do this later, you should do this later, etc., and all that. How many of you, your daily day-to-day life lives in meetings, meeting notes, meeting action items? This is how your life is. How many of you are like that in this call? Okay, right. So I see 70% of you living like that. Okay, 30% are like not me, not me, not me. Okay, but 70% of you are like that. So now there is a tool called fireflies.ai where you can have AI attend meetings on your behalf. Now let me show you one use case of my personal thing. I work with a lot of B2B enterprise clients and help them in the adoption of AI. And, recently I had attended one of the meetings, which was with a client. And this is how the meeting kind of went across. Okay. So I have given the complete strategy, etc., and all that. Now I don't want to go to the pain of going even through the transcript and understanding, okay, what should I do next? So I will say, what are the key action items? So fireflies.ai has this assistant called Fred, where I can ask what are the key action items from the meeting. Okay, so now Fred, the AI assistant inside this, will kind of figure out. So it is saying action items is there is Rushabh of the team who needs to coordinate and schedule the follow-up session. Then I have to prepare for the follow-up session, finalize the curriculum and flow based on the feedback. Then IAS needs to facilitate the communication between me and this team. Okay, so that is exactly what has happened. So now I exactly know what is the thing I, Dilip, needs to do, what is the thing my teammate Ayas needs to do, and what is the thing the stakeholder needs to do. So I can just take this up and write an email right away. Okay, so that is how I could use AI, fireflies.ai for my meetings and take it forward. So as far as right now on the productivity level toolkit, Whisperflow for voice to text, fireflies.ai for collecting transcripts of meetings and getting action items and doing the needful over there. Okay, then let us assume how many of you learn from YouTube a lot. Anybody who learns from YouTube over here? Okay, so if you kind of learn from YouTube, right, this is the tool that could you be useful the best. That is Notebook LM. Let me give you a demonstration. So there is a YouTube channel that we run with Vaibhav. Okay, and in this YouTube channel overall, we have multiple videos that we publish. So there is this recent video we have run which contains a lot of AI updates. Okay, there are a lot of AI updates in this video. This video is almost 25 minutes long. You don't have the patience to go through 25 minutes of the video. So how do I learn with this? Very simple. I go to notebooklm.google.com. I will create notebook. Okay, so I want to drop the link. So I'll drop the website. I'll paste this YouTube link and I'll say insert. Now I'll tell you the best part of this. Okay, I'll tell you one of the best part of this that is available. Notebook LM is a Google product. YouTube is a Google product. Because they're both from the same company, they work very well with each other. You try to put a YouTube into Claude or other platforms, it will say that YouTube does not allow bots to kind of read its transcripts. So, but Notebook LM is of the same thing. It will allow you to learn the transcript. So I can ask it, give me the AI updates discussed in the videos in a bullet point fashion. So I want to give the complete AI updates discussed in the video in the full bullet point fashion. So it is now going to analyze the materials. It is going to summarize the complete key points overall. Then it is giving me one by another. US government bans Fable, Elon Musk becomes the first trillionaire, Jeff Bezos launches Prometheus, then Apple unveils a completely rebuilt Siri. So these were the kind of updates that were run. Now, instead of me going to a 25-minute video, in 2 minutes, I exactly understand what is covered in the YouTube video. Then I can, and the best thing about this is it does not hallucinate. It will only tell me what is exactly present in the video and it will not hallucinate at all. That's the beauty behind this tool, Notebook LM, which can help you, talk to YouTube videos and learn even better. Further, you can, if you want to kind of create some quiz out of that, you'll say, I want to create a quiz. So here I will say medium level difficulty is fine, standard is fine, and I'll say generate. So now if I want to test the knowledge out of what I have learned out of this YouTube video, I can create this quiz and this quiz can help me to, practice properly. Okay, very, very underrated tool. I know some of you would already know, but there are a lot of people who don't even know that this tool exists. Even if they know the tool exists, they don't know that they can connect their YouTube videos this way, and you can, learn everything based on this completely. So it's a great, great way to understand and a great way to kind of build out everything. So I've got the quiz right now. Let me now play this quiz. What primary reason did you, try to do this? I'll say security methods. It's saying absolutely right. Elon Musk reached the milestone following which financial event? Public listing. That's right. Next, Jeff Bezos' new startup is specified to function as an artificial general engineer by which area? Stock market trends. No, it is saying not quite. It is saying this is the right answer. Okay, so I can kind of work with respect to this. It is saying this is exactly how it is, so on and so forth. So I can understand what I have learned, revise it properly, especially a boon for students who are preparing for exams. All right. So now we have done this. Now let us say you want to do research about a company you wanted to join. Okay. Now, how many of you have ever thought, what if I could do a research on a company that I want to join? Anybody has this use case? I want to join a company. I want to do a thorough research of how I would, think about a company look on to join. Okay. So for that, there is this tool called Claude Research. Okay. And I'll now demonstrate how it works. Okay. So I start a new chat. Then on plus, when I click here, something comes like research. Okay, research means it will go deeper into research and understand the things. For me, Sonnet 4.6 is more than sufficient. I don't require Opus for this particular task. Now here we go. My name is Dilip, and I am an AI generalist, someone who uses AI to solve problems overall. I am exploring Razorpay as one of the companies I want to join. Can you do a deep research on Razorpay, especially on these angles? Razorpay as a place to work, Razorpay as an AI transformational company. That means they should have a lot of AI initiatives within the company so that I can fit into Razorpay and contribute in a lot of AI initiatives. And third, I want to look at AI Razorpay as a role wherein I can have work with clients of Razorpay to implement AI. Do such kind of roles exist or not? So I want to do this complete and comprehensive background research on Razorpay. I have used WhisperFlow, and WhisperFlow has now made this clean prompt for me, and I will say run. Okay, now as I say run, right, it will now think about this. I'll just confirm this. It will now click off a deep research dive on Razorpay. So first what happens is it is preparing a research assistant who will now run the research on multiple angles that I have given and give me a comprehensive research. Okay, now this is a task that will take a few 10-15 minutes. So the best part about Claude is I can keep running everything as I want, right? I can keep running, and I can, allow it to run as much as needed. So let this run in the background. I will not disturb it. We will move ahead and see a few more use cases. Okay. Now, let us say that you want to prepare for a tough conversation or an interview. How can AI help with that? All right. Now, let us say I want to, do an interview for like an AI generalist role at Razorpay. How can I prepare for this interview? So I can use it as a voice mode on ChatGPT, on Claude, or Gemini. Because I've been using Claude a lot, let me try to do it on ChatGPT and demonstrate. Okay, now sometimes voice mode acts a pretty weird overall. So, keep your expectations that way. But I'm going to show you how I can use ChatGPT as an interviewer. So give me a second. I'll just need to reshare my screen for that. Right. So let me use Chat GPT as the tool for this. So I go to chatgpt.com. Okay. So if you see here thinking, I would go to high thinking model because it's an interviewer that I want. All right. And here is the voice mode. So let me get started with the voice mode right away. Hi, are you available?
Yes, I'm here and ready. What do you need my help with right now? Let's get into it.
I want you to act as a interviewer. I'm applying for a AI generalist role at Razorpay. So basically, the role is about, I want to help in AI projects within the company and help in AI transformations and AI automations within the company. So that is the role that I want to interview for.
Understood. I'll take the role of the interviewer. I'll probe your experience in AI project implementation, your approach to leading AI-driven transformations, and how you handle automation strategy. Let's start by exploring a recent AI initiative you've led. Can you describe the project scope and the measurable outcomes?
One recent project I have done with a client is they had a lot of problems wherein they were saying that building prompts, writing prompts was becoming a huge issue for them. So then I have, introduced them to the tool of Whisper Flow, which helped them to write their prompts better because they just had to dictate it, and that introduced a significant amount of transformation and productivity within the company overall. In fact, I help them fine tune Whisper Flow by showing its other features and taking it forward.
That's a solid. Is there any other aspect of the interview or role prep you'd like to cover? Let me know and we can tackle it head on.
Give me feedback on the answer. So ask me a question, understand my answer, and give me the feedback on the answer also.
Absolutely. I'll evaluate your responses critically and give you precise feedback on content, clarity, and alignment to the role. Let's dive into a key area. How do you approach aligning AI automation initiatives with core business objectives?
So first, I need to understand the business problem completely. And I don't want to say, okay, this is because this is your current business operations flow. I will use AI as the center and redesign the solution of the business problem holistically.
Your answer shows a strong strategic mindset, but be more specific. I'd recommend giving an example of how you've redefined a business problem with AI at the core. Also, clarify how you'd measure alignment. For example, by mapping AI outcomes to KPIs. This will showcase both your vision and your practicality.
Let me rephrase my answer now.
Of course.
Where recently I have looked at the problem statement wherein the CEO had a problem that the Claude was not behaving properly. So I try to understand how the CEO thinks and then allowed them CEO to kind of set up the Claude in the right manner to understand which models to use, which models not to use. So the token usage limits that was earlier hit like every 20 minutes. Now it became 3 hours on an average. And that helped them to get the best output out of the paid plans.
That's more concrete, but it needs focus. Instead of CEO thinking, emphasize the business goal, e.g., reducing costs or improving uptime. Also, clarify how aligning the cloud model selection directly impacted core KPIs. This will demonstrate business alignment and strategic thinking more clearly.
Right? So this is exactly how you would, prepare for your interview. Right? So think about the role you are trying to apply for. Give that context to ChatGPT. You can do the same thing in Claude also. Claude has a voice mode. Gemini also has a voice mode, and you can prepare for your interview. Folks, how do you like this? Right? Good, right? You can now prepare for your interviews before you actually give the interviews and try to get a lot of feedback before you go to the actual interview overall. Now, I will, give you an advanced version of this workflow towards the end of the session, where I will add more nuance into this process. Okay. There you go. So we have now prepared for interviews right now, overall. Now, right, you require, different skills for your interview. And for example, sometimes you achieve or you kind of read dashboards like this. Okay. Now, how will you prepare for any kind of dashboard like this? And how would you kind of pick this dashboard and, kind of make it run overall? Right. So we will take this dashboard and we'll try to understand how we can use this dashboard. So what I'll do is I'll take a quick snapshot of this dashboard. All right. And what I will do right now, I'll go to Claude itself. Okay. 7 minutes done. It is still, kind of writing the report overall. So that's fine. So let us now go to a new chat altogether. So I'll go to the new chat over here. Okay. So now let me attach the screenshot first. So I have the screenshot on my desktop. I'm just attaching that particular screenshot. There you go. I have attached the screenshot. So I have this screenshot of a dashboard, and I'm unable to understand what this screenshot actually, means. So what I want to do is I want to look at this screenshot and tell me in terms of different ways of looking at it. Like, tell me in terms of a 5-year-old how I should understand this typical screenshot. A new manager who has just joined, how they should understand the screenshot. And for an experienced senior leader, for each of the level, give me like 3 key observations: what looks healthy, what looks risky, and what question I should ask next. Okay, I have a key screenshot. This is what I want to do. And so it missed a few things. A 5-year-old, a new manager, and a senior leader. Okay, always go back to your screenshot and try to understand if some key information is missing. And there you go. It's now easily able to look at my screenshot overall and then become the answer. So it is looking at the perspectives. It is going to build it out further. There you go. The lemonade stand version for 5-year-old. Way more people owe us money than we owe others. The money people owe us is piling up in old buckets. Those big spikes in August, did something special happen, or did we accidentally promise more than what we could handle? All right. For the new manager, what looks healthy, what looks risky, what question I need to ask. For the senior leader, what looks healthy, what looks risky, question to ask. So it has built a neat dashboard, which is much more understanding than the previous dashboard, which was just jargon where you don't understand. This looks exactly how you can understand what is happening. So if you have got your own dashboards, you can take screenshots of the dashboard and you can use this tool to clearly, try to build it out, understand it, and, figure out how you can build out what you want. Okay, let's go to the next one. Right now, we will look at little bit fun tool. Okay, little break, like a mini break overall, where we'll do a little bit fun, which is product photo shoots. Okay, so let us say I want to look at an Amazon product. I don't know what product. I will randomly pick up some Amazon product. So I will say Amazon D2C. Okay, I got something like David of Coffee, right? So I've got this David of Coffee product here, and let us suppose I want to build an ad from this. So I'll copy the link of this and I'll go through these tools called fort.ai. I'll say start creating. Okay, I have got, I want to build a product ad out of this, right? So I'll say start creating product ad and I'll put the same URL that I have chosen, which is of David of Coffee. Now, this tool is intelligent enough to fetch the product details automatically. Okay, it will fetch the product details automatically, and it will try to build the product ads for me overall. There you go. It is fetching the product details for me. It's fetched. Okay, so if you see here, it has extracted the product name, it has extracted the features of the product, and it has extracted everything. Okay, now if I want, I can add a design reference overall. If I don't want to add, I can leave it as it is, and I can say continue. Okay, now either I can go with photography banners with everything, etc. So I can go with this photography banners and I'll say generate. All right. So now it is looking at my coffee and it is now refining details for the perfect scene overall. Okay. So it is refining details for the perfect scene over here. So let us give it a few seconds because sometimes it gives a very good, scene or scenario onto which we can build this out. Okay. I think elegant dining outdoor brunch. So I want a cozy kitchen and I'll say continue. Right now, I can go for different things. I'll say let AI decide. So now it is thinking about everything and overall. So I will say make 2 design sets and I will say generate. All right. So it is now going to build for me some ad coffee. Okay. But previously I have built something which is this one. You can see like David of Rich Aroma Coffee, rupees 395. Order now. Okay. Simple ad variation. Okay. Then the same thing overall. Then there was this other variation. Which is present. So you can do different variations over here. I don't know why it's okay. So it is done and you can see that you can build most variations as you want and build out your typical ads as and when required. Okay, so refresh this. So sometimes on the page refresh it becomes better. Right, so AI Fort Studio will help you create your product ads and banners the way that you want. Okay, along with that, you can directly create angles. You can replace the background. You can do some product photo shoot. You can enhance the photo. You can remove the background. You can do multiple such things with the help of this. For example, if I say product photo shoot, I can choose from any of the content library that I have. Okay. For example, this is one thing that I have. I'll add this one. This is for a filter coffee overall. And it is analyzing the image and deciding how the perfect scene should be created overall, right? So it will understand the perfect scenery, etc. So I will say, this is a previous one. If I want to remove something, I can, kind of remove this. So I will say erase. Okay, draw over the object I want to erase. So I will just, kind of erase what I don't want. Okay, apply. So now I have erased the unnecessary things overall. Okay, so now I will say modern kitchen and I will say generate. Now it will generate the, setting up the photo shoot in terms of creating for me this particular image the way I want. So I can erase things, I can apply things, I can do multiple things with the help of AI. So it is all about understanding the clarity of what you want to do. If you have clarity that this is exactly what you want, it can build out anything that is required. So let me go to the studio. Right, AI visuals. Right, so I can look at this multiple visuals and I can use these as references for building whatever I want. I can have this different AI tools. There you go. It is able to create for me the image as if this particular product is sitting inside a cozy kitchen. Okay, I can create more variations. I can create banners out of this, etc. and all. Okay, now a simple thing about building distribution with AI. So suppose I want to build distribution with AI. You will have to grow your LinkedIn by spending 5 minutes a day. And this tool is called Supergrow. So for people who are working with LinkedIn, Supergrow is a great place to be. So, I'll just log in. I think I'm already logged in. Yeah. So here is Super Grow, and it has got a very interesting thing, right? For it has got something called post generator, where if you don't know what idea to do, right, it will give you some understanding of the idea overall. So, for example, I want to share my favorite tool, which is Whisper Flow. Okay. So, what is my favorite tool? It is Whisper Flow. Why can't I live without the tool? I can say that this is a tool which helps me take a rough dump of unstructured thoughts and make it into a structure. And what requires maybe 4x the amount of effort to type every word painstakingly, it is able to do that in less than 4 times the effort. So if I have to write something with a lot of effort, I'm able to get at least 4x productivity from this. I'm just giving a rough dump of my thoughts. Now I will say generate. So this will help me to take some ideas. Okay, now look at this. I stopped typing my best ideas and my output went up 4x. Here is the tool that made it happen, Whisper Flow. Okay, it has built a decent version of my writing, and here I'll have to do some edits and make it little more like my own overall and try to do that. Similarly, if I go for another post, right? For example, tips on my topic of interest. If I want to share tips on AI, I can do that. If I want to share my learnings from a book, I have read a book, I want to do that, I can, kind of share my learnings from a typical book overall. I want to generate a post from a YouTube video. I can put in the YouTube video and it will create my own post, etc. So even if I have nothing to post about, it gives me great starting points and create very good LinkedIn posts that I can work with, but you will have to do an extra effort in terms of writing it in your own style. Now, how can you do that in your own style? Wait for the next session. That will give you a complete understanding of how you will be able to do that. So to build your own distribution, to write your posts in LinkedIn, Supergrow is a great productive tool that could help. Okay. Now, what if you are looking for a person? Here is a question to all of you. If I'm applying for a job, do you think it is easier if I apply it on a portal, or is it easier for by a referral? Portal or referral, folks? Is it easier to apply via portal or referral? Okay. Thank you. Everybody is saying referral. Now, how would I search for this person who is there for my referral? And for that, I have this awesome tool called Happenstance. Okay. Now let me go back to the Razorpay example only. So now I know that I want to apply for Razorpay. So I want to find this person who can, kind of help me apply on Razorpay and, help me with this. So, okay. So now I will say, I want to apply for a role at Razorpay. Find me people from my network who can help me. Okay, so what is happenstance? It's a great tool which kind of lives on top of my AI. Okay, it kind of lives on top of my network, and AI built on top of my network, which can run all the intelligence and tell me out of all these people who can help me as a person. Who is this person out of all these people who can help me? Okay, there you go. There is Vishwanathan, who is a former Razorpay, who is there. Then there is Karthik Ram, who is a former product manager at Razorpay. Then I have Akshat, who is again former Razorpay employee. Then I have Shubham Gupta, again a former Razorpay employee, right? These are all former people who are there, right? So it has kind of found people who have connections at Razorpay. Okay, so if I were to go, I would go typically with Shubham, where he has worked till 2025, and he will know exactly whom to kind of reach out there to kind of do this. So I can say even get more results in case I wanted more results overall. Let us see if I'm able to get some more results. Now, in some more results, I found this person who is actually a vice president of risk management at Razorpay. Now, this is bingo. This is the person who can really get me there. Then this is another person who is like a talent partner. Then another person who was a former business head at Razorpay, leading their SMB division overall, right? And he has been multiple startup accelerators. Then I have another product engineer at Razorpay overall. Now it is up to me to figure out who is this person and try to send them my credentials and tell them that, hey, you will have to build it out for me, right? So that's how I can do this, which happenstance, find people who can refer jobs for me. Now, let us suppose I want to do data analysis with AI. Lot of times people are confused. How can I do proper data analysis with AI? Excuse me. How to do proper data analysis with AI? They're always struggling with that. Okay, so I want to show you how you can actually do like a proper data analysis end to end with this. Okay, so for this, I will choose a data set on something called Kaggle, right? And this is the Walmart sales data set that I'm going to use. So what is a sales data set? It tells the store, the data, the date, the weekly sales, holiday flag, whether it's a holiday or no holidays present in the week, what is the air temperature in the region, what is the fuel cost, what is the consumer price index, the purchasing power, and what is the unemployment rate. Okay, this is a simple data set, Walmart sales overall of different store sales. So what I'll do is, let me check over here, okay? The research report is ready, right? So it has said Razorpay as an employee. It's a genuinely AI active fintech. As a workplace, it's a strong brand, IPO bound, recently profitable infra company. Then for an AI generalist who wants to do real internal AI and help clients adopt AI, it's a credible but imperfect fit. It has unusually relevant client facing roles: AI evangelist, solutions engineer, consultant, AI builder. Okay, so that is what it is. But it's saying for the senior IC compensation, it is modest overall. So it's up to me to kind of figure out what is the sentiment, the angle one, how is it, the financial health of the company. It is talking about AI transformation. It is talking about its 25, 26 agentic AI push, etc. AI as a client-facing role inside the company, right? Competitive context that is there. What are the other competitors that I could consider, and some basic recommendations overall. Okay, so this is exactly how you can think about doing the research and find the information. I have done my research right now. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do now and show you how data analysis works. Data analysis also, Sonnet 4.6 is more than sufficient. I will attach the file from my, this thing from my desktop. I have attached the data set. Now I will give it the context. Act as a senior data analyst who is reporting to the head of sales at Walmart and try to look at the key business metrics, especially give a complete understanding in terms of what is working at Walmart, what is not working at Walmart, what are the sales trends, what are the factors impacting the sales trends, and build me a complete dashboard that I can directly show to the head of sales, so that the head of sales gets a complete information as well as the insights and the decisions that need to be taken in a single snapshot. Okay. So I'm using Whisper Flow. I'm giving the key context that I want you to look at sales trends, and I'm trying to understand the sales trends completely and build me that entire dashboard overall. So I am just trying to give it the full context so that it will read the file, analyze the file, and do the needful. Okay. So if you want to do very deep analysis here, I want just a basic analysis on trends and everything. But if I want to do like a little shallower, deeper analysis, the only thing I will do changes, I will switch from Sonnet 4.6 to Opus 4.8. That's all. Or I'll change from Sonnet to Opus, whichever models are highest the way when you present, when you actually look at this data. Okay. So I always, as I said, open it up. So when you open it up, you see, you are seeing code being written. Okay. You are a non-tech person. I am not writing a single line of code, but AI is writing code for you. So in a way, the reason why Claude has kind of moved ahead quite a bit as compared to other models is because it optimized coding first. It decided that I am going to go after coding and try to build an AI model which is going to become the best coder out there. Once it decided that it is going to be the best coder out there, it then tried to, it was able to solve other problems also well, because most of the problems you can map it to solving like a code end of the day. For example, when I'm building a full executive dashboard, when I'm building a dashboard also, I'm kind of writing code underneath. Right. So this is this entire code that we are building underneath, and you're trying to build this dashboard, that entire performance charts and everything that it's building, all of that is being written by code underneath. Okay, so it is even now trying to understand what is the full executive dashboard look like, what are the various macro factor analysis. It is doing a bit of thinking underneath before it gives us the final output. So let's wait for a quick minute or two until we get the final output out of this. Okay. So as it is doing it, right, I will quickly move on to the next. Okay. Now, how many of you have this problem, right? Okay, you know what? Dilip showed me all of these tools, but tomorrow, if a new tool comes, where do I figure it out? Where do I find this new tool that can help me in a particular task? Any of you have this question? Any of you have this question in the back of your mind? Where do I find such new tools day in and day out? Okay. There is an AI for that. And the tool name is there is an AI for that. Okay. There is this tool called there is an AI for that. And let me open that tool for you. So this is the tool called there is an AI for that. It is a directory of different AI tools which are available. Okay. For example, if you want to look at models, or you want to look at collections, or you kind of want to look at different types of tasks overall. Okay. So you want to look at collections, you want to look at news, you want to look at models, you want to look at repositories, name it, it is available. Okay. Now there are there are multiple ways to kind of look at it. For example, I can go to trending right now. So these are the tools that are trending overall, and you can see what it is. Okay. For example, there is this personal assistant, newsletter, Insta dish, trying turn ingredients into instant this thing. So you have got multiple tasks over there. Now inside task, you have got personal, work, relationships, random. So I go into personal. In personal, I have all of this, so I can set up filter for anything that is there overall. In that, I have relationships, education, fashion, life coaching. So if I want to look for a particular tool which is for a particular use case, I can go for it, and it is give you the saves, the reviews, how many people are putting thumbs up and thumbs down, what are the number of comments, all of that is available. For example, there is this tool called Clever AI Humanizer, which can write content with absolutely no tools, and we have got alternatives also. Like for example, there is Proofwrite, there is Clearify, there is AI Natural Write, which is available right now for you, which you can kind of use it as an alternate for this. So not only can you search for the tools that you require, but also you can go for it. For example, here if you see, there is 2026 ranking which is available, and you have got 2025 ranking of ChatGPT, Gemini, etc. 2024 ranking, which tools have been available. 2026 ranking you can see over here. So from the ranking, you can scroll down and, kind of look at different tools that are there and figure out which tools are more popular and try them out for yourself. Okay. So that is what there is an AI for that does. Now it has built the dashboard. It has given you the revenue, the annual sales, the projected full year, the holiday sales lift, store performance, sales trend, seasonality, store performance, macro factors, what is working, what is not working, and it has given you the urgent decisions and what you could double down on. Okay, so AI data analysis done as well as a dashboard done that you can quickly take a snapshot and show it to your business head. There is even another cool feature inside Claude. okay, and which is called artifacts. I'll give you a demonstration right now. I am actually, doing my tax planning for 2026 in India. So for doing the tax plan, can you build for me a proper calculator so that this artifact can help me do my complete tax planning? Okay, so now it is going to build something called artifact, wherein it will think about everything. So Indian tax planning overall, it is giving me multiple questions, etc. Right? I will say make suitable assumptions. I'll give it like my salary between 10 to 20 LPA and assume new regime. I'm just giving some random information. So it has made some assumptions and now it is going to set up the tax slabs, regime comparison engine, and set up my tax calculator. So if anytime I'm doing a financial tax planning or any such personal problems I want to solve, I can build such personal software for myself very, very easily. Okay, we'll come back to it later on, but I want to kind of show you something cooler. So let me add one last demo before I go into deeper about what an AI generalist and what they do completely, and which is AI assistant on our browser, which is Claude with respect to Chrome. Okay, so for this, let me explain to you the concept properly. This is where I will show you how AI could come together. Okay, let us assume that I want to apply for a job with this thing, Razorpay. So first, let me find that job overall. So Razorpay AI generalist jobs. Okay, I just require some basic job for demonstration. Several AI heavy roles. So I'll go to the career opportunities, see all jobs. Okay. Search AI. Okay, there is this AI builder job. Okay, so I want to apply for this AI builder job. Let us assume that. Okay, so this AI builder job I want to apply. Now, so what I require right now is for AI, I need my profile understanding. Okay, I will require my my job description that I'm trying to apply for. Okay, my profile understanding, my job description that I am applying for, and also in terms of along with this, I will require a customized resume. Okay, then I need some company research overall. If I want to write a cover letter, then I need a person for referral who can refer me to this job. Okay, so now I will show you how I will use AI to kind of solve each of this one by one. First, profile understanding. I need a profile understanding of myself. So what I'll do is I will go to my LinkedIn. Okay. And in my LinkedIn, I will go to my profile on LinkedIn. Right. So just to ensure that you guys are on the same page, let me share my profile on the chat so that you can also check on your end how my profile would like kind of look like so that you get the reference out of this. Now I'm going to use the Claude Chrome assistant over here. So I'm using this assistant and now I'm saying from this LinkedIn page of mine, can you extract the key points which I can use to create a customized resume for a particular role? Okay, so from this LinkedIn page of mine, can you extract the key points which I can use to create a customized resume for a particular role overall? So I will now, kind of run this. Okay, let it run. Now I'll go to Razorpay, the job posting. I'll open same thing. From this job description, can you extract the key points which I can use to create a customized resume for my role? I use a customized resume for myself. Right? So if you see here, now it is going to extract the page text and here it is giving me the key points. Okay, so I can copy these points. Then on resume, it has built all of this. It has kind of getting my entire information right now. I can copy these points. Okay, so let us see what we have done so far. My profile understanding, I used Claude in Chrome extension. So it's a Claude in Chrome extension, which is available on Google Chrome extensions, and it follows your own Claude subscription. So if you're on the paid plan, this also will be on the paid plan. The job I am applying for, again, I extracted using Claude in Chrome. Now the customized resume that I want to build, I can articulate it in different places. I can build it in ChatGPT, I can build it in Claude, I can build it in different places altogether. So I will build this customized resume inside, let us suppose, Claude. Okay, so I'll open up, say, Claude right now. And there you go. It has built for me the complete planner, which I can use for everything. So incomes and deductions, tax breakdown, advanced tax, capital gains, whatever I want, I can build this complete, use this artifact wherever I require. Okay, so that is what it is. So now what I'll do is I'm bringing everything together inside Claude. So first, the my profile information, I copied my profile information. Then I copied my the key points of my job description. Then if you remember, I had done company research also. So if I open it up, I have Razorpay career research. I have this research document. I have this, I'll copy and keep it for now. Then I'll say, build a customized resume for this role. So I used Claude Chrome to kind of, build this entire thing out where I'm building this thing. I'm building a complete information of who is it that I'm trying to apply for. And now I'm bringing all of it together to create a customized resume for this role. Okay. Once I have built this customized resume in Claude, I can then use the resume plus research to build a cover letter inside Claude. Okay. Now referral, I can use referral happenstance to find the person to whom I will share this customized resume. Okay. Then I can give this customized resume that I have got, and I can share the job description to AI, to Claude, and I can ask it read through this and create do an interview with me overall. Okay, so let us see if I'm able to build that out. Okay, so it is kind of building out the complete resume for me. So it's writing the code. It's going to take a little bit of time. So let it take the time overall. Okay, I think it's done. Moment of truth. So AI builder, then I have the the complete professional summary, technical skills, my experience overall, my research and academic background. So what are the things I have built overall? What are the things I have done? And it is giving me the complete resume, which I can now send it to the person who can refer me to the role in Razorpay. Okay, so folks, did you understand how I can use multiple elements of my AI toolkit to solve a proper problem in terms of hiring? Is it clear how I can build multiple things? So we started on a very level of, saying, what is Gen AI? And now I am kind of articulating everything to kind of build it together. Okay, so to quickly recap, what I have done is I extracted my profile information from LinkedIn via Claude in Chrome. I extracted the job description via Claude in Chrome. I used Claude to build my customized resume. Now, if I want to build a follow-up cover letter, so I have copied the the complete information. So I will say I have attached company research. Now build me a cover letter for the role and the resume you just built. Okay, so for the role and resume you just built, build me that complete cover letter overall. So I would say make suitable assumptions. So if you want, you can give more clarification, but I want to kind of give suitable assumptions. So I can create the cover letter, then happenstance. Okay, in happenstance, I know this person, Chandrasekhar, Thorati, or Srinidhi, or any of these people whom I can then send this resume and the cover letter also and ask them to forward it to this person overall. Because I don't know this person, I know this person who can then help me overall with respect to this. This is how you kind of bring all things together to actually solve problems with AI. So this is the mindset you will see going on in the session as we go ahead. In the next session, you're going to see everything. So what we have learned today, we learned what is generative AI. We learned what happens behind the scenes. We learned how to talk to AI. We learned the magic prompt formula, which is the context engineering formula of identity, world, constraints, task, and examples. Then we learned how to pick a model. We also learned how we can explore open router, and we thought about different AI tools across different parts of life and how you can build this complete AI toolkit to solve multiple problems with the help of AI. Okay, folks, how are we feeling? Are we feeling accomplished? Are we feeling good with what we have done so far? Are you feeling that you are a slightly better person in AI than what you were before this session? Yes, yes, yes. Awesome. So now, as a closer in the last 10 minutes, I will answer an important question about how generative AI and agentic AI is transforming the way you work. How is this transforming the complete way in which every one of you is working? Right? I see two kinds of people over here. One is an entrepreneur who is running a startup, running a business, freelancers slash consultants, or working professionals who are currently, working for a job and you want to be the best at it and grow faster than most. So the AI toolkit I have shown can be useful for everybody. Entrepreneurs can have it for your meeting notes, whisper flow, etc. Even working professionals can use it. The prompting entrepreneurs will do more in terms of the business use cases. Working professionals will do it more in terms of the problems they're solving on a day-to-day basis. Okay. And of course, there is a subset of people who are working professionals and doing some side hustle. So whatever I'm going to say, it is going to be useful for all of you. Okay, first let me talk about the working professionals, right? Every day you open the newsletter or newspaper, right? Until today, what is the shift I'm seeing is there are marketers, designers, software developers, data analysts, etc. Until almost like a year overall, you had specialist roles where people owned their respective job roles. It is changing because AI is getting very, very good. AI is becoming very good coder, and these specialist jobs in their current forms will cease to exist. I will talk to you about how these jobs would change also, right? There is this thing that AI will take away 4 out of 5 jobs, but the nuance here is AI will take away 4 out of 5 existing jobs and bring 4 particularly new jobs, which will require AI with it. Okay, so that is what it is happening. It is going to transform the entire job landscape, right? And there are this lots of news about AI layoffs, etc., happening all through. But what I can tell you for sure is, if you are upskilling and if you're serious about AI and properly, then the odds are better. See, I'm not saying your job will stay or not stay, because a lot of companies are doing it for non-AI reasons and attaching AI on top of it, because that is going to improve the stock market overall. Okay, it's a very different kind of play over there. But definitely, it is going to improve your odds, because if you are this go-to AI person in your company, people are going to navigate to you. So 80% of work will be taken up by AI agents in 2030. In fact, I'll tell you something. There is a benchmark which tests how does the AI quality of work compare to human quality of work. There is one benchmark called GDP Val, where they measure what are the jobs that are taken in the top 10% of GDP, the gross domestic product, the economic value. For apologies if I did something wrong in terms of pronunciation or the definition. But what I'm trying to say is, in terms of GDP, right, whatever value is being produced, the top 10% jobs, AI was doing it, human was doing it, and then human will evaluate blindly. That means the human does not know what is AI generated and what was human generated. Over the past 1 year, the gap between AI generated and human generated has been getting closer. And just few months back, for the very first time, AI generated work became better than human generated work. That means AI, this 2030 timeline is still underestimated. It can happen even earlier. Then you might be wondering, oh my God, my job is going to go off. No. Okay, same thing happened when electricity came. Mill workers thought their jobs are going to go off. When computers came, accountants thought their jobs are going to go off. In fact, when calculators came, math teachers thought their jobs are going to go off. Every revolution brings a transformation. Okay, so what is going to happen is there is a transformation that is going to happen. Now, what are AI agents? Simple definition without anything. AI, you give it what it needs to do, AI will figure out how to do it. Okay, you will learn more about AI agents in the coming session, where you will specify the goal and AI will go towards the goal. So it is the difference between micromanagement and delegation. For an AI chat, what you do is micromanagement, where you give each prompt and you say, do this, do this, do this, do this. That is micromanaging your employee. AI agent is delegation. You say, get this done. How you do it is up to you. Okay, so that is what AI agent is, where you delegate your work instead of explaining to the AI how you should do the work. Here, we are explaining how to do the work. In AI agent, you delegate the work overall. Okay, so we have got extreme superhuman speeds AI agents already working. You will see a demonstration in the coming session overall. And now they are able to work uninterrupted. In November, the new models which came, it brought in such a shift that everything could be automated right away. Okay. As I said, there will be a rise in new jobs, which will be like a AI co-pilot or, managing these AI agents that are going to enter the workforce. And this job would look like an AI generalist who uses AI to solve problems. Dot. Okay. So this AI generalist will be, this is the problem statement. The first question you'll ask is, can I use AI to solve it or not? If I can use AI to solve it, how do I solve it with AI? That is exactly what we will do in as an AI generalist. This is a person who solves problems using AI, and sometimes the answer can be AI cannot solve this problem. You have to do it the hard way, and that is completely okay. Right? So this person has a deep understanding of all the AI models, which models to use where and how, and has the ability to build complex problems, solve complex problems using AI. So I showed you a glimpse where I solved a problem of how can I apply for jobs properly in a systematic manner without losing out the edge, but in a semi-automated fashion. Okay, so I showed you how I built that entire AI workflow. Right now, that is how an AI generalist mindset is, just a demonstration of that. Right. So earlier, when your skill set was given, it was a core specialist where suppose you were a software engineer, your tech was high and rest were low. If you are a data analyst, your data will be high, tech will be low. If you're a product will be high, tech, others will be low. This was a core specialist mindset. But now, as an AI generalist, what will happen is your rest of the expertise will rise up with the help of AI because it is giving you the basic expertise, and your tech knowledge still would kind of slightly improve. And so you are a tech person with a deep, broad expertise of data, product design, marketing, and business management. So you're a T-shaped AI generalist or a T-shaped tech-powered AI generalist. Or if you're like a product person, you will be a T-shaped product-powered AI generalist. If you're a design person, T-shaped AI generalist in design overall. Okay, so now let me quickly address upon what does this mean with people with different levels and different years of experience. First, 10 to 20 plus years of experience, you will be the people who are managing AI generalists and strategy. Okay, so I want to bring your attention to this particular article written by one very important person by name Jaya Gupta. You can look at it, almost 3 million impressions, 3 million people have read this and appreciated this overall. And so what this article is trying to say is the biggest problem that is happening right now in enterprises and companies is people at the top, they don't understand AI properly. They are not hands-on. And they are in a position, they are now in a position where they have to take decisions on AI, and that is causing, in a way, disaster. So experience, your experience that was there, right? What the author is trying to mention is your experience without the AI augmentation is becoming a tax. Okay, it is kind of driving you down because your experience kind of becomes the blocker. You have a lot of baggage which kind of stops you from completely implementing AI, right? So you have to kind of consciously let go of the baggage and embrace AI. And the future is going to be player coaches. The age of, so for example, I am a senior leader at Outskill. I am also hands-on executing as well as leading the team. Okay. Now, if I say, adopt AI, this is how you should do it, and I'll sit back and enjoy life, that is not going to cut it. You have to be at the forefront. You have to lead by example. If you are a working professional with so many years of experience, you have to learn how to use AI properly. Right. And then comes the professionals who are like, 3 to 9 years of experience. I call you the early career professionals or mid-career professionals. The 10 to 20 plus, you will be the people managing the AI generalist with the AI strategy, but you also need to be hands-on. 3 to 9 years of experience people, you will be the people building solutions using AI and managing the overall AI agents. Okay. One of the persons who runs $1 million AI agency, AI company, AI transformation company working with enterprise clients day in and day out. He has said that there has never been a better time for early career professionals, the 3 to 9 years professionals, to command the attention of the leaders, which is to become the AI guru in your company. Okay, every company has a few of them. They instantly earn visibility within the C-suite. The more AI you know, the more you get the visibility in terms of being the champion driving problems. If you are an engineer, you will have to, if you are a salesperson, try to automate your processes. If you're an engineer, try to do a lot of stuff. If you're a growth marketer, try to build a paid media workflow that uses creative ideas, etc. Right? That is how exactly you need to think through. Then comes the people with 1 to 3 years of experience, could also be the freshers, etc. Now you don't have any kind of baggage. AI could be your unfair advantage. So one of the very good AI founders has said that everyone assumes that AI would flatten the talent distribution, but what it amplifies is, can you build it? Okay. So if you have this skill, that do you know what is worth building? Can you feel when it is wrong? This is something called taste. This is something called judgment. If you can go through this and you can understand what is wrong, etc., and all that, you are able to, work much, much better than others out there. So without the baggage, you can learn, and AI brings out the best performance even further because AI raises the floor. If you are mediocre, you are done. If you are excellent, the ceiling is still very high, and AI will amplify that ceiling and make you stand out completely. Right now, this is how until now how companies have been operating until today, wherein you have hyper specialists who are reporting to ultra generalists. So at the top, right, is the ultra generalist, the person who is good at multiple things and managing multiple things. Right now, as we go along, you will have ultra generalists to whom very few specialists are present, and agents are going to report to these people. So this is the kind of architecture that is happening. Now, let me show you the advanced version of the same. Okay. So what is going to happen is, this is the agent human architecture. Again, one of the very top thinkers in AI has written this. So in this organization, you will have agents. Okay. Action agent, action agent, action agent, etc. System architects are the tech people who can, build things out. Relationship experts are the non-tech people who kind of work in a non-tech layer between reasoning agents. And chief accountability officer is the leader at the top, who is the founder. Now, in system architect also, this one person could be tech driven, another person could be non-tech driven. One person could be working on code, which is for the coders out there. One person would be completely working on non-code. Then you have got validators who kind of are so good in their expertise that they can tell from their domain knowledge if AI, the output is good or not. So these are the validators out there. Relationship experts are the ones who kind of ensure that the agents and humans are completely working in sync. So in a way, the freshers, the people with a lot of experience who are the most senior leaders, you will kind of come into the validators or the relationship experts. Either you are an IC who is kind of working with a lot of agents, or you are a relationship expert who is working with humans and agents and keeping in sync everything. And then if you are a founder, you will be the chief accountability officer. This is another graph of people, of how the agent human architecture kind of works. Right? So the biggest opportunities that I see for people, working professionals, is consulting, because the smartest people have begun already. No one is telling you about it. So the best AI generalists are the ones who can understand business, who can understand AI, and they are at the intersection of it. Right? So as I said, experience is a tax. If you did not have the AI expertise, experience becomes the rocket booster for you if you have the AI expertise. So you can understand business and understand AI properly. Okay, so people who are consultants or freelancers, you'll be paid disproportionately for your time, because you are going to go very deep into AI. You're going to understand AI thoroughly, and this is exactly how this entire, you will be either, if you're within the company, you become an intra consultant and you will be the AI champion. If you're outside, there are a lot of small and medium enterprises who want to adopt AI. They cannot afford the Infosys, TCS, McKinsey's of the world. They need people whom they can afford, and you can become that person, right? But the window is very small. Right now, very few people know, so they will be in demand. But as the demand expands, this will go out of fashion. So entrepreneurs, you already know what the future of AI looks like. So at the top, you are the founder, you are the chief accountability officer. In the between, you have the working professionals who are kind of reporting to you. Irrespective of who you are supposed to work with humans and agents together. Okay, you either become a senior IC overall or become an agent. In fact, companies like Meta, Anthropic, top companies, they don't have any teams. They are called member of technical staff. Even if they are tech or non-tech, they are called technical staff only, and they are solving AI problems day in and day out. Okay, there are even companies which are saying, AI employees are here, hire AI employees overall, right? And honestly, there has never been a better time to be an entrepreneur overall. The time between the milestones have drastically reduced with AI. Idea to launch to first million to unicorn, everything has been reduced with AI. There is a company called Base 44, where they have gone to an acquisition of $400 million with a single employee first and gone through 3 employees. There is a company called Polsia, which has now 250 million run rate, raised funding, single employee, only the founder, right? So there is absolutely, great opportunities out there for entrepreneurs to build lean businesses, right? You can scale infinitely. Doesn't matter if you are a single freelancer. Freelancers have built multi-million-dollar companies, early stage, mid stage, or late stage. As outskill, I would say we are now at a mid stage level, and we are still hiring. Why? Because our ambition has increased. Our ambition has increased, and that's why we want to hire more people, especially people who know AI properly, right? So you can be a product-based, service-based, software tool, traditional business, etc. It doesn't matter what kind of company you are. You will require AI for internal, and sometimes your service could be like implementing AI into the organization. Product could be integrating AI into the product, etc., and all that. Okay, so we are living in times where single person unicorns are a reality. The kind of companies I mentioned, Polsia, everything, etc., those are single unicorn companies, right? So this is Sam Altman, who was saying that, 1.5 years back, he said $1 billion valuation unicorn will be present. Like one person can have $1 billion valuation company. I think one person has achieved it, and 2-3 people are very close to that. Okay, so no matter who you are, you need to be a rock star AI generalist to win in the AI first world. You are either an entrepreneur running a startup, etc., or you're a working professional, or you're doing both. You will require AI. It is non-negotiable overall. Okay, so with this, I will bring my session to the close, and Funny, over to you.
Amazing, incredible, Dilip. Let me quickly launch a poll as well. That was the 0 to 1 for everybody in terms of getting started with generative AI. Folks, how are you feeling right now? I've just opened the chat up. As Dilip mentioned, the whole purpose of this mastermind is not just to teach you the tools, not just to teach you a few use cases, but to truly make you think like a generalist. The point that Dilip was trying to make towards the end. Now, we are just done with the first session at this point of time. We will be taking a lunch break shortly. In the next 10 minutes, we'll be going for our lunch break. And from 2 p.m. IST, Vaibhav Sisanti will be coming in to lead the next session. But how was it on a scale of 0 to 10? How is the day going for you so far? Are you all feeling like you're learning things that you have not known before? Yes. I see a lot of people saying 10. Incredible. And Dilip, one common question that kept coming up on the chat was regarding the privacy of using these AI models, especially for enterprise-driven solutions, right? Do you want to speak about privacy? Because I think that is something that many people are thinking about.
See, privacy is like a de facto for any AI model out there. So if you're taking the enterprise license, privacy is kind of built in, and you'll have to check the terms and conditions overall. Okay, so that is something you'll have to check it out. Okay, now sometimes if you are very in defense especially, right, defense is like hardcore privacy which is required, right? For defense, which is hardcore, you will have to go with something called local models which are available, right? That is one. And I know while I just want to address a few more questions which are coming over here. If you are very clear about privacy, you will have to pay for it. Okay, if you think I want free model, I want privacy also, I want power also, all of it in a single bucket is very hard to do. Even for a model that you could host locally, you require a very powerful server if you want very good performance, right? So now I would also kind of address about few people who will be like, this is something which was overwhelming for me. I did not understand 100% of it. Folks, I would like to tell you this. If you have picked up at least one small thing that could make you a better person with respect to AI, take it. Okay, please be in that learning mindset, because we are going to level it up from the next session onwards. If you felt this was overwhelming, the next session onwards, we are not trying to bombard you with information. That is not what we are trying to do. We are trying to show you the possibilities. Okay, let me know in the chat how many of you people have actually learned something new in this session today. Okay, you might know AI, you might not know AI. How many of you have learned something new in this session today? Okay, thank you for letting this thing. For those of you who know most of what we have taught, well and good, excellent, you are on the right path. Okay, for those of you who have not, you have a lot of new things. Now, should you get overwhelmed? Absolutely not. Try to pick up that one or two things that can immediately help you and then take it forward from there. Okay, that is the mindset I want you to carry on. Right? So please have the same mindset. Be like a sponge, absorb everything. Okay, and keep it within you. I would actually, give you this, example of the cow. Okay, the cow grabs everything it can eat, but absorbs it later on its own time. Similarly, absorb everything that you can and chew the cud later on. Okay, you have the notes, you can go back, reflect on. For now, just learn everything that you can do, and then you can try to do it later on, everything, etc. All right, Funny, over to you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Dilip, for setting the context. I'll take it forward from here and I'll give them the resources from session 1 and also set context for session 2. But thank you for being here. A lot of people are asking for your LinkedIn link. Maybe you could drop that in on the chat for people to connect with you.
Absolutely. Let me drop it up.
And as Dilip rightly mentioned, the idea that we would want all of you to have is to be able to absorb as much as you can, maybe not everything, but as much as you can through these sessions today and tomorrow. And then we are going to be giving you a lot of resources so that you can go ahead and practice. I will also drop in this drive link on the chat. This is something that all of you will continue to have access to. But Dilip, thank you so much for being here. I'll take it forward from here.
Thank you, Funny. Thank you, folks. Wishing you more excellent learning as we go ahead in the session. Thank you, folks. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Dilip. Perfect, everyone. Um, we will be taking the break shortly in the next 5 minutes, and then I'll also set context about what Weber will be covering once he comes in. But let me quickly go ahead and share this link on the chat box. You will continue to have this link with you beyond of this mastermind as well. And everything that is being covered or taught in these sessions, we are capturing them inside of these PDF documents, right? So when you go into session notes right now, you will be able to find notes from session 1, everything that Dilip went ahead and covered, what generative AI is, how does it work. We spoke about the 5-step process as well, which is tokenization, embedding, self-attention or transformer mechanism, prediction, and response generation or variation. All of that is right here. And then we spoke about context engineering. If you want a recap of that, you have it right here. And we have gone ahead and given you the example prompts as well, so that you could open up the tools, you could go ahead and try them out on your own. And everything, literally every detail that was taught has been captured in this particular document, along with prompts for every use case. And as you scroll down, you also have all of the tools, the use case that each tool follows or solves for, and the website or the link for that particular tool. Everything is right here inside this. And there's also a workbook. Now, this is a workbook that I would want all of you to solve or work upon either during your lunch break or towards the end of the day. We will spend some time together building this entire thing out. It's a Claude artifact that you will learn how to build. You can do it on a free Claude account. You don't need the paid account of Claude. And as you scroll down inside this particular document, you will be able to understand what kind of a Claude artifact can you build based on who you are. So ideas is something that I've given you here, because one of the blockers for people while they're learning is not being able to come up with the right idea of what to build. So all of that is right here. And as you scroll down, you have step-by-step instructions to go ahead and build your Claude artifact. You just have to have this document on the side and follow these instructions step by step to be able to go ahead and build. Will you all do this either during your lunch break or towards the end of the day? Drop in a yes if you will do it. Yes on the chat if you will do it. Wonderful. Wonderful. Right now, and all the people who have asked questions, we will spend time towards the end of the day taking as many questions as possible. And we will also build an AI agent that can answer all of your technical and operational questions as well. And Vaibhav will be showing that AI agent live on call as he comes in. There is an AI agent that is attending this session right now, and it's listening to everything that we are teaching you. And towards the end of the day, we will be giving you that link so that you can ask any question that you might have about everything that you are learning. And that is something that we will be building in front of you on this call itself as we come back from the lunch break, because Vaibhav is going to come in to teach all of us how to build AI bots and assistants. What you saw until now was tools that are already available in the market that you could go ahead and use. But what if you could build your own tools? You could build your own micro bots. How many of you would be excited to learn that? Drop in excited on the chat. Excited on the chat if you would love to learn how you could now step up, build your own AI bots, build voice agents, build assistants for yourself with specific documentation, make AI write prompts. All of that is what Vaibhav is planning to cover. I will drop in the Google Drive link once again so that you can take a look at the resources. And there's also another very quick activity that maybe we could do during the lunch break if you want to increase your social media presence or probably your presence on LinkedIn. Drop in a heart if you would want to do a very quick activity on LinkedIn that will probably enhance the reach or the visibility that you're currently having. And we do that with this particular tool and announcing to the world that we are learning generative AI this weekend over these 2 days. So I've dropped in a tool link on the chat. When you open that particular link, let me quickly do this. When you open this particular link, you will find a tool that says take a pledge. All that you need to do is first upload your picture into this tool. You click to upload your photo. Once you click on it, you get to select a photo of yours. I'm just searching for a photo of mine. And there you go. I've uploaded a picture of mine. And then I fill up my details here. I am currently the Associate Director of Growth at Outskill. And what am I excited about? I'm participating in a 2-day AI bootcamp over the weekend, and I'm diving deep into generative AI. We have thousands of people on the call from around the world. We already learned more than 10 plus AI tools, and a lot more exciting stuff is coming up in the mastermind. And then I just have to go ahead and click on generate LinkedIn post, and you see what's happening on the side. The tool writes a LinkedIn post for you, a unique LinkedIn post for you based on the information that you are going ahead and giving. It tells what is it that you're learning in the mastermind to your audience, and also what you're very interested about or excited about. And then it will also generate an image, because we are using a diffusion model. It generates an image like this with your picture inside of it. You can download this image, you can copy this text, and you can go to your LinkedIn profile. Simply go ahead, start a post, paste your content right here, and then you can simply go ahead and attach this post as well. Okay, I'm gonna first attach the picture. There you go. And then I'm gonna write the post. You could tag Vaibhav as well, since he's any which ways coming in for the next session. But this is how you can go ahead and make a post on LinkedIn. And we are going to go ahead and check out a few posts that will be coming up as all of you do this. This is an activity that you can quickly do during your lunch break, but we come back exactly at 2 p.m. IST. There are people from all over the world on this call. So if you are from outside of India, convert this timing to your own time zone. But exactly at 2 p.m. IST is when we're going to get started with the next session. We are not going to be dropping off the call. In case you need to put your device on charge, you could do that. If you're on a mobile phone, I would highly recommend you to switch to a laptop or a desktop, because the next session is also fully going to be demo based. You will be seeing Vaibhav building things on the go. What I'm going to do is I will put on this timer and turn it to 45 minutes, because that is when we will get started once again. And I'll play some music in the background as well, so that everybody knows when we are about to get started. But there you go. I'm also dropping in all of the links on the chat once again for you to have access to them. The resource link, and also the link for you to go ahead and take the LinkedIn pledge. Let's come back at exactly 2 p.m. IST. Take this lunch break, have your lunch, go refresh yourselves in terms of everything that you have already learned. And exactly in the next 45 minutes, we will get started with the next session. Yes, drop in yes if you're clear. Perfect. You don't have to leave the call. You can stay on the call itself and listen to the music and get up from your seats, have your lunch, and then exactly by 2 p.m. IST, we will get started. Anjum, our team is looking at it and we'll help you out. Don't worry about it. Perfect. Let's go ahead, take the break now, and come back exactly by 2 p.m. IST. I'm going to play some AI generated music until then.
The sky-high adventure that took our breath away. Here are 10 interesting trivia facts about Tom Cruise. One real name, Tom Cruise's full name is Thomas Cruise McButher. His breakout role was in the
19th, they feel film risky business when he famously danced in his underwear to Bob Seger's all-time rock and roll. All-time rock and roll. All-time rock and roll. All-time rock and roll. Tom Cruise has been nominated for 3 Academy Awards throughout his career. For Born on the 4th of July, 1989, Jerry Maguire, I'm Magnolia, Magnolia, Magnolia. 1989. Cruise is known for performing many of his own stunts. For example, in the Mission Impossible series, he has done everything from hanging off buildings to flying helicopters. 5. Scientology. Tom Cruise is a prominent advocate for the Church of Scientology and has been one of its most famous and outspoken members for decades. 6. He's a pilot. Cruise is a certified pilot and has flown in a variety of aircraft, including jets, helicopters, and even the World War II aeroplane he flew in Top Gun Maverick. 7. Personal life. Cruise has been married 3 times to actresses Mimi Rogers, Nicole Kidman, and Katie Holmes. 8. Box office king. His movies have grossed billions worldwide. Mission Impossible Fallout was one of the most successful films of his career. International film is 17. Cruise set a world record for the most stunts performed in a single movie, surpassing his own previous record in Mission Impossible Ghost Protocol. Cruise is actively involved in various charitable organizations, particularly those supporting children and helping with disaster relief efforts. Tom Cruise has been nominated for 3 Academy Awards throughout his career. For Born on the 4th of July, 1989, Jerry Maguire, and Magnolia, 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 Magnolia. Tom Cruise is not negligent. For Cruise is a prominent advocate for the Church of Scientology that has been one of the most famous and outspoken members for decades. 6. He's a pilot. Cruise set a world record. City lights like diamonds blink on tired streets. Honking horns play symphonies where chaos meets. Move like shadows on a neon painted stage. In this moonlit traffic, let's turn another page. Morning coffee symphonies rise with the dawn. Busy bees in their carpool just carry on. Street lights fade, but dreams we've had are still surreal. In this moonlit traffic, our secrets they conceal. Lost in night's parade of infinite allure. Roads that intertwine like veins we roam for sure. Midnight whispers guide us through the urban sprawl. Every light a story etched upon the wall. Billboards scream with faces we don't recognize. Every mile a memory within our eyes. In the rear view a mirage of what we left behind. In this moonlit traffic, freedom's what we find. Silent radios play the songs of yesteryear. Windows down the wind, our navigator here. Tunnel visions blur the lines of space and time. Headlights beam the path to where we'll finally climb. Lost in night's parade of infinite allure. Roads that intertwine like veins we roam for sure. Midnight whispers guide us through the urban sprawl. 1,000 times. Felt the silence, read the signs. Hiding shadows, biting tongues. I thought I'd change, I'd fit, I was used to it. I tried to fit inside your world, bent myself but broke instead. Every whisper, every lie kept me hanging in this rope. Now I know why I feel the way I feel. Why did I stay in the games you played? But now I'm gone, I see I don't belong. I just stay too long. I played along, felt the weight of staying strong. Every promise wore me thin, still I stayed and let you in. I tried to fit inside your world, bent myself but broke instead. Every whisper, every lie kept me hanging in this rope. Now I know why I feel the way I feel. Why did I stay in the games you played? But now I'm gone, I see I don't belong. I just stay too long. I just stay too long. I see it now, it's crystal clear. I was just a ghost to you. No more waiting, no more pain. I'm not afraid to walk away. I just stay too long. Way too long. Now I know why I feel the way I feel. Why did I stay in the games you played? But now I'm gone, I see I don't belong. I just stay too long. No, I just stay too long. Now I'm gone, won't prove myself. Just too long. I will find a different place to belong. I just stayed too long, but now I'm gone, won't prove myself. Try to fit along, I will find a place to belong.
Welcome to nowhere. We met in the corner of the sycamore, dancing to the ones no one plays anymore. You sang the wrong word to London Calling. I joined in and we both started laughing. You pulled out a mixtape, held it like gold, skipped to side B, that's the best part I'm told. I said it's like life, rough in the middle. You smiled and my heart got caught in your riddle. Welcome to nowhere, headlights on, living like the punchline of a half-written song. We're stuck on repeat, stuck, but somehow all the stars line up. We're stuck on repeat, stuck, but somehow let the ash settle like snow on the street. Who cares if it's fleeting, who cares if it's wrong? Not every chorus needs a verse to belong. Welcome to nowhere, headlights on, living like the punchline of a half-written song. We're stuck on repeat, stuck but somehow all the stars line up. We're stuck on repeat, stuck, but somehow all the stars line up. We're stuck on repeat, we're stuck on repeat, we're stuck on repeat. Welcome to nowhere.
No more borders, no more fear. Alien brothers, you belong here. No more borders, no more fear. Alien brothers, you belong here. No more borders, no more fear. Alien brothers, you belong here. No more borders, no more fear. Alien brothers, you belong here. You belong here. You belong here. No more borders, no more fear. Alien brothers, you belong here. No more borders, no more fear. Alien brothers, you belong here. No more borders, no more fear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Systems broke, people choke, living check to check. World's a mess, more stress, what did you expect? Top dogs feast while the streets can't catch a break. Time to wake up, see the game for what's at stake. Stand up, rise up, no time for tears. Real talk, straight walk through these twisted years. One hand washes the other, that's how it goes. You reap what you sow, that's how it flows. Politicians talking, but their words are cheap. While folks out here grinding, barely getting sleep. Bank accounts empty, landlord at the door. Time to flip the script, change the rules of war. The system ain't broken, it's running just fine. For those who designed it, drawing every line. But we see the truth now behind the facade. Time to rewrite rules that they thought was law. Look left, look right, same struggle, different face. Race to the bottom's got us stuck in this place. But strength in numbers, that's the ancient code. Share the load, or watch the whole thing explode. They say pull yourself up, but they cut all the ropes. Keep us fighting each other while they count their notes. Education's priced out, healthcare's for the rich. Time to break it down and build a system that fits. Stand up, rise up, no time for tears. Real talk, straight walk through these twisted years. One hand washes the other, that's how it goes. You reap what you sow, that's how it flows. Cold world out there, but we ain't done yet. Building bridges while they build their fences. Time to make moves, no more pretenses. Power to the people, break down defenses. Tear down the old way, build something new. System change coming long overdue. See, yeah. Mama, no go judge me, no go judge me, yeah. I dey rise, I no go fall, I come from the bottom, now I dey fall, yeah. Mama, no go judge me, mama, no go judge me, mama, no go judge me. Hey, I dey fight, now see me now, I go take my time. No go judge me, no sabi the pain. No go judge me, I no go break. Them go hate, them go talk, but I dey alright. No go judge me, make you hold your side. No go judge me, no sabi my fight. No go judge me, I no go break. Them go hate, them go talk, but I dey alright. No go judge me, make you hold your side. Them never see when I dey cry. Them never know when I dey pray. But today I dey run the race. Baba God don't bless my place. I no go forget my days when I dey beg for grace. Now I dey pop, now my music dey space. I no go stop, I go slay the No go judge me, no sabi the pain. No go judge me, I no go break. Them go hate, them go talk, but I dey alright. No go judge me, make you hold your side. No go judge me, no sabi my fight. No go judge me, I no go break. Them go hate, them go talk, but I dey alright. No go judge me, make you hold your side. No go judge me, no go judge me. I come from the bottom, now I dey live my life. You go be alright with a talk. I know say I dey rise, yeah. We met on the moon. You were dancing in the dark, feeling confused. Didn't know if it was right. You texted me in the middle of the night. Didn't make much sense, but I think I got it right. Oh, what a feeling I've got inside. Oh, what a feeling I've got inside. You took me to your place, can't stop laughing in your arms. Day after days, something growing in your mind. Met on the moon. You were dancing in the dark, feeling confused. Didn't know if it was right. Oh, what a feeling I've got inside. Oh, what a feeling I've got inside. For the first time, I think I'm falling in love with you, oh girl, with you, oh girl. It is the morning of my life again, and the wind upon my back seems to whisper, why go home when you're free as life? But the blackbird flies from the garret in the town where Bruegel lived, and a tear of blood runs down the ivory beak, while the evil men rewrote history. When the blackbird sings, when the blackbird sings, let him bring us peace. Now he's standing guard on a sandy beach somewhere, and the troops are coming off the boats. They're here from across the waves, and the 1,000 planes prepared to bring in the final assault from the air. A child's thin weep through wires invisible to her are conquered by the noise. When the blackbird sings, let him bring us peace. Bring us peace. Bring us peace. And the blackbird flown before was always there, but never overseen, like the coins that float upon the blows of the lover's sighs, but the bones of the legend beneath her gorgeousness. Just an old wives' tale who'd believe in love. They place their trust in God and in guns. When the blackbird sings, let him bring us peace. Bring us peace. Bring us peace. And the blackbird who precedes a child's thin weep through wires invisible to her are conquered by the noise. When the blackbird tires, let him rest his wings. Let him give us peace. When the
I wanna chase you like I did when we were kids. I ran, you hid, strawberry lemonade, no lids. Young summer days on my mind when we were freckle kissed 1,000 times, freckle kissed 1,000 times, freckle kissed 1,000 times, times. Down at the oak we carved our names, turned all the clocks back but they never came, spitting verses and making rhymes. Freckle kissed 1,000 times, freckle kissed 1,000 times. Sun-kissed freckles on your nose, oak tree, pine, daisy, and rose. Freckle kissed 1,000 times, freckle kissed 1,000 times, freckle kissed. Kissed, kissed, kissed. freckles round the pond. Lily pad, hermit crab, blue sky, green lawn. Long days the sun will shine. Freckle kissed 1,000 times, freckle kissed 1,000 times. Sun-kissed freckles on your nose. Oak tree, pine, daisy, and rose. Something about it smells like home. What's coming next? We don't know, and we don't care. Lemon squeezed in our hair. Sunflower clean cut, grass will shine. Freckle kissed 1,000 times, freckle kissed 1,000 times, freckle kissed, freckle kissed, freckle kissed, freckle kissed.
They sell you a dream wrapped in shiny white, a logo that glows, a beacon of light. But behind the screen, it's a tethered game. Every cable, every plug, they're all the same. You're locked in, boxed in, can't break free, trapped by the golden monopoly. Bite the apple, taste the greed. Every click costs more than you need. They build the walls and charge a toll. It's the same old story. They've sold your soul. A charger that's different with every year. Adapters and dongles, your wallet in fear. The headphones won't fit, your old gear won't sync. They make it all break just to make you think. You need this, you want this, just comply. Stay in the orchard till the day you die. Bite the apple, taste the greed. Every click costs more than you need. They build the walls and charge the toll. It's the same old story. They've sold your soul. And we line up in droves, hypnotized for the latest toy in a perfect disguise. They say it's the future, but it's all a ruse. A gilded cage and we pay for the noose. Trapped in the orchard, the fruit's gone sour. $1 trillion tree with too much power. Break the spell
safnast Inningu sigur sa badaga Al sigur þurfum gott manna Fjölskyldan annar saman Settu grannina fina í eldin Skildu aðeins eftir þína hjarta þarft ekki mikið Þú þarft ekki allt Þú þarft bara fjölskylduna þína Þú þarft aðeins allt Þú getur verið Þú fjarlægir það sem gerður þér ekki gleði Og einhver staðar fyrir hófan skýn Jörð og hallinnar ljóma háa vart Fyrir það sem elska fúrt annað Við þurfum ekki marga Fjölskylda
The sky-high adventure that took our breath away. Here are 10 interesting trivia facts about Tom Cruise. One real name, Tom Cruise's full name is Thomas Cruise Mayweather. His breakout role.
His breakout role was in the 1980 film Risky Business, where he famously danced in his underwear to Bob Seger's All-Time Rock and Roll. All-Time Rock and Roll. All-Time Rock and Roll. All-Time Rock and Roll. Tom Cruise has been nominated for 3 Academy Awards throughout his career. For Born on the 4th of July, 1989. Jerry Maguire. I'm Magnolia. Magnolia. Magnolia.
Cruise is known for performing many of his own stunts. For example, in the Mission Impossible series, he has done everything from hanging off buildings to flying helicopters. 5. Scientology. Tom Cruise is a prominent advocate for the Church of Scientology and has been one of its most famous and outspoken members for decades. 6. He's a pilot. Cruise is a certified pilot and has flown in a variety of aircraft, including jets, helicopters, and even the World War II aeroplane he flew in Top Gun Maverick.
7 personal life. Cruise has been married 3 times to actresses Mimi Rogers, Nicole Kidman, and Katie Holmes. 8 box office king. His movies have grossed billions worldwide. Mission Impossible Fallout was one of the most successful films of his career. International film is ever seen. Cruise set a world record for the most stunts performed in a single movie, surpassing his own previous record in Mission Impossible Ghost Protocol. Cruise is actively involved in various charitable organizations, particularly those supporting children and helping with disaster relief efforts. Tom Cruise has been nominated for 3 Academy Awards throughout his career. For Born on the 4th of July, 1989, Jerry Maguire, and Magnolia. Though Cruise is not arrogant. For Cruise is a prominent advocate for the Church of Scientology that has been one of its most famous and outspoken members for decades. 6. He's a pilot. Cruise set a world record. Lights like diamonds blink on tired streets. Honking horns play symphonies where chaos meets. Move like shadows on a neon painted stage. In this moonlit traffic, let's turn another page. Morning coffee symphonies rise with the dawn. Busy bees in their carpool just carry on. Street lights fade, but dreams we've had are still surreal. In this moonlit traffic, our secrets they conceal. Lost in night's parade of infinite allure. Roads that intertwine like veins we roam for sure. Midnight whispers guide us through the urban sprawl. Every light a story etched upon the wall. Billboards scream with faces we don't recognize. Every mile a memory within our eyes. In the rear view mirage of what we left behind. In this moonlit traffic, freedom's what we find. Silent radios play the songs of yesteryear. Windows down the wind, our navigator here. Tunnel visions blur the lines of space and time. Headlights beam the path to where we'll finally climb. Lost in night's parade of infinite allure. Roads that intertwine like veins we roam for sure. Midnight whispers guide us through the urban sprawl. Every light a story etched upon the wall.
All right, everyone. I hope you're back from the lunch break. Drop in back on the chat. Are we all back? And if you're not back yet, you're listening to me over your earphones, headphones. It's time to come back for us to get started or resume with the mastermind. Perfect. I've also just launched a poll to track everybody's attendance. So please go ahead and answer the poll as well. And I see that there are a few of you who are joining in directly after missing the first session that happened today, which is still fine, right? Because the way we are going about the second session is that even if you missed out on a few parts of session one, we'll do a quick recap of that and so that you are able to catch up the pace. And for people who are asking for the resource file, I'll share that in on the chat. I'm just giving it a couple of more seconds for everybody to join back in after the lunch break. Okay, there's someone attending all the way from Saudi Arabia. I saw a lot of people going ahead and making your posts on LinkedIn, which was amazing to see. I also saw some posts where people took pictures of your notebooks and then posted that on LinkedIn, which is incredible. You can continue to do that as the day goes forward as well. But as people are joining in, let me go ahead and set context for what we are going to be doing in the next session, which will go on for the next 3.5 to 4 hours. Datta, please don't spam on the chat. I'll just pause the chat for a brief moment and I'll go ahead and set context for what we are going to be learning and how your mindset should be for you to be able to absorb everything that we are going to be teaching you over the next 3.5 hours. So session 1 focused on the foundations of AI models. We learned about context engineering, We learned how do these AI models even give the responses that they do. We spoke about the 5-step process, and all of that is there inside the resources already. Let me share this link once again. And then we also went ahead and learned a lot of tools that we could start using in our AI tool stack. We learned tools like Whisperflow, Fireflies. We learned tools like Supergrow. We learned tools like Super Prompts and everything around it. And now, what we are going to slightly change our focus to that of being able to build our own AI tools, or rather AI bots. Now, this happens inside of some of the tools that you have already been using, but we're going to go ahead and show you the advanced prompting techniques as well that you could go ahead and use. And then we're going to go ahead and look at what an AI generalist can really do. How much can you really push these AI models? What can you do by building your own AI agents and everything around it? But like Dilip mentioned, a lot of the things that you will be seeing today might be completely new for you. And the idea is not that you get 100% of what we are teaching. The idea is for you to absorb the possibilities today and then work on all of these possibilities using the workbooks and all the other resources that I will be sharing with you towards the end of the day. And to lead this session, we have Vaibhav Sisinti coming in. Drop in excited on the chat if you're excited to get started, and let me know on the chat whether you have already seen any of the podcasts that Vaibhav has done, whether you are following him already on Instagram or YouTube and learning AI from him already. Bunch of you, lot of you saying yes, and a few of you saying no. As you listen to him over the course of the next 3 hours, you'll truly understand what you can push AI to. You will truly understand how you can use AI to probably monetize certain things as well. I'm super excited for this session. And on this note, yeah, a lot of you are saying you're already following him. But on this note, I will welcome him into the call. Vaibhav, I hope you're able to hear me and see me.
What is up, people? I hope you guys can hear me and see me as well. Yes, in the chat. Okay. Looks like it's all working. Awesome. Very excited to host all of you people. There are a bunch of really cool things that I've planned to show all of you people. And I really hope you guys have a lot of fun. And for all the people asking, am I an AI? Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. How does it matter? Right? How does it matter? I think it's going to be fun for all of us to learn, irrespective from me or my AI. It doesn't matter. Because I usually don't like these questions of, oh, are you AI? Maybe I am. I don't exist in real, maybe. Who knows? But as long as it's giving you value, it's always fun. And a few questions that I start to see, is this a recording? Yes, this is a recording. I'm a robot. How does it matter, guys? Focus, learn, and that's the mindset that we should be operating in. Okay, from a scale of 1 to 10, how is the energy on the floor? Because I know you guys have had lunch just now, so a little sleepy, that's okay. I was a little, I had a very long night prepping for this session, made a bunch of changes, very excited for this. And I really hope you guys are excited as well, because the things that you're going to see are going to fundamentally change how you could use AI going forward. Excited? Should we get started? Drop a boom in the chat. Drop a boom in the chat. I wish I could see you guys, but I can't because of the number of people on the call. But the only way I can see you is through the chats. Perfect. All right. Give me a second. I'm setting things up so that I can, manage everything on my front. And let me quickly share my screen. Funny, are we good to go? Should we get started?
Yes, we can get started, Vaibhav.
All right, guys, welcome to the AI Mastermind. Second, I know this is not your first session, but again, welcome back to your AI Mastermind. And you see, what we have learned so far, I'm going to turn off a few things so that you guys can get rid of distraction and focus on what I'm talking about. What we're going to focus on this session is going to be slightly different. Based on what I understand, you guys have been majorly learning about a bunch of AI tools. Funny, is that fair to assume? They have learned a bunch of AI tools, probably built their AI toolkit and things like
Yes.
that. Is that what has
Yes.
happened?
Correct. That's what has happened so
Okay.
far.
So if that is what has happened, I think your foundations is pretty solid. Is that fair to imagine that your foundation is pretty solid? Give me a thumbs up. You understand what basics of prompting is. You understand bunch of AI tools that are out there and everything around it. Okay, awesome. That makes my life easy because I can talk about things that I enjoy, and that is how you could go about building some AI bots. What do you guys think of that? Shall we build some AI bots? You see, every time I talk about AI bots, people usually get paranoid. They're like, dude, I don't know how to, write code. So how can I build an AI bot? How can I build an AI agent? How can I build something that can work for me and can solve problems for me and do work for me in a way? How can I build an AI employee, a mini AI employee for myself? Whenever I say you should build one, most people come back saying that I don't know how to code. Well, guess what? You don't need to know how to code because I'm going to teach you how to go about doing this. Now, before I go on, right, I want to give you guys a clear direction. If you guys can't have your attention focused for the next 2 hours, I will recommend you guys to drop off from the call. Because if you miss out on any small bit, you will not be able to understand. Right? So if you guys don't have your full attention, drop off from the call, chill. If you're watching TV, some game, whatever, drop off. I want people on this call to be fully focused because this I believe is truly game changing, life changing if you're able to learn it in the right way. Because what I'm going to do is I'm not only going to teach you how to build AI bots, but I'm going to go in a way where I start teaching you how to build the simplest AI bot out there to something so advanced that it will almost feel like you've built an AI employee. That is what we're going to go through. And this is stuff that I usually don't talk out there, even in podcasts and stuff, because this is slightly more advanced. I keep it for people who are really, really focused and have the appetite to learn. So, do I have your full attention? Drop in a heart if I have your full attention so that I can go all guns blazing. Yes? Incredible. With that being said, let us get started. Now, when I talk about AI bots, the first tool, I'm going to get to Claude very, very soon. We're going to do a lot of things on Claude. But the simplest AI bot, if you want to get started, you know where you can build that? You can actually build that inside of ChatGPT. You can actually build your simplest AI bot inside of ChatGPT. And how do you go about doing it? Well, inside of ChatGPT, if you click on this more button, you land on something called as GPTs. Or if you go to chatgpt.com/GPTs, you can do any of these. You can click on more and you go to something called as GPTs. This is what you land on. You know what this is? These are AI bots or micro AI apps built by people from all over the world to solve problems. So yes, on top of ChatGPT, you can build micro bots or micro apps which leverages the power of ChatGPT in the backend to be able to do things that you want to do. Now, before we start building one of these, let me show you an example. Let's say I want to write an email, but I'm too lazy to write a prompt. So now I'm coming to GPTs. I can just search email, wait for it, and you see there is something called as an email and mail writer. In fact, there are a bunch of tools which are designed for emails. And I can pick any of these, by the way, right? And these are tools designed by people like you and me. And you don't need to know how to write a single line of code for this, and let me show you what that is. But let's test this out. Email and mail writer. I'll click on this. You will see there's a nice little logo, explanation, everything around it. I'll click on start chat. And you will see the UI to be slightly different. It looks like ChatGPT, but it is not. Because it's an email and a mail writer. There's a logo, there's a name, there's a description. And I can literally ask it to basically write me an email, right? And it will write great email. So let's test it out. While I test it, what I will do is I will not explicitly tell it to write an email. I will just drop my thoughts. And of course, guys, I'll be using Whisper Flow for this to drop in my thoughts. So I'm going to come here and I'm going to be like, all right, so here's the thing. I have been spending all my weekend learning AI from Outskill, and my brain is buzzing with ideas. So I was wondering if I could get a leave on Monday and Tuesday from work because I want to use the time to reflect back on everything that I've learned so that when I come back to work on a Wednesday, I'm a 10x person. But on top of that, I have one more request. It would be great if you don't deduct Monday and Tuesday as a leave from my leave balance because I'm pretty much working. I'm thinking about how I can implement AI. So my brain is always working for the job. It's just that I don't want to show up and be part of the everyday work so that I can translate these learnings into something that is impactful for the company. So it would be great if you can grant me a leave. So there you go, guys. I've asked Whisperflow and Whisperflow typed out the whole thing. You will see nowhere did I mention write an email anywhere. I just dropped my thoughts. I just expressed myself. That's all I did. And here comes the email. You see, nowhere did I mention write an email, right? But still ended up coming with a very, very good email that I can copy, use, and do everything around it. So we basically used an email or a mail writer that is created by someone on top of ChatGPT. And for me to find these apps, I can simply go to GPTs, right? And look at how many apps are here. If I keep scrolling, right, apps will keep coming because there are literally lakhs of these apps out there. But like I told you, the real game is when you build your own app. For that, I'm going to simply click on this create button. Now, guys, as I land on this, I want to give you something very, very clearly. I want to give you a heads up. And that heads up is you cannot basically create this GPT if you don't have a paid account with ChatGPT. But don't worry, I'm going to teach you how to do it with a free account as well very, very soon. You have to learn this first. But like I told you, what you're going to learn right now is the simplest app possible. We're going to go 2 levels deeper very, very soon. So have patience. If you already know what I'm showing, don't worry about it. If you have already seen this, don't worry about it. Because what I'm going to show next, I can guarantee you there's a very low chance that you would know. Right? So don't worry about it. We're going to take it step by step. Okay? Like I said, we can click on the create button to start creating a GPT, but you need a paid chat GPT account for this. I'm going to show you a free way as well. Don't worry. Okay. Now I'm going to click on this plus create button and I'm going to land on this wizard. Now, what is this wizard? This wizard is a GPT creation wizard. What do I even mean by that? Well, what I mean by that is this GPT creation wizard, like you guys can see, right? I can talk to it right here. I can just talk to it. Okay. And it can literally build me the app that I wanted to build. I can just talk to it here and it will build me the app right here. So how do I go about it? What do I create first? Let's say I create a lot of content on LinkedIn. So I want an app to be built which can write LinkedIn content for me. The way I want it is I'll give it a topic and it should write a great LinkedIn post for me. That is the app that I want to build. I want a LinkedIn post generator. Okay. So what do I do? Well, I come to this left panel, which is the creation wizard, and right side is the preview wizard. I just come here and I vibe build it. What do I say? I'm just going to use Whisperflow again. All right. So what I want to do is I want to basically build a LinkedIn post generator. The way I want it to work is every time I give you a topic, your job is to come up with a killer LinkedIn post on that topic. And you use all the knowledge about how to write viral LinkedIn posts because you're a LinkedIn post writer. You have written LinkedIn posts for a lot of top individuals out there, and you know how to write LinkedIn content so that it goes viral. You understand the algo, you understand everything about it, and you use all this knowledge. Every time I give you a topic, you write a killer LinkedIn post for me. That's it. That is all I say. I've selected the medium intelligence in this case because I don't think I need a high intelligence, but medium intelligence is good enough for this. I'll click on the send button. Guys, I want to give you a heads up. The custom GPT thing that we are building right now is a slightly buggy tool because every time there's a new model that these guys release, it kind of slightly becomes buggy. Okay, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. I suggest naming it as LinkedIn Ghostwriter Pro. I'm like, sounds good. It's recommending me a name. And you'll see already it has started to build a lot of stuff. It has written a copy. It has created a lot of options right here. It has come up with a name as well and it's calling itself the LinkedIn Ghostwriter Pro. It has also come up with a profile picture. It has done everything all by itself. I didn't have to mention anything. Now, it's asking me, do you like the direction? Would you like the profile picture to feel more premium, minimal, founder-led, or creator style? I would say I would like the profile picture to be way more premium and minimal and simplistic. This is too colorful for me. So fix the profile picture for me. I don't know. If you guys want to really fix the profile picture, you can of course give it feedback like this. Usually I don't care, quite frankly. But you can see this, it has started to generate a profile picture for me. Usually, like I said, I don't care. So I'm gonna just skip it and I'm gonna be like, hey, can I test it now? Because it's built something for me already, right? So I'm going to just skip it and I'm going to be like, can I test it now? Because I want to test the app. Now it is I'm going to just stop. I don't care about the profile picture, guys, obviously. And I'm going to be like, can I test the app now? Let us see. And it says, yes, you can test it now in the preview chat on the right. You can give a topic like AI will change education. It'll come up with something like that. Okay, let's go with a topic. Topic. What topic do we create? This is one of the biggest problems. Every time I think about writing content, I'm always stuck. What topic should I create content on? Okay, let's create a topic that let's go with just this. AI will change education. Okay. I know it's not very exciting as a topic, but okay. Look at that. I gave the topic, and here comes the LinkedIn post, guys. AI won't change education. It'll expose what already is broken. For decades, education has been built around simple model. One teacher, many students, same place, same content, same test, blah, blah, blah. Everything around it. I just gave it a topic and it came up with a killer LinkedIn post. Let's say one more topic I will try. Topic impact of AI in, let's say, marketing, or even more fun one. Topic, how to build a 1% $1 million company. Let's say that is the topic that I want to write a LinkedIn post on. And here it comes, guys. The LinkedIn post just gets shipped right there the moment I give a topic in a format that should ideally work. Guys, if you like what you're seeing, drop a boom in the chat. We just built a very simple app where every time I give a topic, it is able to come up with a viral LinkedIn post on that topic without a problem. Isn't this crazy? Now, I told you this is the simplest possible app that we can build. Why did I say that? Now, I want you guys to hold your attention for a second. Okay. We built an app. It's called LinkedIn Ghostwriter Pro. It can write LinkedIn content. Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. But I see a problem with it. You know what that problem is? The problem that I see with this is basically it does write a LinkedIn content piece, but it doesn't write like me. It's not written in my style. You know what I mean? I write my LinkedIn content in my own style. It doesn't understand how I write. So it wrote like AI. And I can see how AI first it is. Anyone reading this LinkedIn post, they can say it is written by AI. Because there is no insight. It's very AI. Two, one other thing that I really hate about this, the app that we have built, is I have to come up with a topic. I don't want to come up with a topic. I want AI to come up with a topic for me. Now, that would be a more useful app. Do you guys agree? An app that comes up with a topic by itself and also has the ability to write LinkedIn posts exactly in my own style. Don't you guys agree with that? How many of you guys want to build the level 2 of this app? This was level 1, basic. Level 2 in the chat if you want to take it to the next level, where it's not only writing LinkedIn posts, but it's also telling you what to create and also is writing a LinkedIn post exactly in your own style. I told you, you guys are up for a ride. And that is exactly what we are gonna do right now. So here's the thing, guys. What happened in this tool was, for us to be able to build an app more advanced than this, the level 2 of the app, which can write LinkedIn content in my own style, I need to understand how this app worked to start with for me to be able to build an advanced app. What do I mean by that? Look at this. I was giving a topic and was able to give an answer, but how was the app working in the backend? For that, I can go to configure button right here. And as I see it, I'm seeing something interesting. The profile picture is right here and I can upload a picture that I like. The name LinkedIn Ghostwriter Pro is right here. I can call it 2.0 and it just updates. And it says turns any topic into sharp lightning performing LinkedIn post. Okay, if I want to change it, you can see how it is changing if I add by Vaibhav Sisanti. And okay, I screwed up my spelling. And it works. All these things is great. But the reason why this app works the way it does is because of this instruction. And I want you guys to listen to this extremely clearly. What happened is, you see this batch of text that is written inside of this. This is basically the prompt. So when I asked AI that I want you to write LinkedIn posts every time I give you a topic, ChatGPT's AI, which is the GPT models, ended up writing this prompt in the backend. And because of this prompt, the app is working the way it does. Am I clear? So everything that we told here, that I want you to generate a LinkedIn post, write viral LinkedIn post, every time I give you a topic, blah, 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 everything around it, ChatGPT understood that and converted that into this prompt for me. Now, when I saw this prompt for the first time, I'm like, dude, I can write a better prompt than this. And if I want to build an advanced GPT, I have to write my own prompt. If I have to build my advanced GPT, I have to write my own prompt. So, for the level 2 of the app that we're going to build right now, guys, I'm going to teach you how to write killer prompts specifically for GPTs like this or apps like this. And there is method to the madness. You see, when I write my prompts, right, they're usually quite large. For example, I'm going to show you one of the example GPTs that I use, right? This is something that generates real scripts for me. If I go to configure, look how long the prompt is. And I know it looks like scary. There are hashtags, there are stars, there are all that good stuff. Look how long the prompt is. This is a prompt that I wrote. And when you end up learning how to write advanced prompts like this is what enables you to build an advanced GPT. So this is what you have to learn right now. And a lot of people might be wondering, dude, this looks so technical. ये तो मेरे से होगा ही नहीं. This looks very complicated. I'm not smart enough to be able to write a prompt like this. If any of you guys are feeling like that, well, trust me, that is not true. Each and every one of you will be able to write a prompt like this because I'm going to teach you how to write a killer prompt like this right now in the next 15 minutes. And if you guys are wondering, I wrote this prompt, everything line by line using my hands, that's not true. I got AI to write the whole prompt for me. But when we asked ChatGPT to write the prompt for the LinkedIn prompt generator, it wrote such a small prompt. Now this looks so long, so extensive. Vaibhav, what do you mean by getting AI to write a prompt? And that is where something new kind of I wanted to teach all of you guys. You know what? What I wanted to teach all of you people right now is thinking with AI. You see, one of the biggest problems that I see with people is they basically outsource their thinking to AI. If there's a job, they will just ask AI, do this for me. That is a wrong way of doing it. The best way of solving problems is thinking with AI. You solve the problem, but you use AI to solve that problem. So I will not write the prompt. I will get AI to write the prompt, but I'm going to tell AI how to write the prompt. I'm going to direct it. I'm going to coach it on how to write a best prompt out there. And that is what enables you, or that is what results in such a in-depth prompt like this. You guys ready for this? You guys ready for this? Let's go in the chat if you guys are ready for this. on learning how to go about this. Guys, the next 45 minutes, if you guys are giving your 100% attention, it will fundamentally change how you use AI forever. It's on you. That's why I keep saying, if you guys are even in 90% focus, drop off from this call, do something else. Don't be part of this session. I want your 100% attention because what I'm going to show you is extremely powerful. Now, I know a lot of you people want to do things on Claude. So let's jump to Claude. Okay. I have Claude open right here. I prefer using the Claude desktop usually. Right. I have Claude open right here. I hope you guys can see the screen. Funny, is Claude visible? Can you give me like a thumbs up if the Claude
Yes,
window is
yes,
visible?
it is visible.
So guys, let's use Claude because everybody wants Claude, Claude, Claude. That's the feedback that Funny gave me. Web of everybody wants to learn everything with Claude. Okay, let's do it with Claude. It's quite good. I understand. Now, the job that I told you that I'll teach you right now is we have to build the level 2 of the app. What is the level 2 of the app? The level 2 of the app that we are building right now is a LinkedIn app, okay, but a LinkedIn app which can write exactly like me. It has two jobs. It has to write LinkedIn content, but has to write exactly like me. And the second thing that this tool has to do is it has to come up with its own topics. So let's solve the problem number one, which is it has to write LinkedIn content exactly like me. Now, how will it write LinkedIn content exactly like me? That's the prompt that I need to write. There comes a big problem, guys. For AI to be able to write LinkedIn content exactly like me, it needs to know how I write my LinkedIn content. So I have to tell AI how I write my LinkedIn content. And you know what? Every time you try to explain AI, it's very, very hard. Because I can only say things like, oh, I write in simple English. Oh, I write in plain English. Oh, I write like I speak. And garbage stuff like that, high level garbage stuff like that, that's not going to work. So, how do I give AI something that is valuable enough and AI can take action on it? Well, what if I give AI LinkedIn posts that I have personally written in the past? And I ask AI, hey, you tell me how I write my content. I will give a bunch of content to AI. That you can see these are all the LinkedIn posts that I've ever created. Okay, it has the LinkedIn post, it has number of shares, number of likes, number of comments. I got this work done so that we don't waste time copying and pasting, so it's just faster. So I have this data ready. I made this data ready. By the way, there are ways to get this automatically as well. For example, you can go to LinkedIn settings and you can ask for a export dump. It can give you. If you want to do the same with Gmail also, you will be able to do that. There are settings for everything. I'm assuming you're smart enough to go research, figure out a way on how to download your content, your email, or anything like that. But I'm going to use this data. These are content that is written by me. I'm going to use this data. Okay. So I'm going to go to Claude because I have this data, and I'm going to be like, first I'm going to write a prompt because I want it to tell me how I write. So I'm going to write a prompt like this. You are an expert content analyzer. You see, you've been very, very good with analyzing huge chunks of content and find patterns in them. Your job is to go through the LinkedIn post that I'll be sharing with you right now. This LinkedIn post that I'm sharing with you right now has content that is written by me. I would specifically want you to look at content which I have created in the non-AI era, because recently I've been using a lot of AI, but non-ChatGPT era. So look at the content that I've posted before ChatGPT came into existence. I'm going to share all this data with you, and your job is to go through all this information and understand how I write my LinkedIn content. So I want you to decode how I write my hook, how I write my body, how I write my call to action, how my content flows, how I use data, how I frame my sentences, the kind of words that I use, how I structure my sentences. Everything that you can possibly know about how I write my LinkedIn content. And you know what I want you to do? I want you to build me an extensive content DNA playbook of my writing style. I want you to build a super extensive document, the PhD level document, as deep as possible on how I write my LinkedIn content. This document should be so powerful that if I give this document to any good writer, they should be able to go through it. And when they follow these instructions to write content, they should be able to replicate the style of my writing by 99%. This is the job that I want you to do. Now, before you execute the job, I want you to explain me what you understood from the task. First of all, clarify what you understood from the task. If everything is good to go, then you can go ahead and do the task for me. So there you go, guys. I've spoken. This is why I like Whisper Flow, because I can be extremely expressive. There you go. I've written the whole thing. Quite frankly, for tasks like this, you don't need a Opus 4.8 or any new models. I prefer a Sonnet 4.6 or even a Haiku 4.6 or anything like that. But again, you can use any model for this matter, for this something like this. You don't need like an insane model for this. Just FYI. I'll click on the send button. What have I done? I've basically said, I'm going to give you a ton of LinkedIn content that I have written in the past. I want you to analyze it and tell me how I write my LinkedIn content. Guys, FYI, you're going to get all these prompts, so don't worry about it. Look at this. It is doing some work. It is trying to understand what I'm trying to say. It is checking if I've uploaded any data. Not really. All right. So look at this. This is what it understood. Got it. Before I touch anything, here is exactly what I understood. The task, I understand it. You want me to reverse engineer how to write LinkedIn content specifically from your pre-AI era. Why did I say pre-AI era? Because if you look at this LinkedIn post, right, all the content is out here, which is also posted a few weeks back. And quite frankly, after AI came into the picture, I've been using AI for most of my content. So, because it is trying to replicate the style of my writing, I wanted to go through my content which was written by me in the pre-AI era. So because I'm giving it the whole dump and it has when I posted it, I believe it is smart enough to identify that. All right. I will only analyze posts before that point, and you have a cleaner personal cutoff in the mind. For the authenticity of the body, I will decode the document, all of this, and give a PhD level content DNA playbook. The only problem before I said, you said we are going to share the content, but nothing actually has come through. There's no LinkedIn data in front of me to upload. Drop the content and I will get to work. Guys, did you understand what I just did? I basically explained my problem statement and I asked AI to explain me back what it understood. Because a lot of times, what we believe AI understood and what it actually understood are two different things. Okay, now that I got this, I have downloaded this data already. I'll go to Claude simply. Okay, and I'll upload this file inside of Claude. There you go. And I'm going to be like, here is all the extensive LinkedIn data that I've shared. It has all the content here. And also has likes, comments, views, and all of that. Feel free to use all this information to come back with a super extensive content DNA playbook, like I've mentioned, and give it to me. There you go, guys. I've just told it. I click on the send button. What have I done? I've given this sheet, which is 1 MB, right? I've given that data to Claude. And now Claude is doing is, imagine this. How hard would it be for someone like a human, like you and me, to go through hundreds of posts, look at the data of what has given me more likes, more comments, and views, understand a pattern of writing, and build a content DNA report? If I had to tell this to AI, this would have been impossible for me because I would be like, oh, I write in simple English. I use words like this. I write like I speak, and garbage information is what I can tell AI. But because I'm asking AI to do the job of explaining me how I write my LinkedIn content, it is explaining me how it understands as well. So when I give the same playbook back to AI, it will understand what it has written. It will know what it means. It will have examples. So it can replicate the style of my writing in a much, much better way. Guys, if you guys are on the same page with me, and if you're mind blown with what we are doing, drop a crazy in the chat. If you're able to understand how I think, this is how I think about everything in my life when it comes to AI. And one very important thing that I want all of you guys to understand here is that what I'm showing you right now is an example. I'm not teaching you how to get AI to write LinkedIn content in your own style. That's not what I'm trying to teach. What I'm trying to teach you is a process. What I'm trying to teach you is how to solve problems using AI and how you can think about solving problems using AI, how you can break down problems and get AI to help you with that. Am I making sense? If I'm making sense, drop in a heart. I'm not teaching you how to write a LinkedIn content writer. I'm teaching you a process on how to think with AI and solve problems with AI. And in this case, we are at this point of time learning how to write a killer prompt using AI. So break everything down, guys. Break every problem statement down and try to execute it in one step at a time. So go back to your foundations. So people say, right, with AI coming into the picture, what is the job left for me? This is exactly the job left for you. Your job is to break problems down and get AI to solve it for you. This is basically what is called as orchestration. I don't know how many of you guys have heard of this word orchestration. Now, this is the simplest orchestration possible. You see, what I see as AI is doing it, look at how much work it is putting. It is literally writing Python scripts to figure out what is good, what is bad, and understanding everything. Look at how much work it is putting through. And as it's doing it, right, I'm trying to explain you guys the same thing that, and here it comes, guys. Look at this. How crazy is this? Analyzed. Here is what I worked for you to trust the foundation. It had 1,000 posts. I filtered safe pre-chat GPT window using relative timestamps 4 years ago, 5 years ago bucket, which gave me 350 pre-AI posts, out of which 304 carry real written copy. And it used that out of 1,000 posts, it found the 350 best posts of mine, and out of that it figured out the 304 posts which had written content in it. And using that, look at the playbook, guys. The Web of Sicily LinkedIn Content DNA playbook, the pre-AI era writing style reconstruction, built for 99% replication. Part 0, the one-pager soul of the voice. Here it comes. Part 1, the non-negotiable structure. Look how crazy this is. It has literally counted how many times I've used these emojis as well. I only use these emojis, looks like, and has literally counted this and says the workhorse emoji that I use is this. How crazy is that? The hook system, how I create the hook. All the kind of hooks that I create. The body architecture, the blueprint, the personal story with a lesson, the sharp opinion, the curation on the hat tip, the micro post, the call to action system. My goodness, how he uses data and proof, sentence framing and structure. And it goes on. The lexicon, the actual words that I use all the time. The humanness signature, critical for authenticity. It is able to replicate that. Part 9, it is now writing the tone, persona, and the emotional palette as well. The topic territories, what he writes about, what kind of content do I create majorly on? Here comes the right thing. Hard negative constraints, what I never do. Fill in the blank templates. It has given me some templates as well right now. Part 13 is P-Publish scorecard. Before you shift the post, it must score yes to this. These are 99% fidelity checklists, and it literally built out a checklist for us. Saying if all these checklists are correct, then it is in the style of AI, it is in the style of WebHub, and it also wrote a working example. Guys, if you think this is insane, drop a comment insane in the chat. Look what we just got. A content playbook that I believe is almost impossible for me to pull this off. Now, what I'm going to do nicely is I'm going to copy this and definitely save this. I'm going to go to docs.google.com. I really like this. So I'm going to just save it just so that I'll use it later. Right? There you go. I'm going to save this. Okay. Just for using it later. Okay. Now that I have this playbook, what do we have to do next? We have to convert this. You have to convert this into a prompt. We basically have to convert this into a prompt. So how do I do that? Well, I simply copy this by clicking on the copy button. I open a new ChatGPT, a new Claude window, and I'm gonna write a new prompt right now. Now that I have the playbook, I need to convert this into a prompt. So I'm gonna just paste the whole content DNA playbook here, and I'm gonna write something like this. You are an expert prompt engineer who has written a ton of prompts for AI bots and AI agents. What I've shared with you is the content playbook of how I write my LinkedIn content. It's an extensive analysis of almost 300 posts of mine, which basically tells you how exactly I write my LinkedIn content. That's the playbook here. What I want you to do is I want you to write a prompt for me, like an expert prompt engineer, which will enable me to do this. Every time I give you a topic, this prompt should be able to write a LinkedIn post for me on that topic, which can go viral on LinkedIn. But what is important about this is the fact that it should replicate the style of my writing. And for it to replicate the style of my writing is the reason why I've attached the content DNA with you. If you go through the content DNA, you'll understand exactly how I write. And using this content DNA, understand the style of my writing, so that every time I give you a topic, you can replicate the style of my writing to 99% and write a viral LinkedIn content on any topic that I give you. And that is the job that I want you to execute for me. So go ahead and write the super extensive prompt, which will write LinkedIn content, viral LinkedIn content for me on any topic that I give, replicating the style of my writing to 99%. 99% is the minimum score. It's a non-negotiable. So make sure when you're writing the prompt, you're capturing everything out there. There you go, guys. I have just put in all the information here. Okay. And I'm going to click on the send button. Are you able to understand what I just did? I took the content playbook that Claude gave me. I gave that back to Claude and I said, convert this into a prompt right now. And here is where it has started to work. You can see it has started to work. It has started to think about how to structure the prompt. It is going through the playbook. Once it understands how to go through the playbook, it will end up writing the prompt for us. So this is how the way I work. The reason I'm showing you this example is because I want you guys to understand how I work with AI, how I think with AI, how I get AI to do the work for me and not the other way around. And here it comes, guys. Here it comes, the system prompt. Here comes the whole prompt. How insane is this? Now, if I would have asked AI without doing this process, just write a prompt for me, it would have written a very, very basic prompt. Like we saw with ChatGPT already on custom GPT. It would have written a very, very basic prompt for us. But no, we got AI to do more work for us. And that's exactly why, look at this. Look at the prompt that we are getting right now. I hope you guys are understanding the power of what we are doing right now. Right? Now, as it is writing the prompt, I will tell you one more thing. Okay? While the prompt is quite nice that it's coming out, I like to get these prompts written in a very specific format. And that format is basically called as markdown prompting. Now, if you saw this Reel script writer, right, you saw all these hashtags and stars, and there's something called as role, objective, and all of this. What the hell were these? Well, this prompt was following a structure, which is a special prompting structure for projects that you can build on ChatGPT and Claude or apps on top of ChatGPT and Claude. And that is called as the markdown prompting. And I want you guys to be able to write prompts in this style. But when we asked Claude to write a prompt, it didn't write a prompt in exactly the markdown style. It doesn't have role, objective, and all. Yes, it has some hashtags and stars, but it's not exactly in the format that we want. So I'm going to teach you a new prompting technique very quickly so that the prompt quality improves even further. And I follow this prompting structure for everything. And that's, my friends, is called as markdown prompting. What is markdown prompting? Like you guys can see, it has a few things. It has role, objective, context, instructions, and notes. These are the things that the markdown prompting actually has. Now, what are these? Role is very simple, where you explain AI how you want it to behave like. In this case, I want it to behave like the LinkedIn copywriter who is doing copywriting for me, Web of Sisinthi. What is the objective? In objective, I explain AI. Its job is that every time I give a topic, its job is to come up with a LinkedIn post exactly in my own style. What is context? Context is the fact that I already have 500,000 followers on my LinkedIn and people are already aware of a style of my writing. So if AI writes LinkedIn content like AI, my audiences will understand I used AI to write this writing. So the context here is it's very important to be able to replicate the style of my writing. And if AI is not able to replicate the style of my writing, my LinkedIn will not grow as fast. Context is where you tell AI why what it is doing is important. That is what context is, right? You explain AI, listen, if you're not able to replicate the style of my writing, the problem with that is my audiences can read it and they'll be like, this is not written by WebHub. This is probably written by ChatGPT or Claude, and they will not follow my content. If they don't follow my content, I will not get the reach that I used to get. If I don't get the reach that I used to get, my followership will grow. My followership will come down. If that happens, it will become very hard to run my business. So your job is to make sure you replicate the style of writing to the T so that the content looks very natural and I continue to grow. Context. This is what context is. AI needs to know why what we are doing is important. And then comes instructions. Instructions is where you capture pretty much step one, right hook like this, right body like this, right call to action like this. All the playbook that we have to put that inside of instructions. And notes is where we basically specify things that we were not able to specify before. Let's say we wanted to say some very important pointer saying that I never want you to use, let's say, M dash. I never want you to use this character M dash, and I could not put it anywhere else. So I put it on notes. Never use M dash in your life when you're writing the content. So that is what notes are. These are the headlines. But what are these hashtags? And what are these double hashtags here as well? Well, that is what Markdown actually is. What do I mean by that? I'll explain you. So if we are, let us go back to the prompt that we got AI to write for us. Actually, I didn't save it. Okay, that's okay. You see, the problem with AI is if I, when we humans want to say that something is important, what do we do? Okay, let me show you in this example actually. So we have this prompt, guys. Okay. Let's say there is this very important line. Okay. And if we humans believe that this is important, we automatically bold it or increase the size of the font of this by calling it a title. We want to increase the size of the font, but those settings are not possible inside of this. I cannot really increase the size of the font of this, or I don't have a setting to make it bold. So the way we use these hashtags and these stars that you see here, right, is to communicate with AI and to tell why what is important. For example, I'll show you how the markdown formatting actually works. Okay, this is how the markdown formatting actually works. When you put single hashtag in front of a line of text, AI imagines that to be a headline one. Are you able to understand? If I put, for example, if I put because there are two hashtags in front of this, AI imagines this to be a big headline, but a headline two, like you guys can see. So you can see headline two font is smaller than headline one. So basically you have three different fonts to play with. The biggest font is single hashtag. The second largest font is two hashtags. The third largest font is three hashtags. And if you want to make a word bolded, you can't see it. AI imagines it to be bolded. Then you put that word between two stars like this. For example, in this prompt, you will see this word is in between two stars. That means AI imagines this word to be in bold. And guys, that is what Markdown formatting is. This is like a secret language for us to tell AI what is important, what is that you wanted to focus on, and everything around it. It's the simplest way to put. Made sense? Give me a thumbs up if that made sense. This is our secret coded language to tell AI why what is important. That's it. That's pretty much it about Markdown prompting. Now that you understood what these hashtags and stars are, now that you understood role, objective, context, and everything else is, most of us will not use it to write it ourselves. The way I use it is I copy this prompting structure, I go to Claude because it already gave me a prompt here, right? And I'm just going to be like, hey, can you give me the prompt in the below format? And I gave it the full format. It understands everything. Role, objective, context, instructions. I basically copied this and I pasted it here. And I'm going to say, feel free to add your own headlines and sub headlines. I have no problem with it. But make sure role, objective, context, instructions, and notes with the right markdown formatting is anyways there so that the prompt becomes even more powerful. That's what I say. And I click on the send button. So what I'm doing is I'm basically converting the prompt that Claude already gave me into a format that I want. And look at this. Here comes role. Here comes objective. Here comes context. Here comes instructions and instruction 1, 2. So the idea here is knowing what to ask AI. That's the whole point. And that is what we're doing. We know which format we want our prompt to be. We know what to ask AI. We know how to get AI to write the prompts for us. And this is what basically improves your outputs by 10x. Guys, you have no idea what you are learning today. The moment you start putting these things inside of your usage, the kind of outputs you will get will put you on a different league altogether. And that is the crazy part of it. Now that the prompt is ready for us, right? I told you one more thing that I'm going to teach you. I told you custom GPT only is on a paid account. You can't do it for free. Well, if you want to use a tool like this for free, inside of Claude, you could do that. Okay, how do you do that? Well, if you come to this sidebar, there is something called as projects. Even if you have in a free account, you can use projects. I can tap on this and this new box opens up. Projects is similar to that of custom GPTs. And I can click on new project right here. And that's it. I can create a project. So first thing that I will do is, first, now that we have the prompt, I'm going to just copy this. Okay. And I'll come to projects, create a new project right here and call it the viral LinkedIn post generator. I can explain what I wanted to. I'll click on create project. Now that I've come here, now you will see there is a section called as instructions. Okay, now you know why I wrote the prompt first. It says something called as instructions. So I can click on the add button and I can simply paste the prompt. This is the instructions. I'll click on the save button and we are good to go. The prompt is right here. Now you remember there was this content playbook that I ended up pasting it here. The reason why I ended up pasting it here is because I realized, what if AI, when it's writing this prompt, has some doubts? I thought it would be great if AI has access to this playbook as well, just in case if it has doubts. And Claude allows me an option to basically upload files. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just download this playbook. I'll download it as a PDF. There you go. And I'm going to simply upload this playbook as well. So Claude all of a sudden has the prompt and also has the content playbook that I had created. Making sense? Just in case if the prompt is not enough, it can also use the playbook to understand the style of my writing even better. So I don't want to take any chance or any shot at it. Okay, now that we have built this, now that we have the instructions, which is looking stunning for me, and on top of that, I also have the playbook right here. All I could do is give it a spin right now. Now, you can see this. We are inside of the project, which is a mini app on inside of Claude called as a viral LinkedIn post generator. I can give it a topic right now. Let's say, what topic will we give? Let's say AI will disrupt jobs forever, but not how you think. Let's say that's the topic that I want to create content on. I just write the topic, I click on the send. Let's see what you can see. It is inside of viral LinkedIn post generator. And let's see, it is thinking right now. Why is it thinking? Because it is going through the whole prompt for me right now. And if needed, it will also go through the playbook for me right now. All right. So let's see what we come up with. It's doing all that hard work for me right now on the back end to be able to replicate the style of my writing. So you can see refining LinkedIn post structure and polishing posts, refining post structure and polishing the final details, whatever it is doing, whatever it needs to do. By following the instructions and everything, look at this architected the contrarian LinkedIn post on AI disruption angle. And here comes the LinkedIn post, guys. AI is not coming for your job. It's coming for the gap between you and someone slightly better. For years, being good enough was safe. You showed up, did okay work, nobody really noticed. That era is quietly ending. Now, one person with AI does what a team of five could do. So the really question change. It's no longer will AI replace me? It is will the person next to me using AI replace me? Now, I'm not saying panic. I'm saying the opposite. The best part is that the most level playing field we ever had. A 22-year-old man in a small town is now capable to compete with anyone anywhere. The tools are almost free. The skill is learnable. So basically, AI does not destroy job. It destroys the excuses of staying average. Thoughts? Insane, guys. If you look at the LinkedIn posts, these are the emojis that I use. This is how I frame my sentences. And I always end the LinkedIn post with the question, thoughts, what do you think about it? And things like that. And it replicated to the T. I can literally say it is a 9.5 out of 10. Nobody, even I can't tell it is not written by me. It is that good. And we just got AI to replicate the style of my writing. Guys, if you think this is insane, drop a boom in the chat. What did we do? We got Claude to reverse engineer the style of my writing. And we got this LinkedIn content playbook. Then we converted this LinkedIn content playbook by asking Claude into a prompt, and the prompt was ready. We uploaded the incredible prompt right inside of this. And once we did that, we were all ready. I could give it a topic and was able to give me a LinkedIn post. Now, this was only one part of level 2 app. The other part of it is I told you, I don't know what to create content on. I obviously don't want to create a content on AI job description beyond the obvious and things like that. I want to create content on topics that could go viral right now. And I create content on AI. And I want AI to do the job of coming up with content as well, coming up with ideas as well. So, what can I do? Well, I could do something very interesting. On the same tool, instead of me giving the topic, I can first ask AI to come up with a topic by doing research on the internet. So it does the job of topic research as well. So I will write a prompt something like this, okay? I will say something like, hey, I want you to look up the internet on everything that has happened in the world of AI in the last 24 hours only. No need to mention dates and times and everything around it. Look up the last 24 hours on everything that happened in the world of AI that is going viral right now and recommend me 5 topics that I should create content on. That is what I want you to do. Once you give me the 5 topics that I should create content on, I will tell you which topic I like, and then you can write the LinkedIn content. So job 1 for me at this point of time, the step 1 for me right now is I want you to do a research on the internet, find me the best topic that I can create content on AI, because I majorly create content on AI and business, and tell me what are the 5 pieces of content that I can create. Once you do that for me, then I will tell you which post to create. Then you can create the LinkedIn post exactly in my own style. That's a job that I want you to do. Here you go, guys. I just said to the LinkedIn post generator, do a research on the internet. I don't care. Come up with ideas. So look at this. I'm digging into what's happening in AI right now. Let me research. That is what it is doing right now. It's going out there and reading a bunch of stuff on the internet. You can see this, right? It's reading a bunch of stuff on the internet that is going viral. I don't have to do anything about it. And once it does everything, right? Okay, this is searching the web, searching the web, searching the web, right? It's going through multiple days clearly. And once it finishes the whole thing, what will it do? Well, it will be ready to tell me what is up and what I should create content on. Are you able to understand what we are doing right now? Look at this. It is now curating the top posts for me. And look at this. It did a research of everything that is going viral. And now it's coming up with topics. TCS just put Claude in front of 6 lakh employees. The US government pulled the world's most powerful AI model offline again. AI labs are now buying the tools that build AI. Samsung, LG, Nexon all deployed Claude in a single day. Open source AI can't be banned. Everyone just realized it. It did the research, came up with 5 topics. I like this one, the 5th one. So I'm going to be like, let's write a content on this. I just give it. And you know what? Now that it gave me the topic as well, it will write the LinkedIn content also in my own style. So all I have to do every single day is to come on this app on my phone, because I can use projects on my phone as well or on my computer. Now that I've built all of this, all I have to say is research the internet, find me the best idea that I can create content on, and write the LinkedIn post. It will write the LinkedIn post. If there are any changes, I can see it. If not, I can copy it, paste it on my LinkedIn, and go viral. That is it, guys. How insane is this that we are able to solve problems like wild? But you know what? Do you guys want to take it to one step more? Do you guys want to make it even more advanced? NL in the chat, next level in the chat. Because I'm not one of those people who get so easy, get so happy. I'm a very lazy guy. I'm like, I still have to come onto Claude every single day and say, research the internet, do this, write the LinkedIn content and all of this. I don't even want to do that. I want an AI employee. I really want an AI employee to be able to do this. I don't want to do anything myself. Well, should we do the level 3, guys? Should we do the level 3 where every single day AI automatically in the morning, let's say 7 o'clock in the morning, does research on the internet, looks up all the ideas on the internet, finds the best topic, writes LinkedIn content, and keeps it ready. In fact, saves it on my computer so that when I wake up and log into my computer, I can see the LinkedIn post written ready. I can just review it and post it. Should we do this? I'm telling you, these are all about levels. These are all about levels. Yes? Okay, I love it. Funny, it's getting a little advanced. I hope this is okay. A lot of people might not understand this. A lot of people, I know you didn't anticipate me doing all of this today either,
Yeah,
because I didn't tell
I
you
didn't think
anything.
you would talk about level 3.
Yeah, I
But
like the audience. I don't know what to say. I like the audience. They've been nice, kind, super energetic. I'm like, why not? But this would also mean, funny, that we could get extended by 45 minutes. Guys, just FYI, this would also mean that we could the session could extend by 45 minutes. Is that okay? Yes, in the chat if that's okay. I mean, look, if somebody wants to drop off and they don't find value in this, it's on them. I am always optimizing for winners in the audience, people who really want to make a difference. For them, I don't think it should be a problem. Okay, perfect. Let's do it, guys. Without wasting more time, let's do it. You guys are up for a ride. Okay. See, when it comes to automation, funny, I have a couple of ideas back of my head. I could go into an advanced tool like Codex, but I think it will be very hard for people to understand that because it's complex.
maybe we can
I
keep
could do
it.
co-work. I could do
Yeah.
co-work, but the problem with co-work, I'll tell you, is that it's a paid tool. It's not available for free. Or what if we do Kimi? Kimi is free.
Oh.
I mean, just to
Yes.
run this LinkedIn thing, it could be free. right? You can't do a lot every day, but with the free version, you can build one AI employee, I believe. Kimi is free, Cowork is paid. Codex is also free, but it's very advanced for people to understand. What do you think we should take an approach? Guys, what approach should we take? A free option like Kimi or a paid option like, Claude Cowork? Codex is too advanced. You will not be able to understand that. It is too advanced. It will take way lot amount of time. Okay, it's very clear, very clear. Everybody is calling for Kimi. Okay, guys, let us do that. Let us do that. Okay, let's do that. Someone is like, let's do it on terminal. I understand there are a few engineers here, but I'm trying to cater to everyone in the audience, not just the engineers. But I'm sure this will be helpful for everyone. Okay. So, Funny, I want you to be on the call. In case you're not able to get something, you can ask me follow-up questions because I'm doing this for the first time, and I don't want people to, be lost. So at any point of time, if I'm not making sense, feel free to ask follow-up questions. Funny, guys, Funny is going to act like your host right now, who's going to ask follow-up questions for you. Okay. So that is how we're going to roll. Funny, I'm going to keep the chat on so that you can skim through the chat if there are questions. Let's keep it like a live podcast at this point of time. Okay. But I'm not going to see the questions because I'll get derailed. Okay, guys. Here is what we have to do. We have built a LinkedIn post generator. We have built a content playbook, which is great. We have built the instructions, which is great as well. And we also have a goldmine of information, which is the LinkedIn post analytics. I will tell you what my problem with the current Claude as well is. When I asked it, come up with topics that could do really, really well, it worked hard, came up with a bunch of ideas, but it came up with ideas basis of nothing. Like it doesn't know what kind of ideas work well for me. You know what I mean? It doesn't know what kind of ideas work well for me. It created content. That's it. Right? Based on what it thinks works well. But you know what? I have goldmine of data. I have LinkedIn post analytics, which has the content right here, but also has shares, likes, and comments. So if I make AI go through all of this and compare this data to the things that are going viral on the internet right now, it can predict what could go viral on my LinkedIn. Funny, are you able to understand what I'm trying to say?
Yes.
I'm
totally
basically
get it.
trying to say that I'm asking AI basically, ki you come up with 5 pieces of content that you think will go viral. And once you come up with those 5 topics, right, validate it with my data because LinkedIn post analytics is right here. So go through my data, see if these kind of content pieces have gone viral in the past for me. If it is a yes, then, and you give me that data so that I can use that information to write content, because it's not just about coming up with a viral content. It's also about coming up with a viral content that works for my audience. We are going one level deeper. Any follow-up question, Funny? Here?
No, people, did you understand what Vaibhav is trying to do? Yes, on the chat, if you understood what Vaibhav is trying to do here. Generating the with AI and then having AI to validate that by looking at all of the previous posts that work because we already have data of the previous posts. Yes, I think people have gotten that.
Okay, awesome. Now that you got it, there are a few things that we need, guys. This file. So I'm going to just download this file as well. Actually, we have downloaded it already, but I'll still download it again. Okay, the file is downloaded. I need this, the Web of Society Content DNA Playbook, which I've already downloaded. And I also need one more thing. You know what that is? I need this prompt because we are moving to a different tool right now. And I don't want to redo the prompt. So I'm going to just copy the prompt, go to a new docs file, new document, paste the prompt, and I'm going to call this the LinkedIn prompt for writing posts like me. Okay, I have the prompt as well. I have all of these. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Kimi right now. Now, if you go to kimi.com, right, and just sign up for a free thing. Okay, guys, FYI, Kimi is a Chinese software. Right. For people who are very wary about it, you might want to know about it, or you can use Cowork as well. But I don't have those Chinese problems. So I'm going to use Kimi. I use Kimi quite a lot. And you can click on this Get App button. Okay. If you click on this Get app, you can download a Windows app or a mobile app or a Mac app, right? I have downloaded the app. I prefer using it on the app. This will not work on the web. You need to have the desktop app installed, and you'll know why very, very soon. So I have the app on. This is the app. You can see this. This is the Kimi app. I've already downloaded it because I use it quite a lot for a lot of things. Obviously, Funny would know it. I'm a huge Kimi fan, right? Now, inside of Kimi, there is something called as work, which is like Claude Coworks copy. Because it's Chinese, it is free, right? Good stuff. Now, what I need to do is for Kimi Cowork to work, I need to work in a project. So, you see, there is a prompt. There is this playbook, there is this prompt, there is this post analytics. How will Kimi get access to all this information? Well, the way Kimi gets access to all this information is by giving it access to all this information on my computer. Okay, so what I mean by that is I have to create a new folder on my computer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Kimi. You'll see there's work in project. So Kimi has access to your computer. Okay, I can click on this and I'll say start from scratch. And now it is asking me what is the project directory or where is the folder, right? So I can click on it, go to desktop, click on new folder here, and I can call this Mastermind, whatever, right? LinkedIn app. I can call this
So
whatever I want, okay?
you're basically creating a folder on your computer and then giving the
That
AI
folder access
that.
to Kimi. Yes, that's what I'm doing. So I created a new folder on my computer. I say create. There you go. It is right here. It has created a folder on my computer and I click on open. Now Kimi can use that folder for all the job. I can call this the viral LinkedIn post AI employee. Okay. That's what we are creating in a way. I'll click on the save. So I created a new project. You can see this. It has access to the LinkedIn post AI employee at this point of time. So what I can simply do is I can simply basically, go and give Kimi access to all these files that I have that I've already downloaded, right? So I can just drag and drop it inside of Kimi, every single file like this. And I can say save it in the folder, or I could, because I've already downloaded them, I can simply open that folder on my desktop. Let's say, where is the desktop? Look how my folder is super messy. Where is Mastermind? Okay, this was the one, right?
Yeah, that was the one.
You can see this. This is a folder. Kimi has access to it. Inside of it, it created viral LinkedIn post AI employee folder, which we created, which is the project. And inside of this, I have to basically copy and paste all the files, which is the content DNA playbook, the LinkedIn prompt, and also this data file. So that's what I'm going to do. I don't even know where these are.
So all of these files have to be there in that particular folder, and then
Correct.
that folder's access is what you're giving.
Exactly. Okay. So, okay, I have to do it one at a time because it's super messy. Desktop,
And
where
Vaibhav,
is...
people are also asking whether it'll have access to other folders, which I don't think is the case,
No.
right?
No, it will only have access to the folders that we've given it access. Okay. Let's open this file right now. There you go.
people
I'm
are
selecting
asking
this
questions.
file.
Yeah.
Guys, basically, I'm moving those files into the right folder. That's all I'm doing. Where is this? Mastermind LinkedIn app. There you go. We have two things right now: LinkedIn post analytics, LinkedIn playbook. What is missing? The prompt, right? Okay. File, download. Let's say I'm gonna download this as a PDF file. Again, just for me to find it very quickly. Open the folder. There you go. The LinkedIn prompt. I go to the desktop and I move it to the Mastermind LinkedIn app again. And there you go, guys. I have all the files inside of this, and I'll just move it inside of this folder, which is the viral LinkedIn post AI employee. So, guys, what did we do so far? I just moved all these three files: the LinkedIn content DNA playbook, the LinkedIn prompt that we already wrote, and the post analytics, all inside of a folder which is called the viral LinkedIn post AI employee, so that Kimi has access to it. Understood so far? Very simple. Kimi basically is an employee. And what you have done is you've given your employee access to the prompt, access to the playbook, access to the LinkedIn content. That's all you have done. Okay. Now that has access to all the three things, this is where the magic begins. Because it is an employee, I can literally say what I want it to do. For example, I can come inside of this and I'll say, your job is to come up with a three content ideas every single day and validate. I will not even say three content ideas. I will say your job is to come with three great content ideas. Actually, I will just speak it out. Your job is to come up with three great content ideas every single day based on what is working on the internet. So I create content on AI. My name is Vaibhav Sisanti, and I create content on AI. So your job is to look up the internet every single day for the last 24 hours, read the stuff that is going viral on the internet, and come up with like 10 content ideas that you believe we should create content on that. Once you have come up with that, I want you to come up with three top topics out of those top 10. Now, how will you come up with those top 10 topics? Well, what you do is inside of your data, inside of the folders that I've given you access, you will see a file which basically goes by the name LinkedIn Post Analytics.csv, LinkedIn Post Analytics Dump Sheet.csv. Inside of that file, you will see a lot of content that I've previously created. You will see the content, you will see how many likes, comments, and views it has got. I want you to go through all of that data and compare the top 10 topics that you come up with from the internet to compare it and see what are the top 3 topics that you believe could go viral on my own LinkedIn. So you're coming up with 10 topics, comparing those 10 topics based on my real-time data that you have access to in form of CSV, and come up with 3 final topics. And not only you're coming with 3 different topics, you're giving 5-point reason for each one of the topic on why you believe that I should create content on each one of these topics. Once you have done that, I want you to convert those 3 LinkedIn topics that you found to be winners to be written into a LinkedIn post exactly in my own style. And for that, I have a prompt for you. There is a file inside of the folder which is called as LinkedIn prompt for writing posts like me.pdf. It has a prompt in markdown formatting inside of that file. I want you to go through that prompt, understand how I write, and in case you have questions about how I write my content, you can look up the Vaibhav Sisanti LinkedIn content DNA file, which has an extensive document of how my writing style is. Use all this information to write 3 incredible LinkedIn posts, which has the ability to go viral on my LinkedIn when I create it. That is your job. Guys, Funny, did you understand what I just did? Whatever I explained all of you people, I just explained to Kimi. I gave it access to all the files and I just explained it to Kimi. That's it. Now you will see what Kimi will do. Yeah, go on.
It's like you're giving Kimi a guide first, and then you are saying
Yes.
you do all of the research. And once you do the research, you go back to this guide, map it to that guide and the prompt that is there inside that guide. And every time it does this, it'll keep going back to the guide. That is the essence of this.
Yeah, the idea here is how would you treat an employee? So funny, let's say we hired a new person inside of Outskill. We are not going to say, go and do this. We teach them tools. We show them the process. We train them everything. We give them guidance. And then we expect them to do the job. No matter how smart that person is, it doesn't matter if they don't know how to do it. So you have to be a very good teacher for them to get the most out of it. And that is how I treat my AI employees. And Kimi Projects is one of my AI employee right now. So I gave it all the information, the data, the prompt and everything. Now a real human, if I give, they will take forever to understand how to do this because they have to be a data analyst, they have to be very good with instinct, they have to be a researcher, they have to be a consultant, they have to be so many people for a person to be able to do this. But it's not a person.
This has multiple skills coming in.
Yes, AI is so bloody powerful, right? It can do everything. All you have to say is what you want it to do. And look at this. It has gone through the files, finding the files for us, going through the document, finding the files for it. It's going to do everything that I just asked you to do, finds all the content ideas. It's going to figure out everything. And once it does this, look at the progress it has made here. It has made a checklist. It's going to do one thing at a time. Once it finishes to do everything, then what it's going to do is it's going to write what it is. And just in case if it's not able to do something, it's going to respond back to us. Hey, bro, I tried looking for that file. It didn't work for me. What is the scene? Right? It can do that as well. So, yeah. Now I can just do one thing, that I can also copy and paste it just here, just in case if it's finding in the wrong place. I'll just make it easier because Mastermind LinkedIn app is the folder that we are working on. This is a viral LinkedIn post AI employee that it built for itself, right? So let us see. Look at this. It is trying to find files. Oh, there you go. It got it actually. Now you don't have to go inside of it, quite frankly. I become like very anxious when it's running for the first time. It's like your employee you've hired. You've spent so much time training that employee, and that employee is going to work for the first time. You want that employee to win. You want that employee to learn and win, right? And that is what I'm seeing. Is it doing well? Is the guy getting it right and got it right? And you see, inside of the progress, while it's built a checklist for itself, it has pulled out all these files. So it has understood, it has read all these files. As a result, it built itself context. The amount of work we're getting AI to do here is just mind boggling. I hope you guys realize this.
And Vaibhav, can the same process be applied to other use cases as well? Not just for LinkedIn post
Absolutely.
writing, but
Absolutely. I'm giving you an example here right now. Think of anything that you want to automate, right? It's all about the reason why I took them from basic GPT to a project to something like this is for people to understand that they can level up. You can't jump to a level 3 directly. If I would not have taught them how to write a prompt, they would not have managed to do this. If they would not have understood how AI works on a high level, they would not have managed to do this. So you take them to levels, but you can think of anything, starting from finance to marketing to product to design. You know how our team
yeah,
uses this, right? We
yeah.
use it for hiring, we use it for marketing, we use it for data analytics, we use it for reporting, we use it for so many ideas. It's just wild, right? So it's doing all that stuff right now, guys. And we have given it a very big task. It's not a small task that we have given it. So I will not be surprised. It's going to take about 10 minutes to do all this work. But the idea of an AI employee is also that you're not sitting and watching the employee do the work. You're giving a job to the employee, you let it do its work, and you move on doing your own work. Makes sense, right? I'm not going to sit
Yeah.
and watch it because it's going to take 10 minutes. So, funny, what we're going to do is, as it is working, do you think I should show them the surprise that we built for them?
Oh yeah, I think they'll be mind blown. They're already loving this on and I see that on the chat.
Okay, I can't see the chat. I don't want to be distracted. That's why I'm not seeing the chat, frankly,
Yeah.
because they will ask me a lot of questions and I go through all of this. Okay, guys.
I
So
think
here's the
what
thing.
I'll also suggest to everybody, if in case I do see a few people feeling overwhelmed, I would want you to just observe the process. We will give you session notes and all of that, so don't worry about that. But understand what you can push AI to. That is how you should
Yes.
be looking at all of this.
And there's nothing to be overwhelmed, guys. The moment you do it once, the moment you do it twice, it becomes part of your muscle memory. You don't have to break your head going forward. It will just happen. And you're not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. I'm just orchestrating. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That is essentially what I'm doing at this point of time. But guys, I understand. A lot of you guys are overwhelmed. A lot of you guys might have questions. Weber, why did you do what you did? What was that step? What was this step? I have doubts. And Funny is not taking my questions because he's too busy talking to you, or he's taking someone else's question but not mine. The reason why Funny is not able to take all your questions is because there are literally thousands of people on this call. It's impossible for Funny to take questions. As a result, we built something very cool for you people. We
Yeah.
built something called as Outskill AI. What is Outskill AI? Well, it is your AI mentor. You can simply ask any question about the session that you guys have just attended, and it will answer you like the best teacher in the world. That way, you are never basically stuck. Okay? So let our Kimi do its job. It is working very, very hard, like you guys can see. Let our Kimi do its job. And this is the AI mentor, guys. And you know what? You are going to get this for free. After the session is over, we will basically share this with you, and you will basically get this for free. Okay. Now, but funny, Kimi is still doing this work for us, and I want to show them because there's one more step left, guys, in this. That is automating it. That is still left, right? I'm gonna get to that because that's the last tab of level 3, right? I'm gonna get to that because it needs to finish this process for me, right? Now, as Kimi is doing this, I was wondering, how many of you guys want to learn how we built this app? Literally learn how, because I built this in like 10 minutes. I'm being very open. How many of you guys want to learn how we built this app? Okay. Funny, are a lot of people interested to know?
Lots of them, lots of them. And someone's
Okay.
like, Funny is going to lose his job now. Because I was
No, no.
supposed to answer their questions and then we are teaching them how to build an AI tool for it.
All right, guys. All right. Look at, here's the thing. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to, as Kimi is doing a lot of hard work for us parallelly, what we're going to do is I'm going to show you how I built this app. In fact, funny, let's do something even more exciting. Let's show them how to do this for almost for free so that they can play with it going forward as well. Yes. So guys,
Okay.
here is how we ended up building this app. I want you guys to understand. Funny, I want you to turn off the chat as well for me, please, for a while. I will turn
Turn it
off
off.
everything. I want you guys to understand how we built this app. It's very simple. But you see, I'm sure you can imagine how we built this app already because you saw what we did with projects. We wrote a prompt, we gave a file that has everything that was covered in the session. For example, this is literally what we did, okay, for this. So for everything that was covered in the session, we have this transcript. Funny, this is an old transcript, right?
Yes, that was the old one.
This is an old transcript, so this is going to be updated once obviously the sessions are over. But this is a transcript. What is a transcript? This is literally everything that was spoken in the session so far. So we are going to attach a transcript like this inside of a similar app like Claude projects, where we're going to write a great prompt and attach the transcript right here. And the way we're going to prompt it is, way the prompt is written is, every time you ask a question, the job of the AI is to look for the answer inside of the transcript, like a file like this, find the answer and tell you guys the answer. As simple as that. So all the session recordings have been converted to transcripts. These are the transcripts. Now you'll be like, Vaibhav, how did you convert a video into a transcript? Well, you can just go to video to transcript tools. There are a lot of free tools, something like HappyScribe. HappyScribe is a free tool. If you upload a video, it will give you the transcript. That is basically the subtitles of the video, right? We basically upload this video transcripts inside of a similar thing like Claude. And every time someone asks a question, you can give an answer, as simple as that. So let us build it right now. Funny, should we do it?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
let's build it inside of Claude first, okay? So people can understand the sense of it. It's very simple, actually. I'm going to come to Claude. First, I'm going to get it to write a prompt. So I'm going to express myself. You are an expert prompt engineer who has written a bunch of prompts for all the content out there, for a bunch of prompts for a lot of projects out there. What I want you to do is come up with an extensive prompt for Outskill AI Mentor. The job of this AI Mentor is to answer doubts of learners who attended the Outskill programs. Every time they ask you a question, your job is to give them an answer. But the way you give them the answer is by going through transcripts. All these guys have attended live sessions. And all the live sessions has a lot of information inside of it, a lot of context inside of it. So your job is every time when someone asks you a question, you find the answer by going into the transcript and dig for that answer. Once you have found the answer, you take that information and convert that information into a beautiful, incredible answer, like you're the best teacher in the world. Once you have done that, that is what you respond back to the learner. That way, every question is answered based on what was covered in the session, and you're not making stuff up. That is the prompt that I want you to write for me. Okay, there you go. I click on the send button. We know the prompt it's going to come up with. There's going to be one gap though, and that is it's going to say that, hey, it's not in the markdown prompting style. So we're going to do that right now. And parallelly, our Kimi is working very, very hard. It has started to compare our post to old data and trying to do analysis. And guys, the reason why I tell you how long it takes doesn't matter is because you're not going to actively going to look at it. And I'll tell you why very, very soon. Because it's going to work for you when you're sleeping. Because we're going to automate this very soon. Okay, anyways, parallelly, look at that. We got the whole prompt of the AI mentor. Obviously, it is not in the prompting style that we want. So I'm going to share the prompting style right here. And I'm going to be like, hey, can you rewrite this prompt in the above formatting style so that it is most, it is most powerful for us. There you go. Okay, it's still writing actually. It's still writing the prompt. Let's finish writing the prompt. Look how extensive this is. There's no way in hell. So what it is doing is it is thinking through what could be the edge cases and writing and crafting that prompt so that it's perfect. Look at this. It's writing hard guardrails and stuff like that, which needs, look at handling specific questions. Ambiguous questions, how will you answer? Multi-part questions, how do you answer? Follow-up questions, how do you answer? Off-topic or personal chit-chat, how do you answer? So like, hey, what's happening, bro? Then like, shut up and ask me the question. That's what this AI tool is going to do for us. Anyways, the prompt is ready. I'm going to say, okay, this has not picked up. So I'm going to be like, hey, could you rewrite the prompt in the above formatting style? And feel free to add your own headlines as well if you think that makes sense. There you go. I've asked it to do it. Now it's going to rewrite the whole prompt in the format that we want. Just to save time, we anyways have this prompt. I'm going to copy this prompt that we have. And first I'll show you a simple project on how we built it. So I can go to projects instead of Claude, click on new project, and I can call this the AI mentor by Outskill. Obviously, click on create project, have instructions here, right? I'll just paste the instructions right here. And it needs something very important, that is the transcript. So you can answer questions from the transcripts, right? So I just downloaded the file. Click on add, upload from device. Let's see where this is. Here it comes. The transcript is right here and upload it. So what do we have here right now is an incredible prompt and the transcript. So let us quickly test if this is working or not working. Funny, do you have any questions that I can test this out with?
Yeah, something that we taught them was how LLMs work, a 5-step process. Will it be able to do a recap of that?
What were the 5 steps on how LLMs work that was taught? Let's see.
I hope people remember that as well.
I'm sure they do. Look at that. It is searching in the project. What it is doing is it's going through the PDF right now because that's what we taught. We said your job is not to answer, but actually go into the transcript and find the answer. And here it comes. The part was a session where Dilip walked through the actual happening of what happens inside of this and says tokenization, convert tokens into numbers, self-attention, da 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 da. And here comes the whole answer.
Wow.
Looks good. Any other question that you have, Funny? It's going to work, man. Now you know what AI is capable. It's going to work. Yeah, I'm not
I'll give it a trickier one. We taught them a tool that allows them to find friends of friends or referrals in case they're applying for jobs and all of that. It was a specific tool that was mentioned.
There was a tool that was taught which was helping them to find friends of friends and things like that. I can't remember the name of the tool. Can you please help me? I think I can guess the tool. Are you guys talking about LinkedIn? Oh wait, you're talking about Happenstance.
Happenstance, yes.
Okay, let's see if it's able to do. And boom, guys.
Oh.
Come on. It is working like magic. You can see we gave a very indirect question and it was able to say the tool that you're thinking of is Happenstance. And it's literally giving the how do I get hired at Razorpay. Is this an example that we took?
Yeah, that was the example that he took.
Look at that. How beautiful this is. Like I told you, the best teacher in the freaking world is AI right now. Now, we have this beautiful app that we have built out. Okay. But there's a problem with this. The problem with this is now that we have built this app, I really can't like share it with you. I can't share this AI mentor with you. If I click on the share button, you need to be in a paid plan in my Teams plan. So it's expensive. So I need to figure out how I could take this app out of Claude. Funny, you're making sense? How I
Yeah,
take
yeah.
this app out of Claude and give it access to a beautiful UI like this. I can't do that inside of Claude. So while I have the prompt and also have the the file, I still need a agent tool right now. I can't use Claude directly. So what do I do? Well, I do something very, very simple. I go to one of my favorite agent building platforms that we use extensively inside of Outskill, and that is called as Lizer AI. The best part about this agent is that I don't need to know how to write a single line of code. So I go to Agent Studio and I just sign in. It has a very generous free trial that you can play with. And I build an agent inside of this tool, not on Claude. Okay. I've signed in. I'll simply click on this agent button right here. Here it is. But you will see, oh, nice. Agent has been revamped. Okay, I'm seeing this for the first time. Let's see what happens. It's very simple, like you guys can see. There is role, goal, and instructions. That is what it is asking me. And there's a name of the agent. I can call this the AI mentor. Okay, by Outskill. Okay. Now it is asking role, goal, and instructions. The prompt is already here. I've already created the prompt, right? What is the role? That is, who are you? I'm going to just copy this from the role part, come inside of this, and I'm just going to paste it. Next is asking, what is your goal or what is your objective, bro? Now, this is the prime directive or objective right here, right? So I'm going to just copy this and paste it inside of the goal. Next comes instructions. What do you want me to do? So it's the same prompt, guys. I'm going to copy the rest of it and just paste it. So it's the same prompt. Funny. Were you able to understand what we did? We just
I
took the
got it.
same prompt and broke it down. That's it, into buckets, because this app needed it to be put in a different thing. So I'm like, okay,
It
fine,
has
why
three
not? I'll
boxes,
do
so
it.
you're just filling up all the three boxes.
Yes, that's what I did.
Yeah.
So once I filled that prompt, guys, are you guys clear? Give me a thumbs up if you guys are clear, because I can't see the chat. Oh, chat is anyways off. That's good. Okay. Now that we have this, it has given me an option to select which AI model. Now you remember, we are not using Claude or ChatGPT. We are using an AI agent builder. Right? So I'm going to use this model and I can select whichever AI model I want. Let's say I want Anthropic Opus 4.8. I can select that. I can select whichever AI model I want. Great. Now it's asking me for output format. How do you want the format to be? I don't want to break into all of this. I know I have to upload a transcript file. So what am I going to do? Well, here's the knowledge right here. I click on this add button. Okay. And now I have to upload a file. So I've already uploaded an old file. So I'm going to just select that. If not, you can simply click on this add button and create a new one button, and you can add your own file as well. So I'm going to just select one of the older ones, which is this one. It doesn't matter what it is. And that's it. I'll click on the create button. That's it, guys. Our agent is now created. Our agent is now created. That's it.
So
And there is
simple.
something called as playground where I can test the agent out. Okay. This is the build phase where I built it, wrote the prompt, deployed the knowledge button. Now I'll test it out. I come to playground and I'm going to be like, what is prompting? Obviously, I'm sure it's be able to answer what prompting is. We're using Opus 4.8. And you can see it is going into the knowledge base. You don't need to know what it is doing, quite frankly. And here comes the whole answer on what prompting is. So directionally, it is working. So we have built the agent. You can see context, text, instructions, and a little bit of data. Is that the prompt style that this is the old one, guys? I think the one that we're covering here is like a 6-month-old one, the document.
Yeah. We went into context engineering as well, slightly a step
Okay.
up from this. Yeah.
But guys, this is an old transcript that we are using, okay? I don't have the patience to upload the transcript and all. We are already covering so much. And you guys are smart enough to upload your own file, right? So here it is. It is working right now. But this is not the UI I want. I promised you a stunning UI like this. How do we build a beautiful UI like this? Well, I need a vibe coding platform. I can use a Lovable, I can use a Bold, I can use a Replit, I can use Google AI Studio. If I'm fancy, I can use Claude Code, I can use Codex, I can use CLI, I can use anything what I want. But you know what? I want to keep it very simple. I want to go to a free tool. You know what that is? It's Google AI Studio. Very good. It's free of cost and it can wipe code. All right. I come here to Google AI Studio and all I say is what I want to build in text. I'm going to be like, I want you to build me a stunning app which is going to be the Outskill AI Mentor. The job of Outskill AI Mentor is to answer questions of learners who have attended the Outskill programs. So it's like a chatbot. It's similar to ChatGPT or Claude or Gemini. That's how the look and feel of it. People can ask questions and needs to respond back with answers. But I want the UI to be extremely premium and similar to the Outskill branding, which is black and neon green and some accent of green colors. And that's what Outskill branding is. I want you to be similar to that. That is how I want the UI to be. I want people to be able to ask new questions. I want people to be able to refer back to the old questions in form of threads and all that good stuff. So think through it, build the app. Now, for the app to actually work, I want to integrate the app with the Lizer agent that I've just built. I will give you the integration code of the Lizer agent. Use that Lizer agent integration code to build the full app. That's my prompt, guys. Now I told it that I'm going to give it the Lizer agent code. So we built this Lizer agent and I have to connect this Lizer agent and I have to connect it to the Google AI Studio right now. How do I do that? Very, very hard. You have to remember 3 clicks. What are those 3 clicks? You have deploy right here. I tap on that. Okay. And then there is agent API, agent JSON and stuff like that. So all I have to do is you can see this agent API. I simply click on the copy button. It's right here. Or I can select all this code and copy. That's it. So hard, right? Once you have done the copy of it, I come here and I say, here is the code. And I just paste the code of Lizer. What did I do, guys? What rocket science is this? We built the agent on Lizer AI agent builder by giving the same prompt and uploading the same knowledge base, because I cannot connect Claude to Google AI Studio. I cannot give it a backend. And I want all of you guys to be able to use it. I want a beautiful UI. So I built it here, tested it on background, copied the single line of code on deploy, came to Google AI Studio, asked it to make it a beautiful app, gave the code right here, and that's all I did. You know what's going to happen? It's going to work for 10 minutes all by itself. Look at this. It's giving me design styles also. It's given me a bunch of design styles. I'm going to go with elegant dark. Okay. Here it comes.
So here the backend is going to be handled by Lizer agent.
The
And
Google
that is
AI
what-
Studio is building it's like a front end engineer. It's building the design of it. The back end of it, the back end engineer of it is the Lizer AI Studio, Lizer agent builder. So I'm connecting 2 things at once, and that's it. Guys, this is orchestration. You know what people ask, right? How do we get most out of AI? There are 2 mistakes they make. One is that they think AI is ChatGPT and Claude. 2 is that they think they need to be a developer. It's great if you're a software engineer. I'm not denying that. But even if you're not a software engineer, if you know what to do, how to do, which tool to use where, and how to make all the tools work together, which I believe is called as an orchestration, that is what enables you to solve incredible problems using AI. That is what enables you to become an AI generalist. I hope we spoke about AI generalist to people. Guys,
We had
we are
spoken
all
about
about
it.
solving problems using AI. Did we tell them about AIG?
Yes, we did.
Guys, we are all about solving problems. The future of all of us, you could be a founder, you could be an entrepreneur, you could be a working professional, you could be a freelancer, you could be a consultant. I don't care what you do. If you want to win, you have to be an AI first problem solver. And for you to be an incredible AI first problem solver, you need to be able to, the basic, what we are doing is level 0 right now, not even level 1. The basic of the basic thing that you should be able to do is be able to play with multiple apps all by yourself. Okay, that's what you need to do. Look at this. It says some internal error. I'm going to just click on retry. Oh, it's asking me for the API key. I think it already has the API key. Okay, so but anyways, if it's asking me for an API key like this, it should be right here. You can see this X API key. I'm going to click on the show button. Let's copy this, or there could be a chance that I've exhausted my free credits on AI Studio as well. Let's see. I just pasted the API key here. Clicking on retry. Let's see what happens. Okay, it has got back to work. And folks, I have some good news. Our Kimmy is cooking. Our Kimmy is cooking. Look at this, guys. It's just wild, okay? Here's a complete viral content package. I analyzed thousands of your LinkedIn posts, cross-referenced them against the last 24 to 48 hours news, and built something in your exact voice using this. And here are the 10 topics. It came up with these 10 topics by researching the internet. Once it came up with the 10 topics by researching on the internet, it basically said it validated the data against my data and came up with 3 topics: AI layoff and workforce reset, GitHub Spark and vibe coding revolution, and Perplexity $18 billion rise in Arvind Srinivas, and why this post will go viral for you. Look at the reasons. Perplexity post that you created last time got 5,000 likes. Somit Chintala posted, which got 2,000 likes. Ambani AI post got 2,000 likes. Shock value numbers like this is available here, and 100% verifiable facts. So it's not only coming up with ideas from the internet, it's literally validating why I should create each of these content pieces by validating the data, which it did. And finally, gave me 3 LinkedIn posts ready to copy and paste. And here comes the 3 posts in my own damn style. Guys, I wish I had a mic. I could have just dropped it, but I don't. Did you just realize what we managed AI to do? We got AI to work for us. Maybe what a human would take, I don't know how many days to pull off. But we just got AI to do all of that, to come up with 3 viral LinkedIn posts. Now you know why it is so hard to go viral. But I taught you.
I remember we had
Now,
a team of 6 people back in 2022 to do the exact thing on your LinkedIn
but they
account.
still
Yeah.
were not able to do this. It's not possible for 6 people. You can't have this for us to pull off something like this. Imagine, before you post every single post, you want to compare it with thousands of posts that you've created in the past and look at the data. You have to be like a data scientist team to be able to pull this off. Look at the amount of work AI just did for this in the background. It wrote a bunch of code, it converted a bunch of files. Look, it worked for so bloody long. I can convert this into 100 to be able to pull off what we just did. It used 25 different tools, ran 13 different commands, worked for probably 40 minutes now to build this up for
Yeah.
us. But we are not done. The final part of level 3 is independence. I don't even want to come and tell AI do this every day for me. So what do? I'm going to play my final card right now, guys. Okay. What I'm going to do is simple. Look at this. All the tasks are done by AI as well. It has built all this context as well. My final step of automating this is I'm going to just say /schedule. It's not schedule on Kimi. Okay. I don't have to care actually. I can just come and say, hey, this process is great. Now that you understood what you need to do, I want you to run this exact process every single day at 7 o'clock in the morning. Every single day, I want you to wake up, do this exact same process that you just did for me at 7 o'clock in the morning, execute this whole process for me, and save them as files inside of the folder that you have access to. Create a new folder called as, in fact, my bad. I'm not going to automate it. I'm going to make it do one more thing. Sorry about that. I want these files to be saved on my computer because that is how I can review it, right? So I'm going to say, I want to do that step first, then I'm going to automate it, okay? Okay, great. You've come up with LinkedIn posts. This is awesome. Why don't you do this? I want you to convert everything that you've worked on, the research, as one document, the 3 LinkedIn posts that you came up with as 3 separate documents, and save it inside of my computer. I want you to create a new folder on my computer called as final LinkedIn posts. Inside of that, create one more folder with a count 1, 2, 3, 4. Today's post will be on 1. Tomorrow's post will be on 2. Day after tomorrow's post will be on 3. Because if you put dates, I'll get confused what today's date is. So I always know I can go to the number which is the last number, to know that that's the most updated post. Just create folders like this. And inside of that folder, put the research in one document and put all the 3 LinkedIn posts that you're coming up with as 3 separate documents as well. That is what I want you to do next. Okay, I just explained it, what I want. I'm not automating this yet, yes, guys. I'm basically saying this, okay? Where is that folder? Okay. Inside of this folder, I want it to look at this. It has created a bunch of files for itself in the format that works for itself. That's why it took so long. Next time it'll be much faster. What I've said is create a new folder inside and save all these files for me is what I have basically told it. So it has started to work on that right now. Let it come back. Then I'm going to show you how it will automate as well. So don't worry about it. Funny, am I going overboard?
No, I think people are absolutely getting it. It's beautiful how it's all step by step.
Okay. Guys, parallelly, we have our Outskill AI mentor ready in the backend. The Outskill AI mentor is ready. I can ask whatever questions I want inside of this and I will get answers. As bloody simple as that. I don't know what else is magic if this is not magic. Right? And you can see it is loading because it's talking to API in the backend. And look at that. Here comes the answer. And how beautiful is this? I can create new chat, ask whatever questions I want. I'll say, what is prompting? Give me an example format. Okay. It is taking a little longer because you're using 4.8. 4.8 is a reasoning model, so it takes a little longer. And here it comes, guys. The answer is right here. All the prompting techniques, quick example of it, good to go. Now, this is how you go. I can simply publish and share this with you, but that's the idea on how I built this app. I built the backend using Lizer AI agent, built a beautiful AI on Google AI Studio, and connected both of them. That is as simple as that. Guys, is this making sense on how we built this app? Funny, do you think there are any doubts on this?
I don't think so. I'm just opening the chat up. Folks, drop in yes on the chat if you're clear about how this app got built. And you could go ahead and build such applications yourself. Perfect. People
Awesome.
have gotten
I
it,
can see
Vaibhav.
all the thumbs ups and all. They're like, Vaibhav, this is it. Now we are experts. Now we know all of these things. You have shown us something crazy already. What is this? This is a joke for us. Okay, awesome. Guys, there's one more thing. There's one more thing that I thought, because Kimmy is still cooking, let it cook. It's thinking for the first time. Guys, the thing is, the reason why it's taking so much longer is because it's doing it for the first time. Once it does it, it becomes 10 times faster next time. Just saying. But it's figuring out for the first time. Okay. As it is cooking, you can see it is doing all the job, figuring out, writing its idea, and already all of that. It's smart enough to figure it out. Let it figure out. I don't have to worry about it. I given my employer a job. It will do its job. I thought I will take it to a next level on this case. I was wondering, look, we built a app which can basically answer me questions and all of that, but it's still text. I have to ask a question in text and it'll give me an answer in text. What if we make that into voice? I ask a question with my voice and it'll give me an answer back with my voice. Do you think that would be valuable? Do you think that'll be awesome? Do you think I should show you that? What are people saying funny? Should we show them that?
I think we should. We have not shown them the power of voice AI. Oh, yeah.
Let us
they're
do
all
that.
excited.
Let us do that because we have done the hard work already. Guys, the hard work of all of this, the reason why I spent so much time on the prompt is because this is the heart and soul of everything. Now I have this prompt, I can do so many things. Okay. Now I want to build a voice agent. What do I do? Well, I go to this platform called as vapi.ai. Let me give you a heads up. It is a paid tool. Sadly, not everything in life comes for free. Good things cost you money. I simply log in into this app. Right? Let me quickly log in. And here we are inside of Vapi. I click on the sidebar. There is something called as assistants. I click on assistants. Click on create assistant. And I can call this the AI mentor by Outskill. Okay. Blank template. Click on create assistant. That's it, guys. That is it. I've got it. we are right here. Again, you will see things that you've seen before. There's a space for selecting which model I want. There's an option to select voice this time because it's a voice agent. And it's asking me what is the first message. Let's say I want AI to say, hello, how are you doing? Okay, that's the question that I want AI to ask. And then there is a prompt. Well, I told you this is the heart and soul of everything. We already have created the prompt for Claude, the AI mentor on Outskill. Going to use the same prompt, just paste the prompt right here. Here it comes. The prompt is ready. And then it's asking me to upload a file. Well, I'm already attaching an old file. You can obviously upload a file that you want to by clicking on add a new file. Same thing. Prompt is here, file is here, we're good to go. Next is voice. I click on this edit button if you want to change the voice. And there are a bunch of voices here if you can see, right? There's someone called as Elliot, Clara.
Hey, so I'm Clara.
Can you hear?
Fun, sharp, and look. I do not
Okay,
wait.
that's Clara. There's
Hey,
Godfrey.
so I'm Godfrey. High energy all day. And I mean all day. Like,
Okay, so this is how they sound. You can use any of
think
the
about it.
voices that you
I
like.
never get tired.
Okay, Godfrey, calm down. Okay, you can use any of the voices that you like, but I'm slightly advanced, so I'm going to use something called as Levin Labs, and I'm going to use a custom voice ID. Okay, it will slow the app down a little, but it's cool. It's fun. You'll know why. I'm slightly advanced, but you can use any of the voices that you like. I'll click on publish. Okay, I think I have to select a voice model, so I'm going to select the voice model Turbo 2.5 and click on publish. That's it, guys. We are pretty much done. We are pretty much done. Okay. And all I have to do is click on talk. Hello, how are you doing? Hey, I'm doing well. How are you? I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I'm here and ready to help you with anything from your outskill sessions. What would you like to dive into today? Can you tell me what is the importance of prompting? Okay. Okay, let's try it again. Let's try it again. Click on the talk. Hello, how are you doing? Hey, I'm doing very well. What kind of questions can you help me answer? I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I can help answer any questions you have about the content covered in your Outskill program sessions. That includes explaining concepts or frameworks taught in the sessions, walking you through step-by-step processes or tools demonstrated by the instructor, clarifying definitions, examples, or case studies discussed in class, helping you apply what you learned to your own projects or situations, recapping key takeaways or strategies from specific sessions. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I can help answer any questions related to I was wondering who you are. Great question. I'm the Outskill AI mentor, a dedicated teacher created to help you get the clearest, most useful answers about anything taught in your Outskill program sessions. My main mission is to take what was actually clearly doesn't say it is Weber's voice because it doesn't know it is my voice. But you guys know whose voice it is. Yes, the reason when I uploaded this voice ID, right? It was able to pick up my style because what we did is we trained an AI model with a lot of the audio to make it sound like me. So all of a sudden, it was able to come up with audio which sounds like me, right? And that is what we did. And hence, I used this voice right there. And hence, you were able to hear that it sounded like me while it was an AI. But guys, that is how you can build a voice agent as well, which can answer all your questions and everything around it. I can see that people are absolutely having a gaga of a time. And that's it, guys. That is basically how you go about building stuff. That is basically how you go about building stuff. We basically did a bunch of things. Right now, Kimi is still cooking. You can see this. It is still thinking. It's doing a bunch of stuff. I parallelly saw it created a folder called as final LinkedIn posts and created a bunch of folders inside of this going 1, 2, 3, 4. I think now it's working on building these files. What it is doing at this point of time is trying to figure out how does it basically inculcate and put everything into one place. Somebody is like, the class feels illegal. It is not. Everything that we are teaching you is completely legal. Don't worry about it. But with the kind of stuff that you should be able to do after this, life will feel illegal because you will get an unfair advantage, if you know what I mean. Are you guys all getting an unfair advantage today? Are you guys all getting an unfair advantage today? Let me know. Drop in a heart if you guys are, because that's what we are trying to index over for you guys. We want you guys to get an unfair advantage. Okay. Look at that, guys. Look at that. We have our files here ready. All the 3 LinkedIn posts are put right here, and we have a research.md as well. So it's done. Kimi has actually executed all of the stuff that we have asked it to do. It took almost 1 hour. Look at this. All this research is right here if you want to read about it. I can make it into a PDF as well, but that'll be waste of tokens. All the LinkedIn posts that I wanted are all here as well, broken down nicely. So I can wake up in the morning and look at all these posts. And like I told, I want it in a final LinkedIn post folder. And inside of the folder, I wanted it to be 1, 2, 3. And 2, 3, I'm assuming is blank. Look at this. These are all blank because it will update tomorrow, day after tomorrow, and then so on and on and on. That is what Kimi has managed to do for us. I'm assuming now that it's finished it, it's probably verifying if it has done the job or not. But look what we have managed to pull off so far. Look how wide it is. Now, all I can do is I can just write a prompt to Kimi. Hey, this is awesome. I see all the files are in the folder. What I want you to do is, now that you've gone through the whole process of finding the ideas, benchmarking them to how it could work with me, or finding the top 3 ideas, writing the LinkedIn post, and saving in the folder that I want you to do. I want you to do this every single day for me. Every day at 7 o'clock in the morning, in the Indian Standard Time, I want you to wake up, execute this whole task for me, and save all the files on the folder that I've given you, asked, or instructed you, so that it is ready by the time I wake up. That is the automation or a schedule that I want you to set up right now for me. There you go. I've given it the prompt. I'm just going to stop it because pretty much has done it. It understands what it has done. It's probably reviewing the whole work. And I just said, create an automation. I think it missed out a little bit of it. Create an automation. And you know what it's going to do? It's going to set up an automation right now for me. It's going to remember everything that it did so far. It will go through the whole process that it executed in the last 1 hour, make that into an SOP, and it will save that as an automation. So every day at 7 o'clock in the morning, it's going to execute this task for me. That is how we automate it. I'm going to wait for it to finish. This is if I would have done this on Cowork, it would have been much faster, but it would have been very expensive. Kimi, you can use the free version to be able to do a lot of these things. As a result, I said, this is how you optimize your costs as well. You use free things where it is good for free. Use paid things which are really good for paid. So you have to find your balance so that you're not going bankrupt because of AI. All right.
Yeah.
But guys, this is how you go about it. It is cooking right now. But as it is cooking, funny, I'm going to give you the stage for like next 5 minutes. How about
Done.
you take them through something that you showed me yesterday, because Kimi is cooking right now. Let it cook. Let's give it 5 minutes. It's been a little slow because we've been pushing it to its limit. Meanwhile, why don't you take the stage to show them something
I'll
that is
do that.
absolutely fine? Guys, how many of
I'll
you
do
guys want Funny to show you something absolutely wild, which I believe you guys are going to absolutely love, FYI. And once Funny finishes it, I will come back and I'll show you this. And then if you thought what you saw so far is insane, I will define what insane is for you once I come back, because there's 1 more hour of me showing you stuff that is left after I come back. But Funny, you have 5 minutes. I'm going to pee and come back. You wrap this up and show them people, but 5 minutes. Okay.
Done, done, done. So, folks, let me actually give you the context and I'll just pause the chat. I was yesterday I was working on a project wherein I had to do some research. I had to go to Vaibhav and do a presentation in front of him. And he thought I would take probably 3 to 4 days to get the whole thing done. But I was able to just do all of it in just 1.5 hours. And I was able to go ahead and send him a presentation. And what stunned him was not the fact that I did research using AI, but the way I went ahead and built out presentations, because all of us have been trying to build presentations with AI. However, one common problem that people always fall into is AI or many of these design or presentation tools that are out there don't get your brand design in the right way. How many of you face this problem? You try to create a presentation with AI, but it's not getting your brand language. It's not getting the logos. It's not getting the consistent colors, etc. Give me a thumbs up if you've fallen into that kind of a problem. I tried a different tool this time, and I wanted to go ahead and show that to all of you. And this tool lies inside of Claude itself. On the browser, when you open Claude, if you're on the paid plan, you will find something called as Design. Anthropic launched Claude Design quite a few days back, a few months back, and currently it's in the beta stage. And this truly is going to replace all of the designers, because if there is any senior designer on this call, they would understand what I'm going to say, which is in design, you first need to create a design system. That is how Claude Design also operates. So when you go to Claude, in case you have the paid account, you can simply go to the left tab, click on this option called Design. And once you click on it, you will find a space like this. And here you can do a bunch of things with Claude Design. You can build prototypes, you can generate slides and presentation decks, you can create documents, you can create wireframes, you can also create animations. Now, the first thing that I would want all of you to do in case you're wanting to use Claude Design is to first go ahead and first go into design systems. Because when you define your design system, that is when AI will get your design consistently right. How do you do that? You go into design systems, you will have an option called create a design system. When you tap on that, it will ask you, how do you want to create your design system? You can simply connect this to your Figma, or let's say you have many presentations already made that have your brand language. You can upload all of those previous presentations to Claude, and Claude will be able to figure out the design system. You just have to click on this, and it will give you a bunch of options wherein it will ask for your company name. It will ask for a brief about what your company does. You could go ahead and give it files from your computer, or you could directly upload the whole Figma file itself into this. And you can also add the fonts, the logos, and all of the other assets that you would like for it to use consistently. Now, once you create a design system, I already created multiple design systems. I'll show you what the Outskill design system looks like. This is what I had used to go ahead and build a presentation that Vaibhav absolutely loved. And I'll show you that presentation as well. But this whole thing that you're seeing on the screen is a complete download of how Outskill's design looks like. That is what it went ahead and captured. So it has all of the logo files, the icons, the typography, and everything else it went ahead and captured. Now that I have this design system, all that I need to do whenever I need to go ahead and build slides, let's say for this example, I'll show you how we can build a presentation. I just have to go into Claude Design, choose the design system first, which is Outskill Design System V3. And I'm going to get rid of the default design system. So this is what is selected. And then I just click on slides. And here I can go ahead and give it whatever content I want on the slides. Now, yesterday, the project that I was essentially working on was a research on how Outskill can launch itself in the LATAM regions, in Mexico, Brazil, and places like that. And we truly wanted to know what would be the opportunity and how are people learning AI in the LATAM regions at this point of time. So of course, I went into ChatGPT, I used the deep research model, and I asked ChatGPT to take the role of an expert management consultant, do a lot of research, and tell me how the education market looks like in the LATAM regions and whether people are using AI or not. It did a lot of research. You can see it went on for 14 entire minutes pulled out a lot of data. During that time, I also did my own research using other deep research models, made my report, gave it to ChatGPT, and asked it to summarize everything for me. And then I asked it to convert all of that into content for slides that I could go ahead and present to my founder. It went ahead and did this. Then I just copied all of this, and I'm going to show it to you as to how exactly I did it. I copied all of it. Give me a second. There you go. It gave me 18 slides along with design instructions. I highlighted all of it just like how I'm doing it on my screen right now. And then I went ahead and copied all of this. The next thing, I came to Claude Design, created my design system as you can see, and then went ahead and pasted all of this material from ChatGPT and then asked it to go ahead and create this entire presentation out for me. I've gone ahead and pasted content for 18 slides. This is about how Outskill can launch itself in the LATAM markets using the design system that I've created and selected. Go ahead and build this presentation
Funny,
out.
your screen is slightly blurred out. Do you want to stop sharing and start sharing again?
Oh, is it? Okay, let
Yeah.
me do that. There you go. Is it better now? I hope this is better.
It is blurring out again, but that's okay. Yeah, it's blurring out slightly.
Okay.
I don't know if it is just for me or for everyone, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So basically, you click enter here, and then Claude Design takes about 10 to 15 minutes to figure out the design and then build the entire presentation out. But Vaibhav, I actually wanted to show them the presentation that I showed you yesterday, just in the interest of time. And this is what I went ahead and showed Vaibhav. I hope all of you are able to see this. Maybe not the content, but look at the design that it was able to ace. Consistent design across all slides. It was able to go ahead, give us timelines from the content that I had gone ahead and put in. It pulled out infographics as well and started showing all of that in the presentation. This is the beauty of Claude Design that I quickly wanted to show to all of you. How did all of you like this? Let me know on the chat.
I think there was never a better design app than this. Like, there are so many design apps that we have recommended in the past, and the moment this has come in, I'm like, boss, forget about everything. This is it. This is it.
Yeah.
Claude Design is just insane, guys. Just to give you a direction, even the slides that you're seeing that you saw today were all done by Claude Design as well. A lot of work was done by Claude Design. So yeah, it just replicates your brand to a very next level. And as we were talking about this, our nice little friend, our little Chinese friend Kimi, look at what it did. I just said created into folder, created to a task. It did a bunch of work. I don't need to know what it did. And eventually, it created a cron job which says daily LinkedIn post inspiration generator every day at 7 a.m. It will work on this workspace. It will have 1 hour to work on this. What happens every day 7 o'clock in the morning? Research, analyze, pick inners, write posts, and save it. Here's the folder structure. Next run is tomorrow at 7 a.m. Is my screen blurred? Funny.
It's not blurred for me, but people are saying that it's
Let me quickly try to share my screen again. Better?
I think a lot of people are also saying that it's perfectly fine. So it's only a few users who are probably.
Got it. Okay, guys. So here it is. The whole thing is set up. The automation is set up. And just for you to verify if the actual automation is working or not, you can go to the sidebar and there is something called as scheduled tasks. If I go here, I will be able to see the daily LinkedIn post generator right here. Yes. Now, the final and a very, very important question. Okay. Very, very important question is what happens if I turn off the computer? If you turn off the computer, the automation actually stops. So keep your computer on. If you want the automation to work, keep your computer on, or you have to build this automation on cloud. Well, that's going to cost you money. If you want things to work for free, you have to figure your ways around it. And this is how it will work. But guys, for example, my computer is never off. My computer is always on. It's always working. That's the whole point. If I want I have literally 10s and 15s and 20s of AI employees like this. That is always working. So my computer never turns off. And I will show you a few examples on how I operate. That will give you a direction on how I work on an everyday level for you to understand. Funny knows I started to smile the moment I say that because I have a 250 people human team and I probably have 1,000 people agent team, which does a lot of work for me. And I'll show you a few things of that as well. But folks, I want you guys to reflect on what we managed to pull off today. Funny, thank you so much for helping me out so far.
One
All
other
right.
thing, Vaibhav. So, many people were also asking about privacy and stuff in the first session when we were teaching them, and we also showed them Open Router. So, I had told them
Yeah.
that when you come in, probably we could show them how you run models locally, right? So, if you could just show them a demo of that, maybe after you do the recap, I think that people will really like that.
Okay, wait, I have a better idea. How many of you guys want to see how I use AI on an everyday level? The kind of tools I use, the kind of workflows that I use, the kind of agents that I have, the kind of stuff that I've built. Okay, it
Wow.
comes with a point that I will not be able to teach you everything. You saw how long it took me to teach you a very simple agent. Okay, if I teach you everything that I've already built, that will need 500 hours. I don't have that time. But what I can show you is what I have built and how I use. I can't even show you everything. I can probably show you 10% of it. How many of you guys want to see that? Drop a boom in the chat. Drop a boom in the chat. But here's a promise. You'll be like, Vaibhav, if you don't teach me, how will I do it? So, funny, let's give all of them the playbook that we built, the roadmap that we built
Oh, yeah, that'll be
for
super
free.
helpful.
For free.
Yeah.
For free. So, when we go to corporate events, we actually build a roadmap for people. We do a session like this, we charge a bomb to them. By the way, our pricing starts at 25 lakh rupees. After that, we give them a roadmap. That roadmap is basically used for people to go out there and continue their learning. Okay. So what I can do is we will share that roadmap with you end of tomorrow for free. So everything that I'm going to show you right now, you will be able to do it yourself if you follow the roadmap and continue your learning for free. But then if you don't invest the time and you're like, I've learned enough, this is done, then nobody can help you. That is obvious. You have to put in the work yourself, but that is the best that we can do for you. You guys want to see what I have managed to build, how I use AI, and what the roadmap has? This audience is incredible. I'm loving it. Okay. Let us do that right now. And before that, I want to quickly reflect back on what we managed to do, guys. Guys, I want you guys to take a couple of seconds and just breathe in and breathe out and realize what we have pulled off in the last 2.5 hours. We started thinking that it's going to be a few AI apps that we're going to learn, but we built our first AI, very simple app using GPT, which wrote as a LinkedIn content, but we very soon realized the problems of it. The problem of that app was it could write LinkedIn content, but it could not replicate the style of my writing. I had to do a lot of work. So we went to level 2, where I taught you how I was able to write a super extensive prompt using thinking with AI framework, where we were able to get the prompt written. I introduced you to the concept of markdown prompting, got the prompt rewritten for markdown prompting, and built a Claude project which could write LinkedIn content for us. In fact, it could also do research on any topic that we on every single day on what's trending on the internet, was able to write LinkedIn content in my own self, which was great. But I was not happy with it. And I didn't want you guys to be happy with it either, because we wanted an AI employee to be built, a mini AI employee. Right? So we went to Kimi and we built a process. What did we ask Kimi? We gave it a bunch of files like the playbook, the prompt, and also the LinkedIn post data. And we said, come up with ideas, compare it with the data of mine, and tell me what are the 3 best posts that I can create, write them in my own style, and save that in a folder on my computer so that I can review it later. It worked for 1 hour. 1 bloody hour, and it gave us the output right in front of you guys live. And then we took it to the next level where we bloody automated it. So that every day for 7 o'clock in the morning, your employee will wake up to do the job for you every single day, 365 days in a year without asking you for a break. And on top of that, you learned how to use Lizer AI, Google AI Studio to build apps, and also a voice agent using Vapi. Guys, What you just saw is basically a glimpse of how a AI generalist actually operates. And I can tell you for a fact, this is not even like level 0. But a AI generalist, for you to become a rockstar AI generalist, there are total of 5 levels. And as I'm teaching you these 5 levels so that you understand what is the potential of AI, I'm going to show you stuff the way I use AI on a every single day so that you get a glimpse. The tools that I use, the workflows that I use, the agents that I've built, so that you understand the true power of AI. And for you to be able to execute all of this after the 2 days is over, we'll give you a roadmap, go out there, learn everything. And whatever you're going to see right now, I'm not going to teach you, I'm going to show you. There's a difference. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Understand the power of AI so that you can assign a goalpost saying, I want to be able to do this. Then you have a reason to go back to the roadmap, use the roadmap, learn, and do it yourself. That is how we would go about it. But before I get to it, I want you guys to answer me a question. From a scale of 1 to 10, how is the session going on so far? From a scale of 1 to 10, how is the session going on, guys? Amazing. Amazing. I'm glad people are absolutely loving it. I'm seeing millions and whatnot. Okay. Awesome. I see a few ones as well. I realize I can't make everyone happy, so I'm absolutely fine by it. Okay. Now, let's jump into what is possible with AI. Because you see, I've realized this over the course of time that most people think they know AI, but they don't know Jack. And that is the reality. And I showed you a glimpse of it today. But what I showed you today is basic. When you become an AI generalist, the kind of superpowers that you acquire is unbeatable. And when I show you how I use AI, I'm going to show you 10% of the things that I do. It'll give you a very good glimpse of it. But it'll also give you a glimpse of how you should become an AI generalist. For example, level 1 of becoming an AI generalist is being able to master advanced techniques, play with multiple AI models, run AI models on your computer and change the parameters of them. What the hell do I even mean by all of this? You know what? Today, Funny was just telling me about Open Router. Open Router is a place where there are AI models of the world. There are 340 AI models, guys, today, as of today. 340. And we are thinking AI is ChatGPT and Claude and Gemini and Grok. That's the world that we revolve around. And if I actually go to rankings, you'll be able to see the kind of AI model. If I go to trending today, as of today, the AI models that are trending is something called as GLM 5.2 by ZAI, North Mini Code, Paraphrase, Kimi K 2.7, Laguna, Seed 2.0 Mini, Solar Pro, GPT 3.5 Turbo, Llama Nomotron. These are the LLMs that are trending at this point of time. If I look at this week, DeepSeek V4 is trending, Minimax M3 is trending, Nemo V2.5 is trending. But we are all focused on using one AI model. In fact, today, if you realize, for the app that we just built, we actually used Kimi K2.7. The model that we used inside of Kimi was Kimi K2.7. That's the AI model that we used. So, an AI generalist needs to know which AI model to use where. And you'll be like, Vaibhav, all these AI models are there, but where do I use it? They're not in OpenAI, they're not in ChatGPT. How do I do it? Do I have to take 50 subscriptions for this? Absolutely not. What you do is you connect your open router to a tool like Bolt AI. Bolt AI is a tool. It's not the vibe coding tool, it's a different tool. It's called as Bolt AI, where what I've done is I've basically integrated my open router to this. It looks like ChatGPT, but it is not. As a result, if you can see this, on the drop down, you see open router right here. I all of a sudden have access to all the 300 plus AI models that I can use at any point of time. Let's say I want to use Minimax. I can just type Minimax and here it comes. M3, the one that is trending right now. I'm using that. Hey, what's up? Obviously, this is not the question that you're asking, but you get the point. All of a sudden, I have the ability to use the AI models that I want to out of all the 300. But you know what? There's a hidden secret that the best in the world have been hiding from you. And that is almost every single AI model has advanced settings, including GPT models. Let's say I'll go to GPT let's say I'll go to, you can see all the models here. Let's say I go to GPT 5.5, I've selected it. Even GPT 5.5 has advanced settings, but we have no idea about it. What do I even mean by that? There is something called as OpenAI Playground for OpenAI, and there's playgrounds for everything. What are those? You see, a Ferrari, most of us are driving a Ferrari, but in the auto mode. If you want to leverage the real power of Ferrari, you need to be able to go into manual and drive it, change the gear, manage it all. And for an AI model, you can do that. Inside of Bolt, if you click on the sidebar, advanced settings of every single AI model opens up. There's something called as temperature, max tokens, top P value, top K value, frequency penalty, presence penalty, reasoning effect. As you change the settings of these models, the kind of outputs that you get from the same damn model that even your friend is using is going to fundamentally change. This is secrets that only a few people know about. And now today you know it, but every AI model has advanced settings. This is what an AI generalist does. An AI generalist picks the right AI model, and not just the right AI model, tweaks it with the advanced settings to get their AI to work in the way they want it. But you know what? This is not enough. I want AI to run on my computer because I am worried about my privacy. I'm worried that my messages get leaked, my chats get leaked. How do I go about it? Well, I use something called as Olama. This is Olama, guys. And this is a software that I've installed on my computer. And the moment I install Olama on my computer, I can literally run AI models on my computer for free, for life, forever. I'm not kidding. So I'll show you how it works. Once you have installed Olama, what it does is every single computer has its own graphical processing unit called as GPU, no matter which computer you're using. And based on every AI model, based on which computer you have, you can run AI models on your computer. And when you can run AI models on your computer, it can run without internet, it can run on your computer, and it can run for free. For example, I just said, hey there. It says, hello, how can I assist you? I can say, what came first? Chicken or egg? Obviously, it's not a very secretive question, but here it comes. Here comes the full answer. Now, this whole answer is not coming from Claude, is not coming from a paid service, is coming from an AI that is running on my computer right now. Now you'll be like, Weber, why do you have to use this when you can use free AI models like Kimi, like the free version of Claude or ChatGPT? Why do you have to use this? Well, because I'm worried about my privacy. I've realized we share the most, how do I put it? The most secretive things with AI. And I'm actually very worried that those messages will leak because I'm so open with my AI. I share literally everything that I will never share with a human being. So every time when there's something private, I want to run it on an AI model because the moment I close this, all the chats are gone. It's not on cloud. It's not going to anybody's server. All of them are gone. Guys, do you believe this is a force multiplier? Drop in a heart. Not that the AI is free, not that it can work without internet, not that it can work for free for life, but the fact that it's completely private. Completely private for you to be able to get the most out of it. But then you'll be like, Weber, the terminal looks so bad. I will never use it like that. Well, I agree. That's exactly why I've figured out a way on how to integrate Bolt AI with also Olama. As a result, because I've done that, I can just scroll down and you will see Olama right here. Now, inside of Bolt, you can see how many AI models that I've installed. Quen 330 billion, GPT OSS, Gemma, Llama, DeepSeek R. All these AI models are installed on my computer using Olama. Instead of using that terrible user interface, I can use Bolt AI's user interface to ask questions. And all of a sudden, I get it in beautiful interface. And the answer that you're seeing at this point of time is completely generated using an AI that is running on my computer. It's magic, guys. And on top of that, even these damn local AI models, we have the ability to change the parameters. We have the ability to change the settings. Are you able to understand how insanely powerful this is? Being a generalist, you're able to run AI models on your computer and run them for free 24/7 or without paying a single cent forever, no internet access needed. On top of that, you're able to connect something like Open Router to a user interface. As a result, all of a sudden, you're able to use 300 best AI models whenever you want, however you want. The job of a generalist is to know which AI model to use where to get the best out of it. And that is how I operate as well. That's level 1, guys. And there's so many more like prompting, frameworks, workflows, bunch of things inside of level 1 that you should learn. The roadmap has been shared with you guys. That will have everything inside of it. And for you guys to ace level 1 and go really deep into it, what I just showed you is like 20%. It will take you about 3.5, 4 months. It's very, very important. It's very strong. It will change the way you operate. That is level 1. It will take you 3.5 to 4 months if you can dedicate at least 10 hours a week. If you can't dedicate your time, nobody can help you. That is the reality. Now you have this information, which is your unfair advantage. I really hope you're using this to get the most out of AI. But anyways, that is level 1, guys. Level 2 is all about MCPs. What is MCP? MCP is where you automate your stuff. You see, most of the people, when we talk about AI, we realize that AI has to do a job for us. For example, right? A simple example. Today we built the LinkedIn tool, but still that app was able to do the research and all, but still was not posting on LinkedIn on my behalf. Well, that last leg of using my LinkedIn to post around it is happening using something called as MCP, which is Model Context Protocol. I didn't do it today, but you can do that. So AI can literally use any app in the world that you're using today to do the job that you're doing today. So if you are under that assumption that I have to do the work, AI cannot do everything end to end, that is false. Using MCP, it can use the software that is on your computer to be able to do a job that you do every single day and get paid for. That is Model Context Protocol. And the best part about MCP is you don't need to know how to write a single line of code. You don't need to be a developer to be able to use MCP. How many of you guys want to see a few examples of how I use MCP? I don't have the time to show you how to set it up, how to build one. It is impossible. It's going to take forever for me to do this. Just this will take me, I don't know, some 100 hours. Yes? Okay. A lot of people are keen. I don't have a lot of time. We're already running late, so I'm going to keep it fast. Okay. Let me show you a few examples very quickly. Let's say I'll start with a very simple example. Let's say I want to order food and I'm too lazy at this point of time to even know what I want to eat. What I've done is I've connected my Claude to my Zomato account. I'm not kidding. I've connected my Claude to my Zomato account. As a result, I can automate ordering my food. For example, I can say something like this. Hey, I'm currently on a session and I'm extremely hungry. I feel like eating some biryani, but I'm done eating the same old biryani every single time, like Meghna in Bangalore. So I want to come up with some new biryani. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to do extensive research on the internet to find the best biryani place. Once you find the best biryani place, connect to my Zomato account to find my home address. And once you found my home address inside of the Zomato account, I want you to see which one of these top biryani places delivers to my home. And then once you identify the top restaurants and the top biryanis that delivers to my home within 45 minutes, give me 3 to 4 options that I can select from so that I try something new instead of eating the same old biryani over and over again. Execute this task for me. Don't order yet. Give me 3, 4 options. I will select and then you can order it for me. That's the task that I want you to do. And guys, that's the prompt. I'm not kidding. That is the prompt. I just want to eat biryani and I don't want to eat the same biryani over and over again. So what did I do? Using Model Context Protocol, I connected my Zomato account to my Claude. As a result, Claude now is doing literally a research on the internet to find the best biryani places for me. This was only available to the top CEOs of the world. Now it's available for everyone, right? You have an executive food order person, a mini employee for you, who can research for the best food for you, find the best restaurant, and give you the options. And all you have to say is this is good, and it'll order also. It'll do a cash on delivery. Or if you want to pay using UPI, you can pay using UPI directly on Claude. It's like having an assistant whose job is full time to give you food. And to be very frank, as it's ordering food, let me tell you how I actually use it. Look at this. Good job. Let me look for places because it is connected to my Zomato account. Okay. Found where I stay, which is Sarjapur. And now it is pulling out what are the places that it can order food for based on the research it has done. It's doing all this work. But I'll tell you how I use it. The way I use it is I usually am done with thinking about what to eat. So I just ask my Claude, order something that I've never had. It should be high protein. Look up what I'm doing. So my ultra, this is an ultra human drink, by the way, right? This captures everything for me on how many calories I'm eating. I track how many calories I've burnt every day. And there's one more app that I use, which is called as Fitter, where I track all my food as well. So this data is with Claude as well. I basically say, how much I've eaten, how I eat 1800 calories a day. You already know how much I've eaten so far. For dinner, order me something which will fit my calorie ratio, but has to be something new. So it will do the research, find the right food. It also knows what I like, what I don't like. It also knows what my allergies are. It also knows what I prefer eating dinner as. It will do all that research for me and give me 3, 4 options that I've never ordered. It's like these are the same things that we used to sit and do forever on our phones. Now AI does all that donkey work for me. I don't have to do that. Right. So that is what with ordering food. Let it do its job and look at this. It has come up with a bunch of options for me. Paradise biryani, a bong biryani Kolkata style, Bangara biryani cafe, which is Andhra style biryani, Tamil style biryani, which is Dindegul, and it's given me all the options. Let's say I want to eat Dindegul. I select that. It will ask me cash on delivery or UPI, and will literally order the food for me. I'm not even kidding. Okay. I don't want it to order food for me, so I'm stopping it, but you get the idea. This is as simple of a task which takes 10 minutes of my time every single day, and I hate it. And I end up ordering the same food. So I got AI to solve it for me. But this is not the crazy part. Let me solve one more problem. This is MCP, guys. A Claude using an app like Zomato, which you use every day to do the job that you do every single day. Now, this is a simpler task. Let's do something even crazier. How many of you guys have invested in stocks? Drop in a heart. If you've invested in stocks and you suck at managing your money, you buy stocks and you end up losing money. You're like me that you'll follow all these influencers. Whenever they say you should buy this, you'll buy it. But when they say you should sell, you'll not watch that video and you'll end up losing money. And you're also someone like me who doesn't have the money to hire a financial advisor to advise me on what stocks to buy. Well, you know what I've done? I've connected my Zerodha Kite account to my Claude. As a result, I can write a prompt like this. Hey, you know what? You act like an expert financial advisor. I want you to pull all the stocks of mine from Zerodha Kite account. You already have access to it using MCP. I've done all the work already, so you should have access to it. Go through all the stocks, see which one are doing well, see which one are not doing well. The stocks that are losing money, I want you to read about them on the internet, do a research about them on the internet on my behalf, and tell me an eventual conclusion of what are the stocks that I should keep and what are the stocks that I should sell. This is the advice that I want you to give me like an expert. Guys, isn't this what we do every single day? When we are investing in stock, this is what you have to do. Oh, the stock is losing money, so I have to go and research on the internet to find what I should do about it. And then once you read bunch of articles, you understand we should keep it or sell it. Based on that, you take the decision. I'm just getting AI to do all that stuff for me. Simple as that. You can see it is connected to my Zerodha account. It's trying to find the details of me, or it's asking me to log in because it's been a while since I've used it. So it'll ask me to log in right now. No problem. I'm going to quickly log in. Give me a second. It's asking me for my Kite account OTP. You have to log in at least like a few times. It will log out in like a week if I'm not wrong. There you go. And I've logged in already. I say done. And that's it, guys. It'll get into the job of pulling all the stocks. Now, as it's doing, you can see it live. You'll be able to see it live right here as it's doing the job of a expert financial advisor by going into my stocks, and look at this. It's managed to pull all my stocks from my Zerodha account. I have too many stocks, okay? And do all the work. Let me show you one more insane thing. One of the tools that became a reason for people to lose their jobs in the US is called as something called as Goose. This is Goose, guys. This is, you see this tool? This is Goose. This is built by Jack Dorsey. Okay. This is built by Jack. And look at this, guys. Right here, we got all the stocks. We got the losers here as well. And it did all the research. Now it has started to do the research for all the stocks that I've lost money for. Let it do the job. I don't have to worry about it. Now let's talk about Goose parallelly. This is Goose, right? What Goose can do is absolutely wild. It can literally manage your computer to do the tasks on your computer. For example, let's say I give it access to my desktop. I just showed you my desktop. Look at how messy this is. There are so many files, so many folders. It's completely messed up. My desktop looks like crap and I want it to be cleaned up. So I just selected my desktop, click on open. Here it comes. It has access to my desktop. I've connected it to my open router. This is an open source tool, so it doesn't have access to any AI. So I gave it access to an AI by connecting it to open router. And now that I've done it, I can just simply prompt, hey, could you go through the folder that I've shared access to, which is my desktop? I literally have hundreds of files on my desktop. It's an absolute mess. I want you to clean it up for me. I want you to go through all the files, understand what each one of those are, and organize them into clean folders and move the files there. And also, I want you to create a folder for me which says to be deleted and put all the files that you believe I should delete and are garbage. I want you to do all this organization for me on my folder so that I can clean up my desktop, because I find it very hard to find anything important on my desktop because there are literally hundreds of files. There you go, guys. That's the task that I gave to an AI to clean up my desktop, not my wardrobe, my desktop. And that is what Goose will start doing parallelly here. But here you can see how crazy is this? It found all these stocks. We are right here back to our stock investment. It did research of all these stocks. It found out that I'm losing money. Now it is reading about each one of the stock right now and it's giving me insights. Look at this. It's giving me literal insights, guys. The IT services cluster about my stocks, the FMCG stocks that I have, the Paytm, my biggest loss so far, the Jubilant Foods, Domino's India, it's in minus, Deepak Nitrate, it's in minus, Crompton, it is in minus. It's literally telling me what I should do. The Honest Bottom telling me what I should do right here. How insane is this? It gave me the full structure right here, did the whole analysis. I'm like, I'm too lazy to read all of this. So what can I do? I can ask it to convert it into a dashboard. I'll be like, hey, this is great, but can you do one thing? Could you basically convert the whole thing into a Bloomberg style dashboard so that I can analyze all my numbers in real time and give me a buy, hold, and sell advice directly on the dashboard for me? There you go. I've just asked it to build it into a dashboard and it's going to build me a Bloomberg style dashboard. I don't have to care about it. Let it do its job. While parallelly right here, look at this. It went through all of my files. There are 17 loose files, 21 folders. And it said, this is how it wants to organize everything inside of it. It's asking me, should I proceed with this organization? Well, let's see how my desktop is looking. Yes, it is quite messed up. You can see this, how messed up my desktop is at this point of time. It's crazy. I will just say, yes, do it. Okay, my desktop is right here, guys. It's quite a view when you see it working. Okay, my desktop is right here. I just, yes, do it. And look at the desktop folder. It's right here. Look at this. My hands are off. I'm not doing anything. Right now, an AI is literally using my desktop files. Look how the file structures are changing already live in front of you people. Look how the number of files are reducing. An AI is literally using my desktop to clean up my folders to do the stuff for me. It's just wild. And as you see this, you'll be like, Vaibhav, but cleaning of desktop is once. That is true. But do you have software on your computer that you use every single day? Do you use Tally, QuickBooks, Excel, PowerPoint, literally any software? Well, this is an example. AI can literally use any of the softwares that you're doing, that you use on an every single day level. and can use your computer to do your tasks. I told you, I never keep my computer off. This is exactly why. Because there are multiple AI agents, also known as my AI employees, which are doing a lot of work for me on my computer on my behalf. And look at this, guys. Here it comes. The desktop is cleaned up. You'll see everything is cleaned up right here as well. Right? It has converted that into backups, data and research, development projects, LinkedIn content, media and recordings, resume and career, and to be deleted. And there's nothing to be deleted, actually. This is what the organization structure is. And look at this, to be deleted folder is empty because I did not find any obvious garbage file. Most of the file appears to be legitimate or work-based files. So I don't really have garbage. So it literally didn't put anything to be deleted either. And AI just did that for me. Okay. And parallelly, our Claude is working on building a dashboard for me. Let it do it. Let it do its stuff. And as it is doing, do you guys want to see one more thing? I think this is going to be crazy for you guys. Okay. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do very quickly. This guy is my friend. His name is Raj Shamani. He has 3,500 plus Instagram posts, has 9 million followers on his Instagram. And this guy creates insane content. His content literally gets him millions of views. Look at that, 5.6 million view, 1.9 million view, 4.1 million view, 2.9 million view, 8.6 million views. I want to take inspiration from his content. Let's say, for example, this content, if it has done 8.6 million views on his Instagram, if I can take that content, restyle it slightly in my own style, add my own flavor to it, and ask it to be rewritten in form of a LinkedIn post it, I could go viral on LinkedIn as well. Does it make sense? I learn from his Instagram reel, see the content of it, understand what he's saying in his content, use that information to write a LinkedIn post in my own style and post it. It could go viral on my LinkedIn as well. But for me to do that, it's a lot of work. I have to go through 3,500 plus posts of Raj, make a Google Sheet, make a list of all the URLs, likes, views, comments, and shares, do data analysis of it to find the top performing list, the top 100 posts of his, and then ask my AI agent to convert them into LinkedIn posts. And for that also, for the top 100 posts, how will I get what is being spoken here? So I have to download the video, find the transcript of the video, and then give that transcript to an AI to rewrite that into a LinkedIn post. It is a lot of work. But you know what? We've got AI to do all this work for us. As a result, what if I told you I can literally automate this? I have basically connected my Goose, which is this, into a tool called as appify.com. Appify has a bunch of scraping tools, which can scrape the internet, do all that magic for me. So I've connected Goose to my Appify account. As a result, I can literally get the whole damn thing done by an AI right now. Let me show you how I can do that. I can simply come here. Let me give the URL of Raj first. I can give the URL of Raj right here. Here it comes, and I can write a prompt. You are an expert content researcher. I want you to go through the Instagram profile that I've given you above. That is of my friend Raj. Use Appify MCP for this to be able to go through the Instagram profile that I've shared with you and go through the recent 20 Instagram reels of his. Once you've gone through the recent 20 Instagram reels of his, go and look at the top 5 winners of that. The ones that have got the highest number of likes, views, comments, and engagement. And once you have done that, I want you to find the top 5 winners out of the first 20 recent Instagram reels. Once you found the top 5 winners based on highest amount of engagement, download the videos, find the transcripts of it, and rewrite them into a LinkedIn post exactly in my own style. That is the work that I want you to do end to end using Appify MCP. So I'm literally asking AI to go through his Instagram, just go through 20 posts so that we can do it quickly, or else it'll take forever. Download get the data, do data research, find the top 5, then download the video, find the transcript of it, and once the transcript of the video is there, so AI knows what was spoken inside of it, convert that into a LinkedIn post. And you know what? AI is going to do everything for me. And here, I will say this is not working actually. I will say the app doesn't work. Fix it and give me the terminal which is working. It's fine. There are times when it will not work. You just have to say, do it again. That's all. And that's what I said. Do it again. Make it work. I don't care. And you can see this, it has started the work all over again. On one place where our app is working on finding us the top 5 LinkedIn posts. Again, I'm giving you an example so you get a sense of what can be automated. On the other side, we're getting our stocks to be understood, to be built a terminal of so that I can analyze all my stocks on the go as well. We are literally getting AI to automate little things of our lives. And all of this is happening using something called as MCP, which is Model Context Protocol. Let's give it a couple of minutes. You can see this. I have all the details. It did a bunch of work. It did a bunch of analysis. The scraper is running. It's finding all the details. I really don't need to know what it is doing, why it is doing, and everything around it. It's going to do everything all by itself. I don't have to worry about it. The way I operate is I give a task and I move on with my life. I just give a task and I move on with my life. I don't have to worry about is it doing, not doing, is it working, not working, because I come back to it. Guys, if you see my computer, usually I have multiple AI agents running all the time. For example, just for the research, I'll give you an example. For the stock market, I have an agent that runs before the market opens and before the market closes, and one in the middle to analyze. So my AI agent wakes up 3 times in every single day, looks at all the stocks that I have, figures out what I should buy, what I should sell, reads the internet on my behalf, and builds the whole damn thing for me so that I can literally chill out when it is doing the job itself. That is what my AI agents operate. That is stock. I showed you about glimpses of my content. You will see one more insane agent. I can probably show you that, which will give you a direction of how I operate with my AI agents as well. It's all about doing stuff like this. This is what makes you a generalist. You're able to automate stuff that you don't enjoy doing on a every single day level. Look at this. Meanwhile, what it did was it went through the scraper, got the top 20 recent one, probably found the top winners. Now it is running, it's downloading the videos and generating the transcripts at this point of time. It literally found the top videos. Now it is literally downloading the videos and finding the transcripts all by itself. Now, good progress, 11 reels collected so far. Let me continue polling. It's giving me an update. It's giving me an update on what all is done. And meanwhile, on the back end, this damn thing is rebooting the terminal. I don't know what the hell it's doing. I don't know. I think it has taken a different, wrong direction, is what I feel. But let's see. If it doesn't work, I have an idea to fix this as well. Should not be a problem. And it's all happening, guys. It's all happening in front of our eyes as we are just chilling. And there you go, guys. Our terminal is ready. Look at this. The portfolio terminal. How much I invested in? What is the current one? What is the net PNL? Right? What is the stock that I've invested in? What are the winners? What are the losers? What are the things? What is the signal? Everything is right here. I have built myself my own terminal with real-time data. That is what the stock analysis did for us. And parallelly, a goose is working on pulling. Look at this. 18 reels collected, almost done. Let me continue pulling. It's doing its work. I don't have to worry about it. Now, as this is happening, I'll show you one more cool thing that I believe a lot of you people will find it fancy with MCPs, right? This is something that Funny doesn't like at all. You know, I get AI to do phone calls on my behalf. Let's say if I have some work and I want Funny to come and see me in my room, he would not look at my Slack messages because he's busy with something else. He has already 30-member team. So he's busy with his own problems. And I have to call him. And I am too lazy to call. Let me be very frank. So I just ask AI to do it for me. I just simply write a prompt inside of my Claude, something like this. Hey, can you use Vapi MCP to call up Funny on this phone number and tell him that I want to play pickleball after the session is over, and ask him to book the damn court for me, because I'm tired. I want to have some fun. So ask him to block the pickleball court so that we can play a nice little game after the session is over. Here is his phone number, and also make sure that you're not showing the phone number in the trail of these messages, because I'm on a session right now and I don't want Funny's phone number to get leaked for obvious reasons. So don't show the phone number completely. You can hash it in the remaining messages. Okay. Funny, should I call you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I can't believe you're showing
Okay.
this to everyone today.
Yes, Funny phone number. Don't worry, I'll not show your phone number. Or should I? No, I'll not. I'll
No,
save
no.
you. Don't worry. Okay, which number should I give? Is the new one is what I should give?
Yeah, the new
Or
one.
the old one? The
The new
758.
758 you can give.
Okay. Okay. I've just given Funny's phone number to Slack because I obviously don't want you guys to see the phone number, right? And once the prompt kind of moves up, I will show you what's happening inside of this. You can see this a little bit. But again, guys, parallelly, look at what our Goose managed to do parallelly here and convert that into a transcript as well. It's working. It's parallelly working. I don't have to worry about it. I can make it to do all these things for I don't know how many hours, and it's gonna do all this stuff all by itself as well. Okay, I can see something is happening. And guys, as I don't share anything, here it is. It's working. I'll handle this. Let me find Vapi calling skill. So you might be wondering, how is this working? The way it is working is basically sorry. The way it is working is by working directly with Vapi. You remember the voice agent that we built? The voice agent was built on Vapi, right? The same Vapi I've connected to my Claude. Because I've connected it to my Claude, it is able to create a voice agent and engage a phone call and initiate a call on my behalf for me. Right? So now it says assistant is configured. Okay, I hope there is no phone number visible. Okay, there you go. It says assistant is configured, placing the call now. I don't know, Funny, if you're getting the call. If not, I have to try again.
Oh, yeah,
And-
I am getting a call.
Okay, lift it, put it on speaker. That'll be fun.
Yeah. Is it? Yeah. Oh, okay. No, it was a spam call, Vaibhav. This one was a spam
Okay.
call
Wait,
from one of the learners.
somebody
here.
called. It should come from a +1 number. You have not saved Jerry, is it?
I have. No, I'm getting spammed right now with multiple calls. Maybe you should do it with another number at this point of time. People have noted my
There you
number
go.
down on the.
Yeah, this is a problem, right? With kids who cannot
You've stopped
basically.
sharing your screen, by the way.
I know, I have. Let me see if it will get a call again. Are you continuously getting calls?
It's paused now.
Okay. I'm gonna say.
Yeah. And folks,
It says-
whoever's trying to call me, I'm not going to answer that call.
Okay. It's waste of time for everyone. And maybe we should make those phone calls, people who are trying to call you, right? Also public. And say, here is how spammers look like. And put
Oh,
those
yeah.
numbers.
I'm now getting the Jerry's call.
Lift, put on speaker. I just said, can you call again?
Is this funny? This is Vaibhav's AI executive assistant calling on his behalf. He asked me to reach out about pickleball after the session today.
Oh, yes. This is funny. We could do pickleball after the session today. Did he mention any time?
Today, Vaibhav just wanted to play once the session laps up. He's pretty tired and just wants to have some fun. Could you book the pickleball court for him? That way, you both can get a nice little game in right after.
Sure. I'll book the pickleball court and let him know that I'll also send the invoice much later for the court.
Funny, thanks so much for booking the code. I'll pass along the update about the invoice as well. You're the best. Talk soon.
Wow. This
So,
is
guys,
how
you
we
just saw
get calls
what
every
happened.
day from Vaibhav. I can't believe people are getting
Look
a
at this,
real
guys. Look at this. He picked up the call. The call is connected now. You just saw that he picked up the call. Call is in process. I don't use it like this anymore. I have an agent which does all of this from my Slack on the go. Right? I don't obviously use Claude. It is much smarter. It has a process where Funny would know this. It will call for 3 times. If Funny doesn't lift, it sends a message on his WhatsApp also saying, I'm Vaibhav's AI assistant, Jerry, trying to get in touch with you. Can you please lift the phone? And if he says yes, it will try to call back again. But yeah, it's not just Funny, it's with everyone. But yeah, and look at this. The call is over. I'll check the transcript. It's waiting for the transcript right now, and it'll pull up and it'll give me the whole insights on what happened in the call. You get the idea, right? All of this is happening using MCP. Our Goose is parallelly working on pulling up all the videos, downloaded all the videos, finding the transcripts, doing all the work parallelly on my computer, while we managed to get an AI to do the call on my behalf. And this is not just about Funny, right? I use these calls. Let's say I want to book a restaurant to go on a date. It can do that as well. Look at this. Oh, it says the transcripts and somebody didn't come back. I can just say, can you try again? And sometimes it says it doesn't come back. This is an old system, guys. This is an old system. The new system works like magic. Like I told you, it's all automated in the back end with a skill. This is a new system. Oh, calling Funny again. No, I don't want call Funny again. But okay, you get the point. You get the point. But yeah. So, folks, that is how we rock and roll using MCPs. It's quite powerful. And quite frankly, you can learn everything around MCPs, not just how to order food and all of that, but how to set up everything. How can you automate pretty much anything that you want to automate? You can do all of that if you follow the roadmap. I believe if you go from level 1 into level 1, level 2 together, should not take you more than 7 months if you're able to dedicate 10 hours a week using the roadmap. But how many of you guys, I genuinely want to know, is this helpful? Drop in a heart if this is helping you for you to understand what is that you can do so that it will motivate you to continue to operate. I see some spammers. That's okay. I'm going to ignore them. I'm talking to those people who are really here to get value. Incredible. A lot of people finding value. Okay, great. That is level 2, guys, which is MCP. Now, I want to talk about level 3 as well. And this is something that a lot of people kind of grew up with. A lot of people think AI is just with text and images. I believe AI is a lot more than that as well. I believe AI is a force multiplier when it comes to audio and video as well. I'll show you something very cool that I think you will find it cool as well. All right. This is a video that is completely AI generated.
La la. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Hello. Hello. Can you hear me? What cut do you want, sir? Sir, hello. Pay cut? Pay cut? हो जाएगा सर.
सही टाइम पे आउटस्किल से एआई अपस्किलिंग नहीं किया तो पे कट ही हो जाएगा.
Learn how to use 25 plus.
Guys, completely AI generated. Here's one more.
Today AI Mastermind. Build your own AI-driven app.
Create stunning visuals, automate workflows.
Custom GPTs also.
Oh, this is going to be very expensive.
Yes, it's free. Register now. Only on Outskill.
Guys, you see these videos, right? These are so bloody cool, according to me. And they're all completely AI generated, right? And you can do a lot of this crazy stuff. And this is not it, right? Like I'll tell you what we have done. We have trained an AI to generate images that look exactly like me. For example, if you go to my Instagram, I have over 2 million followers on my Instagram at this point of time. You'll see these images, right? They're completely AI generated. Look at this, me standing with this shirt on. That is completely AI generated. With me holding this laptop, that's completely AI generated. That is me. I've never taken a picture like that. Right? What we just did, or me taking an injection here, or me showing a phone with a NVIDIA logo, or me looking surprised, or me wearing a mask here that you can see, or me wearing these glasses here looking like a nerd. None of these images are, me shooting them. They're all completely AI generated because what we did is we trained an AI with a bunch of my images called as soul. As a result, it's able to generate images of me which looks exactly like me. And not just that, I don't know how many of you guys follow me on my Instagram. You can, my handle goes by Vaibhav Sisanti. I create a lot of content on AI on my Instagram, things like this.
Sundar just killed the copy-paste workflow forever with one single feature drop. Welcome to day 26 of AI update of the day.
Or something like this.
Your brain can solve problems faster while sleeping than while awake. A 40,000 rupee headband just unlocked that hidden mode.
This is future tech. I create a lot of content on AI updates as well, top AI updates.
Google just made iPhone look like 100-year-old device with
or very cool tech news on AI and everything around it. You'll be able to see all that good stuff right here. Something like this.
Elon Musk is taking 3 major AI giants to space. The orbit just became the new Silicon Valley. Welcome to day 41 of AI update of the day. A company called StarCloud.
And able to create content like this, guys, on Instagram. I'll strongly recommend you to follow in case you want to stay on top of AI and everything that's happening in the world of AI, and you want to know what's happening and the new updates that are coming and everything around it. There's a ton of content. I share a lot of updates.
OpenAI just turned a coding tool into a weapon for every knowledge worker. Welcome to day 43 of AI updates of the day.
And where I drop AI updates, future tech, prompts, and all that good stuff. There are more than 2 million people who are following me on Instagram. And if you want to stay on top of AI, of course, you can follow me there as well and stay updated. But there is one thing that I quickly wanted to talk about. What if I tell you every single video that you just saw is completely AI generated? This is not me. That's my AI clone.
Today they shipped 3 updates that turn Codex from a coding tool into something much bigger. Number 1, plugins. 6 brand new role-specific plugins. One for
every single thing is completely AI generated. The idea is generated using AI. The script is written using AI. The video that you see here is generated using AI. The audio is generated using AI. The editing is actually done by a human. Every single thing is completely AI generated. And just for you to get a sense, this is not a joke. Like I told you, I have over 2 million followers on my Instagram. And look at the kind of views that I get. 500,000 views, 900K, a million views, 1.6 million views, 1.2 million views, 800K views. I'm one of the biggest AI Instagram creators in the world. And all my content is completely AI generated. Now, here's the crazy part. It's not just about the 2 million followers that I've managed to build. Brands all over the world partner with me to create content on them. For example, check this out. This is a video that I created for a brand called as Hicksfield. Look at this, it's an ad.
This was generated using Seedance 2.
And the whole video is AI generated. I want you to understand this. A brand is paying me money to create content on Instagram or on YouTube. And even that content is complete. This is not me, guys. This is my AI clone, which is shooting for the brand. So literally, we are making money. For example, this one, look at this. This is a partnership with Uber. It's a paid sponsorship. And the whole video is completely AI generated. That's not me. I didn't shoot a single video. And the wild part is in the last 6 months, we must have generated over 2 crore rupees in revenue from brands who are paying us money to create content on my social media. And I don't create that content. AI creates that content for me. So I have, in a way, if I think about it in a meta way, I've automated a way to make money because my AI clone works, does the job for me, and that makes money because AI clone doesn't need money. I take all the money. So I have AI employees literally making me money. And this is not 100 rupees, 200 rupees. I'm able to tell this dollar value because we pay taxes. So it's all public information any which ways. Over 2 crores in the last 6 months, guys. That is the real power of a generalist. And this is not it. You can see my YouTube as well, Instagram, so many other things that we have managed to do just purely because of this. This is level 3. How many of you guys want to learn how to clone your images, how to clone your audio, how to clone your video, how to make stunning stuff like this? Well, all of these bits are included in the roadmap. You have to learn a bunch of agent building, a bunch of tools, bunch of workflows to be able to build this out. And anybody and everybody can do this on autopilot. And I think for you to wrap up level 3, I believe it should not take you more than 4 months. So level 1, level 2, level 3 together, you should be able to wrap it up in 1 year if you can dedicate 10 hours a week. If you can dedicate more time, you can get there faster, obviously. These are the first 3 levels of an AI generalist. Next comes a force multiplier, building an agent. Guys, the future of everything that we are doing is built on agents. We have to build AI agents to be able to do stuff for us. And I use AI agents all day long for everything. And let me show you. Funny, should we show them the Jerry 2.0?
They will just be mind blown. I think you have shown them quite a lot already. You should probably show this as well. They'll be mind blown.
Guys, this is Jerry 2.0. I told you, I don't go to Claude to get a phone call done. I don't go to anything. I just tell my AI executive assistant, which is Jerry. And it's called 2.0 because this is a new advanced version. It's built on top of something called as a Hermes agent, which is an open source agent building platform. It's built on top of that, right? And this is Jerry 2.0. Jerry basically runs on my Slack. And it can literally do anything and everything that I want. The kind of stuff that it does for me is insane. You can just see, I can keep scrolling. It does a lot of stuff for me. It's like an employee that I talk the most to, quite frankly. And the reason why I talk to most is because it can do so many things for me. For example, let's say, okay, I want to write an email to Funny. I can say something like this. Can you write an email to Funny to ask him to send me all the invoices of all the pickleball court booking that he has done in the last 3 months and send all the invoices back to me? And not just that, I also want you to book a calendar between me and Funny on, let's say, September 26th at 4 p.m. to also review our pickleball performance together. This is what I want you to do. I want you to send him an email right now and also block our calendar with me in the future. So there you go. That's all I say. I've given a big batch of text. I've basically asked AI to do a lot of work for me. I've asked it to book a calendar meeting and I've asked it to basically write an email to Funny. And this is what I've asked AI to do so far. So the crazy part about this that I want to tell you guys is that, it is not just about the fact that, it can do the task. Look at the amount of information that I've given it. It's barely anything. It's barely anything. I've not given it much information at all. I've just told, do this thing. I've not given Funny's email ID. I've not given Funny's calendar. I've not given anything. And it says, I'll send Funny the invoice request now and create a calendar invite for September 26th. Did I say September 26th, 4 p.m., Funny?
Yeah, you did. Yes.
Okay, look at this, guys. September 26th, 4 p.m. The calendar is blocked right now with
How
me and
fast
Funny
is this?
right here, live in front of you. And here comes the email. Send Funny an email asking, and there you go. The email is out. Funny, do you want to read that email?
Yeah, it says pickleball court booking invoices. Please send me all the invoices for the pickleball court bookings you have done over the last 3 months. Please include every invoice and send them back to me in one place.
Okay, I can also say. Also, Funny is terrible with his emails and all. So can you just quickly give him a call and ask him to check his email and calendar and get the work done, please? I told you. I don't use Claude to initiate those initiate those calls and all. I can just say something like this. Okay, just didn't pick up everything. Let us see what it does actually. It didn't pick up the whole thing with his emails and all is what he said. Okay, I'll call Funny via Vapi using the original Level Labs voice first and check for logs and statuses after. So it'll just do all of the stuff just for me all by itself. So it's my AI executive assistant. You know what I mean? It can literally do anything that I want it to do. It could be on my computer. It could be on the internet. It could be about calling someone. It could be reading my emails. It could be literally, I don't know how to put it else, how well to put it. It could be literally anything that I want it to do. Right? I can literally say, okay, call cute, checking status shortly. Funny, you should get a call. ideally. Or maybe
Yeah.
it's calling your old number. I don't know.
Uh,
Okay, it says waiting on Vapi status. Let us see. I should have asked it to just look up my. Oh, you know what? I got a call. I got a call because I think it tried to call you. I had set up that automation with the new phone number,
yeah.
right? So it's I had
Yeah.
asked him to call me back. Let me. Okay, I can say, look at this. Jerry's calling me again. I don't know if it say this. If
Yeah.
I lift.
Hi, Fani. This is Jerry, Vaibhav Sisinti's executive assistant. Vaibhav asked me to request that you check the email he just sent.
No. This is not funny. This is not funny. This is Vaibhav. You just called me Jerry.
Last 3 months, and the calendar invite is to review pickleball performance.
Bro, can you hear me? This is not funny. This is Vaibhav. You called the wrong number. He basically updated his phone number on email. Call him, not me.
Apologies for the mix-up. Thanks for letting me know. I'll double check the number and reach out to him directly.
Okay. I have to tell my AI because I put this as a fallback. Let's see. I think you sent the phone number to me
I
on
had
email,
sent
right?
it. I don't know if it will be able to look into the email and then find my phone number from there. But
Yeah,
yeah,
it can. It'll ask me a question though. It'll ask me a question though, saying, should I look up the phone number? Right. So look at this. It made 2 attempts because first time I didn't pick up, made the second attempt, waiting for the final transcript. So once it gets the call results, it will understand what has happened and then it will be able to do it. Our agent is very smart, guys. It's always learning. Right. So it should not be a problem with all these little snugs here and there. It is smart enough to figure it out. I just have to say, check the phone number. That's it. And it should be able to pull that off. Let us wait for it to get the phone number. Let us wait for it to understand what was. Look at this. Funny has asked to update the phone number on your asked us to call back on the update later. Look at this. It just gave me the output. Here it comes. Bro, can you hear me? This is not funny. You called the wrong number. He's basically updated his phone number on email. Call him, not me. Apologies. The message was delivered. I need to find the updated number from the email and contact history before retrying. Look at this. Yes. He sent his updated phone number on email. You should have asked me once. But okay. Check the phone number on the email. Don't show the number on the screen. Not that it's not public already. Sorry, funny. Don't show the number on the screen since there are many people on the call. And then initiate the call again. And also make sure that you save this information so that next time I ask you to call funny, you use the right number. And guys, I'm not even kidding. It has a memory. It literally has a memory. So now that I've said it, next time I ask you to call funny, you use that number, the correct one, it will remember. It will literally remember using its memory and it will call this. It's as simple as that. Once you have built this, the game is very different. It's as simple as that. You just talk to it, you manage it, you convince it, you explain it if it is going wrong somewhere because it could go wrong in a lot of places. Right. And look at this. You're right. I verified once that the previous call said wrong number. I'll find the updated number on email, keep it off screen, save it privately in memory, and then call using the number. I'll search email for Funny's updated contact details and mask the number in any output. It'll do the work. That's it. But I just have to keep talking to it. So this is, of course, right, it can make phone calls and all of that for me. That's not a problem. It can do a lot of things. For example, one other thing that Jerry does that a lot of people really like is that it can literally attend meetings on my behalf. How many of you guys basically want to attend a meeting, but you can't attend meetings because you have so many? In my life, it's quite shit. The business runs 24/7 because we are a global business and I'm expected to be on call all the time. So I have meetings all the 24/7. I can't attend every meeting. So I basically send Jerry to attend all my meetings. And then I can ask Jerry what happened in a specific meeting and whatnot. It always goes to meetings, takes notes. If I just ask what happened in this meeting, it will just tell me what happened. and it'll give me a full download of that as well. So that is how my Jerry can do this. There's one other thing that Jerry does, which is quite cool, is that let's say I'm somewhere else. I'm somewhere else. And for example, LinkedIn posts were written and it's on my computer, but I am in the gym and I want to post it on my LinkedIn. How do I do that? I'll just drop a message on my Slack saying, hey, Jerry, can you find me the updated LinkedIn post? It should be in this folder on my computer. It will go find the
Getting a
files.
call.
Oh, Jerry
I'm
has
getting a
called right
call.
now. Look at that,
Yeah,
guys.
yeah.
Jerry's Web of AI. Lift. Let's see if it's able to pick this up.
This is Jerry, Vaibhav Sisiti's executive assistant. Vaibhav asked me to request that you check the email he just sent you and the calendar invite and please get the work done. The email asks for all invoices for pickleball court booking from the last 3 months and the calendar invite is to review pickleball performance.
Respond.
Okay. Okay. You can let Vaibhav know that I'll reply back to the email. Thank you.
Guys, this is called as self-learning agent. Look at what you just saw. And if you think that is anything short of magic, I don't know what else you will be able to see. It made a phone call to a wrong person, which is my number. I picked up the phone and I said, bro, you're calling the wrong person. What the hell? His phone number will be on email. Check he changed his phone number recently. So it was able to understand, oh, it changed the phone number. It's asked me, should I make a phone call? I said, yes, find the phone number and make the phone call. It literally went out there, searched Gmail, found the phone number, made the call to Funny right now, and it is responding back. And it's done. The call is done. Look at this. It found the email. It's found the phone number from the email, and look at this. Transcript summary. I asked him to check the email plus calendar. He said, okay, can let Vaibhav know. I'll reply back on the email. Thank you. Look how beautifully the loop finished. This is the power of building a always learning, always improving AI agent. That is what I was trying to say. And you just saw an example of this. And I could go on and on and on, right? I could, let's say, I want my AI to, let's say, go to this website called as Y Combinator /companies. Okay. Go through the list of these companies and tell me what are the companies that I should consider starting. Okay. It will load a list of companies here. I need to know what are the companies that I should consider starting. I could literally give a URL like this, and I can say, hey, Jerry, could you please use my Comet browser on my computer? Go through the URL that I've just shared, which is of Y Combinator companies. I want you to go through it. Look at the companies that were funded in spring 2026 batch and winter 2026 batch. Go through all of them and tell me if there are any companies that I should consider starting. You know the background, you know what I'm good at. Based on my strengths and weaknesses, can you recommend me 5 companies that I should consider starting? Give me the list of the name of the companies and a small write-up so I can read about them later. I can just give a task like this. I'm just saying use my Comet browser, which is the browser that I use. I don't use the Chrome browser. I use my Comet browser. I just gave a URL like this. I just told AI to just go use my computer into the website, go into the spring 2026, winter 2026 batch, read about all the companies. It knows who am I, what I do. It knows a lot of information about me. So it already knows who I am and everything around it. Once it has done all of that, give me a list of 5 companies that I should consider starting. That is the task that I literally gave AI at this point of time. And you know what? Look at this. I'll open it on Comet as requested, then pull YC directly as I can rank all. And look at this, guys. My hands are off. AI has just taken over my computer. I'm not using my own computer at this point of time. Okay.
We cannot see the screen, Vaibhav.
I know. It is still there. It is still there. It has still not gone to Y Combinator yet. It is taking some screenshots to understand what's on my screen at this point of time. I think that's what it is doing. Because the biggest problem with my computer is it's a wide screen. And the way AI works and uses your computer is by taking screenshots. Okay. So now, I don't know if you see this. I don't think you can see this. It's going to replace the screen because it's going to the tab and it's trying to type out the website URL that I just gave. I hope it doesn't. I hope it opens a new tab instead of doing it on this tab, but who's going to stop AI? Okay, it created a new tab. My hands are off, guys. Okay. It created a new tab all by itself. It needed to understand the screen size for me. It always gets confused with my screen size because it's not your ordinary screen. You know what I mean? It's not the ordinary screen. It just typed in the URL which says Y Combinator / companies. You can see that. Because this is interesting. Because my browser is actually on Perplexity, mine is not Google search. Mine is Perplexity search as a homepage. As a result, it thought it is Google search, put the URL, hoping that will open the URL, but actually ended up opening Perplexity for me, not the tab. Let's see if it is able to figure it out. Let's see if it is able to figure it out. I know for a fact it will be able to figure it out, but it'll be cool for you guys. I just give a task like this when I'm somewhere else. I'm in the gym or wherever I have an idea. I just give a task like this and it'll do for itself. In fact, guys, I have a secret hack for all of you people. When you build your own AI agent like this, I have a very cool secret hack. You know what I do? I basically say, use my Claude, use my Kimi, use these softwares of mine which is running on my computer to do this task for me, and I send it on my Slack on my phone when I'm away, and it does the job on my computer. And you can see this, it figured out how to get into startup directory at this point of time. Good job, my friend. Now it has to select summer 2026 and spring 2026, sorry, spring and winter 2026 batches. That is what it needs to select. It is using my computer at this point of time, so I can't use it. That is the problem. So I never run these tasks when I'm myself using the computer. I run this task when I'm away from my computer. That way I'm not bothered and all that stuff. It can do its work when I am not around. Or else I will not bother it. Now it has taken back. I think it's going to give us some feedback. No, not yet. Okay. Look at that. It says comment is open in YC. I'm filtering and pulling spring 2026 and winter 2026 companies now. Now I'll map them to your strengths and do all of that. It has done some part. It has figured out the website. It has understood what is on the website. It is trying to figure out what is going to work and what is not going to work. Next, it has to select the batches and all. So let's see what it does. If you guys want to continue seeing it. But yeah, guys, these are the kind of crazy stuff it can do. By the way, just FYI, I don't use a Opus 4.8 or any big models for that. The reason why it is a little slow is because I'm a cheap guy. So I use Chinese cheap AI models, which are slow. Like you saw with Kimi, it is slow. But you know what? It is literally 20 times cheaper. If a Opus would cost me $100 to run this agent per month, Kimi, or in this case, I'm using GLM, I just use there, it uses only like $5 a month. And folks, look at that. I didn't realize that it has pulled through. Here are the top 5 companies. Small note, I treated it literally. You meant winter 2026. I can redo that. 5 companies and ideas that are worth trying. It says Coolie, AI worker for marketing teams, because I understand I'm a marketer and a growth person. Revenue, AI growth team. Outschool, live online learning marketplace. Okay, we have something called as Outschool. Chat Fuel, which is a chat messenger app, and something called as Podium that has picked up. These are all the companies that has picked up from the list that it recommends me to try out. And it did this by going into this. But I think it's pulled it out in a different way. And the whole answer is right here, guys. It just executed the task end to end for me right here. And it's also saying this is my pick. Podium plus Chat Fuel plus Coolie is what it recommends me to start building on top of. Like I told you, it can literally do anything and everything that I want. And it goes on, guys. It goes on. For example, let me see if I can show you this. I don't want to end up showing anything that I should not be showing. Okay, this is interesting. Okay. I'm going to just show you. This is something that I ran today morning because I was doing some analysis. I was like, hey, listen, you'll be, I hope I'm not giving away way too much here. Let me scroll up. I basically said, can you tell me what are the top pointers discussed with Shaurya, who's one of the consultant and the team on YouTube in the last few meetings? I've not been able to attend those meetings. I need a rundown. You can see this. That's a question that I asked. And it worked for about, I think, 1 minute. And it pulled all these notes from me, from my email, calendar, and also my AI agent. and gave me everything that was discussed in the last 30 days about my YouTube. This is my consultant and my team talking. I'm not part of these meetings, but I want to know what they're discussing. My AI agent was attending all those meetings and was always able to give me the full information right here, right? I'll show you a few things on how I use it. I just don't want to give away way too much, which is secretive, is my concern. I do a lot of stuff, guys. I'm sorry, but I do a lot of stuff. I don't know what I was doing here. Oh, I know what I was doing here. So, what I was doing, this is one other thing that I do. Can you give me an overview of everything that's happening across LinkedIn, YouTube, Instagram? How is my growth performance across the things and I need to fix? So, Jerry has access to my LinkedIn, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. So it can literally track my analytics, see my data. It's like my social media person, right? And tell me what is working, what is not working, and everything around it. That's what it's showing. Current scale of my Instagram, what is working, what is not working, what is working on my YouTube. So it has access to my life, guys. Literally, it has access to my life. It also sends me a morning brief like this. What do I have today? What do I have tomorrow? It gives me a morning brief as well like this. It does a lot of things actually. It goes on and on and on. I did one more other very interesting thing. I basically said go through the last 90 days emails and tell me what are the things that we are doing wrong. So this was one of the emails, which is a different email of mine where brands reach out to me for brand deals. So I was doing an analysis of how my team was doing. So it sends me a daily pipeline like this, okay? It sends me a daily pipeline of what are the brands that have reached out to me. There are 35 new replies that I'm recommended to do and 17 follow-up emails that I need to do, and it tells me everything. And when I was going through all of this, I realized, boss, maybe I'm screwing up somewhere. So I said, go through all my last 90-day emails and tell me how I can improve to increase our sales, because these are all brands reaching out. And it realized these are all the brands that reached out. It went through 90 days of emails and told me the problem is we are treating inbounds as responded instead of pipeline. So my team is just replying to it, but it's not following up with them. My team is saying, come to WhatsApp. So it's analyzed everything and told what I need to do. And I literally sent this draft to the sales team of mine saying, guys, we need to do better. So it is literally an AI that is acting as my customer success, acting as my sales engine, acting as, I don't know how many jobs it is doing at this point of time. It's just wild. But that is Jerry, guys. I'm not even showing you the full potential of it. If it keeps like literally any goal that I have, I just give it to Jerry. Jerry figures it out. That is the most powerful AI employee that I have. By the way, are you guys liking what you're seeing? Do you guys get a sense? And you can, how many of you guys want to build your own Jerry? How many of you guys want to build your own Jerry? Okay, so many people. Guess what? You can all build your own Jerry. It is quite simple. I mean, not rocket science. You have to learn how to do it. I don't think it's going to take you more than, I think, 3.5, 4 months for you to be able to figure out, because you have to learn agentic frameworks, learn things about how agents work, how Access usually works, what is OpenClaw, what is Hermes agent, understanding agentic frameworks to be able to build this off. But let me tell you one thing very clearly. You don't need to know how to write a single line of code for this. You don't need to be a developer for this. I'm not a developer, guys. I'm able to build all of these things without being a developer. And you don't need to be a developer, quite frankly. All right, so you can do all of this. It's all part of the roadmap. You can go to the roadmap and you can figure those bits out as well. And finally, level 5 is vibe coding. I mean, you guys already know what vibe coding is. I recently built a CRM on Replit. HubSpot said that they're going to charge me like a bomb. They said $100,000 per year. That's 1 crore a year to use a CRM. I literally vibe coded a CRM using Replit. And you can see here it has acceptance, upload data, program management, has access to every bit that there is. I recently built something called as a viral carousel hunter. I wanted new ideas on Instagram to create content. So I plugged in 119 different Instagram accounts right inside of it. And I said, every day, I want you to go through all these 119 Instagram accounts who create content on AI 4 times a day, watch every single piece of content that they have created. Once you find all of that, order that content based on what is hot, that is doing well, what is trending, and what is rising so that I can take inspiration from this to create content. The whole platform is completely built without writing a single line of code. And some time back, I literally built a AI graphic designer as well. There's an AI graphic designer. My team can come and literally say what is the creative that they want to generate, and they will be able to generate a AI graphic design as well. Guys, I see a few people laughing. Is anything funny? Is my face funny right now? I don't know what is funny. I'm a little confused. I saw a few smiling emojis. Or are some people just got so overdone that they've lost their minds already? Okay, now I see other things. I think they're just bunch of kids playing around. All right, I'm going to ignore them. Yeah, so vibe coding is a real force multiplier according to me. Okay. If you're serious about building stuff, vibe coding enables you to solve problems using AI. How many of you guys have had ideas in your life that you wanted to build something in your life and you were not a developer? As a result, you were not able to build anything? Vibe coding is what can help you to do that as well. Guys, I think going from level 1 to level 5 should not take you more than 18 months to wrap up. But if you're able to do this, the kind of beast you will become is just unwarranted for, right? And it's going to happen no matter what. So, based on everything that you have seen, I'm sure you can agree with me that the way things are going, AI will take 4 out of 5 jobs if people are not leveling up. Because someone who was able to do stuff like this all by themselves is going to be 100x ahead of everybody else. And you know what? 80% of the work will be taken up by AI agents. We were predicting it to be 2030 before. Right now, it's probably 2027. And the only solution to this, the only way to stay ahead is to become a rockstar AI generalist, a AI first problem solver. And every time when I talk about, hey, you guys have to become an AI generalist, people say, do I have to? Because people say, Vaibhav, I'm a founder. Do I have to? I'm an entrepreneur. Do I have to? I'm a consultant. Do I have to? I'm a working professional. Do I have to? Guess what? It doesn't matter who you are. You could be an entrepreneur. You could be a consultant. You could be a working professional. You could be a mix of everything. AI generalist is the way for you guys to live going forward, because AI generalist is what you just saw, a problem solver who uses AI to multiply and to get a lot of stuff done. That is what an AI generalist actually does. So, if you are a working professional, I want to talk to you for like a quick couple of seconds. If you're someone with 10 to 20 years of experience, I don't know how, can I get a thumbs up if there are people with more than 10 years of experience on this call? Quick thumbs up, guys. I want to be very clear with all of you people. It's going to be a shit show. Purely because people with experience are very, very expensive. And that's not the problem. The reason why they were expensive is because they came with that experience and that compounded the value in the company. But today with AI, if you're not AI native, your experience is not very useful, because you have to figure out a way to translate your experience into SOPs, those SOPs into AI agents for AI to be able to do your job and compound. So you will have a team under you. But if you're not AI first, a team which is AI first is not going to respect you. So if you're someone with 10 to 20 years of experience or more, it is the worst time for you guys, but it also could be the best time if you are an AI generalist. Because there are very few people with experience who also understand AI, and I hope that become you guys. But here, I think it's going to be super disruptive. But with people with 3 to 9 years of experience, you guys have to be the generalist yourself. You guys will be the people who will be building solutions, executing stuff, reporting back to senior people. So becoming a generalist is the way to go. And people who are just getting started, can I tell you one thing? It is an absolute unfair advantage. And for entrepreneurs out there, well, your future of teams needs to have a lot of AI agents. This is a future of work report. You can see 80% of the people on this are agents, not people. So as an entrepreneur, you have to lead the team as a AI generalist. And if you're thinking that, oh, I'm going to hire someone who's going to do all the AI work for me, bro, if you were so good or she was so good, they would run their own business, not come and help you out. Doesn't happen. So level up, lead the path. And guys, as I talk about this, I also want to talk about an opportunity. People who understand business and understand AI, right? They're able to unlock this very, very cool opportunity of AI consulting. You see, every company out there is looking for people who can help them implement AI. And there are very few people who know that. As a result, There are new consultants. I've seen a lot of our learners emerge as AI consultants who are able to use their knowledge to kind of apply that and work for 10 companies instead of one. So they're literally able to make 5 to 10 times more salary or more consulting fee rather than working in a job. So this is a very interesting opportunity, especially for people with 4 years of experience minimum, who understand the vertical. You're very good with finance, business, education, whatever, healthcare, whatever the industry you are in. And if you learn AI, there are very few people who fall in this bucket, and those people are winning. And I know people are making crores. I don't want to give those examples, but they are. There are few people who are implementing and getting the best out of it. And I really hope you get similar stories as well. Let me show you some stories to inspire you guys so that you know what is possible. This is Deepika, guys. She used to generate 10,000 rupees per month before. Didn't have any distribution lead generation channels. Today, generates over 2 lakhs per month using AI and content, has 35,000 followers. She's self-employed, doesn't look for a job anymore because she's a career executive coach. This is Abhimanyu. He also used to run a company, which is an agency, where he was making an average monthly revenue of 3 lakhs, but he wanted to scale, obviously. Today, has started to close more than 10 high ticket clients and generates over 8 lakhs in revenue per month with a very small team. Power of AI. This is Aditi for all the people who are looking for jobs. Learned AI, figured a way around it, moved from a small company to an MNC with a nice little hike. This is Vishwam. He literally had 60,000 rupees left in his bank account, learned AI, figured the way around it, built services, scaled the team, was able to multiply. Today generates over 50 lakhs in revenue. He was almost considering should he get into a job or whatnot. Today makes 50 lakhs of monthly revenue. This is Anubha, who is still in a job, but started to start a consulting, used AI, runs a freelance agency today, makes over 5 lakh rupees per month apart from a full-time job because of AI. This is Shivek, who increased his efficiency and delivery by 50%. He was a freelancer, has a full-time job, also is a freelancer, able to use the information to make, increase his clients and improve his efficiency as well. Or this is Kratika, whose business is growing 30% month on month. That basically means the business is becoming almost 4 times end of the year. If the business was making 100 rupees in year one, second year it's making 400 rupees. Her business is compounding because of AI, and that's what she's doing. And then there is Tanya for all the people who want to stay in jobs, learned AI, learned her way around product, got a sweet little hike of 88%, not being a fresher, but a bid manager role. That's the power of AI. I told you there are many companies looking for people. There are not enough of them, right? Or someone like Kriti, who also got a 50% hike when he learned AI and moved around with it. So AI, what I'm trying to tell you is, I want all your stories to be similar. How many of you guys want to have similar stories like this? Drop in a heart. I want all your stories to be similar. But I showed you 3 different examples. People who are working in a full-time job getting massive hikes. 2, people who are working in a full-time job and are also able to start a consulting business. As a result, they're able to do both. And people are running businesses or founders who are able to scale because of AI as well. These are all people. One thing that is in common with all of them, and there's so many more stories like this. One thing that is common among all of them is the fact that they all leveled up with AI. There are very few people who have started to leverage the power of AI, guys, and I want you guys to be one of them. We have built a roadmap literally for you. It's completely free. You can use that roadmap after the mastermind is over, go deeper and learn everything and be able to execute things like this to win in the AI first world. And this roadmap is going to be free. You're going to get it end of tomorrow. But I'm very, very certain there are few people on this call who want to get there faster than everybody else, who want us to teach you, who want us to guide you so that you can become an AI generalist faster than anybody else. You want us to guide you. You want the best mentors to come and teach you. You want us to give you a sense of community. You want us to enable you with everything that there is possible so that you can get there faster, because there are very few smart people who realize the unfair advantage is not just the knowledge, not just the things that you need to learn, but how fast you can learn them. Because the faster you get there versus everybody else, the faster you would grow. Is there anyone on the call like that here who want us to help you how to get there faster. Drop in a heart. In fact, drop in a me in the chat, guys. Drop in a me in the chat if that is you. If that is you, we have built an incredible program for all of you people if you want to go deeper and learn more and become an AI journalist faster than anybody else. And on top of that, I'm going to show you stuff that is going to absolutely blow your mind. I'm going to show you bonuses that you will feel, how the hell is this even possible? That is what I'm going to do today. I'm going to talk about a program, but that is a paid program. Sadly, we can't do everything at a low price or free. You guys can imagine. But we do our 150% to give you insane value even on sessions like this. And you can't even get access to a session like this for thousands of dollars, but we gave it to you accessible for free for all of you people for a reason, because we believe in education first. But for people who want to go deeper, people who realize the value of things, people who want to get there faster, and who want our guidance for longer, we have built an incredible paid program. And on top of that, we're going to show you bonuses that will be unreal. If you guys are interested to know more about this, you can stay on the call and learn more about it. I'm going to talk about it for 15 minutes. If not, if you guys are not interested to know more about it, you can happily drop off from the call. Thank you so much, guys. I don't know. I've never imagined that I'll cover so many things. We are obviously, I taught for like 50 minutes more than I planned to, because you guys were phenomenal as an audience. And I wanted to give you as much value as possible. If you guys are not interested to know more about this program, thank you so much. I really respect it. Drop off from this call, have a good break, come back tomorrow because your learning continues. But for those few people who are determined, who want to continue to compound, and who want guidance from us, you guys can stay back on the call and I can talk about it. See, our values are very clear. We don't want to waste a single minute of your time. That's exactly why even when I'm talking about the program, even for 15-20 minutes, I want to give you a heads up so that you're not wasting a single second of yours. So someone who's not interested, feel free to drop off from the call. Have a break. I'm not going to teach anything going forward. Come back tomorrow and continue to learn. And for everyone who's on the call, drop a boom in the chat if you want to know about the AI Generalist Accelerator program, guys. There is nothing like this out there on the internet. All of you guys are up for a freaking ride, because we have built something that you will not even believe could exist. We have converted all the learnings of what we managed to do inside the company, what we managed to do with companies, what we managed to help others with, and converted that into a program. It's a work of 75-member team who's researching every single day, trying new things every single day, and will come and teach you the stuff that will literally put you 12 to 18 months ahead from the best AI person that you know around you. That is the AI Generalist Accelerator program. There is nothing like this, not in India, in the freaking world. And all of you guys who stayed back on the call, you guys will thank yourself forever for a reason, and you'll see why. And the best part about the AI Generalist Accelerator program is what we like to call it, is a program which is certified by National Skill Development Corporation of India and Skill India. It's under the name AI Applications for Business Leaders. And because it's a partnership with the government, the program is exempt from GST. So you're not even paying GST for the program, because the government realized that programs like this changes lives of people. As a result, they exempted just like they exempted insurance from GST, they exempt a few programs in the country, and they've exempted this program from GST. So you don't even have to pay GST for this program. It's in partnership with National Skill Development Corporation of India and Skill India. The NSDC, the official name for this is AI Applications for Business Leaders. So guys, AI Generalist Accelerator Program is what we would like to call it, is the nickname of it, is powered by Skill India and NSDC. And the reason why this program is so bloody insane, and the reason why we keep saying this, there's nothing like this, is because it has 8 different parts to it. It's not a single program. It has 8 different parts to it. Because learning AI is unlike anything that you have learned in your lives. And it needed a different approach, and we built this approach. The first pillar of this 8 pillars of this program is we called it the accelerator program. So we start with 100 hours of live training. 100 hours of live training that happens over 14 days. So you have to spend 2 weeks for us. That's the starting part of the program. 2 weeks with us. We will come live every single day for 14 bloody days and teach you everything that you need to learn, the top 80% of the things, so that in 2 weeks, you're literally ahead of 95% of the people in the world when it comes to AI. We wanted to give you an unfair advantage, and we realized the most powerful unfair advantage is not just to give you the knowledge, but to give you the knowledge as fast as possible in the best format possible. So you learn the best stuff and you can execute fast and you get an unfair advantage over everybody else. That's the reason why we call it the accelerator program. And what happens in this 14 days? Well, on day one, you master AI playgrounds. You saw temperature, frequency, presence penalty, frequency penalty. You play with all those things, learn how to do that. You learn how to connect an open router to a Bolt AI. You learn how to run local models on your computer. You learn how to build agents on top of local models, which can run 24/7 for you as long as you keep the computer on and can work for you for free for life without internet access. That is level one. That is day one, is what you're going to learn. And you're going to learn about prompts and everything around it. It's going to be a 4-hour session after your work hours. I'm going to get to the timings very, very soon. That is just day one. On day two, you're going to learn how to clone yourself. You saw my Instagram. My image is generated using AI. My video is generated using AI. My audio is generated using AI. All my Instagram content is AI generated. All my content on LinkedIn is AI generated. All my content on YouTube is AI generated. And it's a bloody superpower. And we want to teach you how we do it so that you can leverage it as well. And very few people in the world have managed to do it. And we teach you the exact playbook. How many of you guys are excited about that? How many of you guys are excited to clone yourself? Screw it. If you don't want to clone yourself, that's fine. You can literally create characters out of thin air and build content around it and build a distribution. The things that you will learn here, you're going to ask yourself this question, which world are we living in? Why don't I know about these things? That is the kind of stuff that you're going to learn on day two. On day three, we teach you the foundations of AI automations. A few people asked me, Vaibhav, for running this automation, do I have to keep the computer on? Well, yes. For a few agents, we keep the computer on. But what if you want your AI automation to work 24/7, not on a computer, but on a cloud? So that you don't need to keep your computer open. It will work all the time. And there are automations like that that are optimized better for cloud than locally. We teach you all that stuff by introducing your tool called as NA10, the foundation, so that your AI can work all the time, even if your computer is off. Next, from automations, we take you to agentic AI. I told you, understanding agents is understanding frameworks, understanding how they work, understanding how to orchestrate them. So we introduce you to agentic AI, where we go deeper into NA10, relevance AI, Lizer AI, the tool that you saw. We're going to build some super cool AI agents with that. And let me tell you one thing very clearly, guys. For none of these things, you need to be a software engineer. It doesn't matter if you can code or you can't code, you will be able to learn everything. That is day 4. On day 5, well, we're going to jump into model context protocol. You saw how I automated my stocks, how I automated my food, how I automated the research of Raj, how I automated cleaning up of my folder, how I got funny to get an AI call. All that was done using MCP. How to set it up, how to optimize it, how to connect it, how to make it work. Everything you're going to learn on day 5. On day 6, you're going to learn how to build your first voice agent. A day 6, like you can see there, is a full day because day 1 to day 5 is happening on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Day 6 is a Saturday. It's not going to be for 4 hours. It's going to be for 10 hours, like today. A full day you're going to spend on building a voice agent, which is mind-blowing. It can make phone calls, and not just that, it can navigate conversations. It can pull information from the internet before answering a question. It can access other information as it's talking. It can take phone calls, not just make phone calls. So if someone calls you, it can take phone calls on your behalf. That is a voice agent. And you also learn how to build your first product using AI. how to vibe code a first advanced product using AI on day 6. And on day 7, well, you will learn how to build your first AI big employee, which is Jerry. How many of you guys want to build your own Jerry? But I'm telling you, you can't call your AI employee Jerry. That's my employee's name. You can call yours Ramu Kaka. That's okay. Whatever works for you. Right? We'll teach you how to build your first AI employee using Jerry. But let me be very clear. This is the V1 that we will teach you, not the V2 that you saw. This can do a lot of things: calendar, booking, attend meetings, and basic stuff like that. It can do all of that because you have to take baby steps. You can't do everything at once. But you will build Jerry V.1. But don't worry, we're going to teach you how to do Jerry V.2 version 2.0 as well on the next week. This is week 1. On week 1, you go through all of this. Then you come to week 2. On day 8 and day 9, we realize Claude is a massive ecosystem. As a result, we're going to go very deep into Claude. Claude Cowork, Claude CRI, Claude Code, automations using Claude, Claude routines. All that good stuff, we're going to go deep into it so that you can literally build anything and everything that you want just using Claude. And that is Claude Mastery that will happen for 2 days. Next, we go into advanced MCPs and workflows. Basic MCPs are done, but when you saw Appify, the way I got social media content from Raj, or the way I was able to connect stock markets, those are deeper and advanced MCPs where I can convert an automation. You saw how Jerry was able to make a phone call using MCP. Jerry is an agent which is using a model context protocol to make a phone call to Funny. That is an advanced MCP workflow. And again, for an advanced MCP doesn't mean you need to be a developer. You don't need to be, right? And we're going to teach you advanced MCPs and how you can convert MCPs to workflows to literally automate a whole task end to end right here on day 10. On day 11, we'll teach you advanced vibe coding, where you learn how to build strong backends and deploy it. And you don't need to be a developer again, guys, by the way. We teach you foundations of GitHub, Superbase, Railway, so they can deploy stuff and keep your apps live. This could be slightly repetitive for software engineers because you would know most of these things, but this is for everyone, any which ways. This is slightly repetitive for software engineers because they'll know what GitHub is, what Superbase is, but even a non-engineer can do all of that. And we'll give a very refreshing approach, and you'll see that what happens on day 11. On day 12, we're going to go deep into Codex. Today, I could not show you Codex because it's very advanced. It is probably the most powerful agentic harness tool out there. It can automate, it can build agents, it can vibe code, it can run tasks for you. It is just insane. And we're going to teach you a deep dive on Codex to be able to use it like a pro, which will directly put you in the top. And we'll also tap into cursor and stuff like that. Again, you don't need to be an engineer. Guys, one thing that will happen after this program is if you have a fear of, oh, I need to be technical, oh, I have to know someone who understands code and all, that will go away forever. Because you'll realize the superpowers that you already have. Logic is the most important thing, not about writing code. Writing AI can also do. And that is how we will operate here. And day 13 is when, how many of you guys want to build Jerry 2.0? The same Jerry that was literally able to use my computer to do a task. I showed you the kind of stuff that it was able to do, really smart stuff, was able to send me information rather than asking me like a daily brief and stuff like that. That is built using OpenClaw, Hermes Agent, Lovable, and GitHub. And we're going to teach you Jerry 2.0 right here. And finally, on day 14, we realize you've learned so many things. We teach you how to monetize and we will graduate. Guys, these are the 14 days of live training. I would love to know what you guys think of this. Drop in a heart. Is your minds blown? You can drop a MB in the chat if your minds are blown for this. This is how 2 weeks of learning is going to look like. You are going to learn a ton of tools, ton of workflows. It's going to put you literally 12 to 18 months ahead of everyone else that you know. What I just showed you today as a preview is not even anything that we're going to cover a lot more than that in just this 14 days. Now, this is the 14-day mega sprint. What are the dates for this? Well, the dates for this is simple. I want you guys to focus on this. There are 2 options that you can pick up, like you guys can see on the screen. There's one happening next month. So there are 2 dates. Actually, there's one happening next month. right? The two dates that you can see right on the screen at this point of time. These are the two options that you can pick up to get started. Now, if you ask my recommendation, I would do everything possible in my life to make sure I attend something that is starting in the fastest time possible. Because, like I told you, time is your unfair bloody advantage. But that's my suggestion. Your opinion could be different, but you have both the options. Funny is going to share a screenshot of these timings that you can pick up as well. You can pick up any of the slots that work for you. But for example, for whatever reason, if these slots don't work for you, you can take, let's say, the August one for this example. If the slot doesn't work for you, 7 days before, my team is going to reach out to you. Hey, the cohort is starting, everything around it. Are you game? If you just tell, hey, can you move me to the next cohort? My team is going to move you to the September cohort. So we allow one movement for free. So even if these two slots don't work for you, you can book the slot that works for you for now. And before the cohort starts, my team is going to send an email. You can just change your batch and you can move to a future cohort, but we allow that movement only once. So that is something that I wanted to give you a quick heads up. Now, coming to the timings. For Monday to Friday, guys, this is a global program. People from more than 100 different countries join. Now you'll be wondering, but this session has all people from India and around only. No, yes, because we run this mastermind in 4 different time zones. We literally have people coming from more than 100 different countries joining this program. So we have 2 time zones. The IST time zone is 7:30 p.m. to 11 p.m. Indian Standard Time for Monday to Friday, because we realize people have work, right? And on Saturday and Sunday, it's going to be full days, 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. This will be your calendar for 14 bloody days. And if you are outside of India for whatever reason, the EST time zone is 10 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And on Saturday and Sunday, we run a dedicated session for people for EST at 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. local EST time as well. And for whatever reason, if these timings don't work for you, of course, we have recordings available for every session that will be live literally 3 to 4 hours after the session is over. But are there any other timings that we do the sessions on? No. These are the only timings that we operate the session on. A lot of people take leaves, a lot of people take breaks, a lot of people take permissions from their work to be able to do this. So here's a quick summary of this 14-day training, which is the most important part, one of the most important part of the program. You have 2 options to select dates. If these dates don't work, we're happy to move you. For timings, you can see 7:30 p.m. to 11:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Quite frankly, it goes beyond as well sometimes. And Saturday and Sunday, full day of 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. IST. And recordings is available for everything. Are we clear? Can I get a quick thumbs up before we move on to the next one? Clear with timings, dates, and everything. And these are the only options, guys. Only option that I can give you is on dates. In case these 2 dates don't work for you, we'll help you move to a future cohort as well. Perfect. Now, part 2 of this. You learned for 14 days. You did a bunch of micro assignments. It's time for you to translate those learnings into a bloody competition. What if I tell you, you will be competing with people from so many countries to become part of a build-a-thon? You do 14 days of AI training, then we do group projects during these 14 days. Then we'll put you through a competition which will happen for 48 hours. You will build real solutions, real agents, real vibe coded products as a team, and you'll compete with people all over the world and demo the best products. You have a chance to compete and you have prizes, you have recognition. It's insane. That is what will happen in the Build-a-thon, because we realized it's not just about learning. It's about doing and it's about competing as well. The idea is in 14 plus 2 days, in about 18 days, you should build a proof of work. You should have not just learned, but built a bunch of things. Are you able to get a sense? Building a bunch of things will build you a confidence that you never had. And that is what we will enable you to do. The part 3 of this program, the third pillar of this program, is the AI content library tools and workflows and deep dives. What the hell are these? Well, what we realized is we can't cover everything on 14 days of training and a build-a-thon. So we've put together an incredible content library, which is completely recorded. You have how to use AI for data analysis, AI for applying for jobs, AI for research, AI for marketing, AI for product building, AI for design, AI for content writing, AI for sales, AI for operations. These are micro courses, 60 to 90 minutes long, which you can watch at your own pace. You'll have access to them for 1 full year. And not just that, we have a bunch of tool deep dives. How to use Claude, Notebook LM, Notion, Gemini, Perplexity, Google AI Studio, Zapier, Copilot, Manus, GenSpark, Diffie, Smithery. All these are recorded completely. So after your 14 days and buildathon is over, when you have the time, you can go through all this content as many times as possible. And that, my friends, is the AI content library, because your learning should not stop. Then the pillar 4 of this is modern business content. What do I mean by that? You see, we realized, you saw that Venn diagram, right? Business and AI together. What we realized is it's very, very important that not just that you're very good with AI, but you're very good with modern business content as well. Because without that, you'll not get the advantage you want to get. But we didn't have the knowledge to teach you the business content. As a result, we partnered with Cairo School of Business. They run a flagship program called as the Business Fellowship Program. It's worth 2.5 lakhs. You are gonna get the whole content library of that. It's a recorded content library like first principles thinking, design thinking, operations, product sense, consulting, UI UX, finance, problem solving, logistics management, business strategy, all taught by the VPs and CXOs of top companies like Canva, Airbnb, Uber, and stuff like that. And you're going to learn the modern business content right from them. Recorded, you can watch it as many times as possible. It's completely recorded. You have access to it for good 1 full year. And finally, the part 5 of this is the monetization mastery. Drop in a heart if you're one of those people who agree with me when I say that it's important to learn how to translate your skills into dollars. In the age of AI, I believe that we need to give you background. We do one session in the program, but we wanted to give you more support. As a result, we put together a content library, a recorded content library on demand, which will teach you how to generate organic sales, how to use LinkedIn to grow and make money, how to do cold emailing, the foundations of consulting, the foundations of Meta and Google Ads, so that you can translate all your learnings into dollars. That is monetization library, completely on demand, completely recorded. You can access it for 1 full year, watch it as many times as possible. But these are 6 pillars, guys. These are 5 pillars. We realized one of the biggest problems with AI was it changes too fast. How many of you guys agree that AI is moving so fast that it's almost impossible to keep up? It is changing every single day. How do we solve that problem for you? By doing 55 plus live sessions over the next 1 year. For next 1 year, it is our job to keep you updated if you're part of this program. So every single week, we will do a live session with our top mentors who will come and tell you everything that happened in the world of AI that week, so that you're always updated for 1 full year. There'll be recordings available in case you missed it. So if a Fable comes, no problem, we'll teach you how to use Fable. If OpenClaw took over and Hermes came in, no problem, we'll teach you how to Hermes. If a routine came in, we teach you routine. Whatever new is coming up, whatever interesting is coming up, whatever big is dropping, super app of OpenAI came in, we teach you. New update of Codex came in, we teach you. That is how this will happen for 1 full year, so that you're always updated. And the kind of stuff people have managed to build it in the sessions are just insane. But you know what? We realized that is still not enough, because these sessions could be 2 hours long, but we wanted you to do stuff and have that muscle of building. As a result, we recently introduced monthly AI sprints. Something big happened. Let's say Fable 5 dropped and fundamental changes happened. We want to go deep with it, but in 2 hours, we can't do it. We need 3 days for that. We need 4 days for that. How do we do it? Every month, we ask the community, what do you want to go deep into? The community tells, okay, this month, we want to go deep into, let's say, OpenClaw. Done. We build a 3-day, 2-day, 4-day, whatever it needs as an AI sprint that happens once every month, where we go deep into advanced topics, so that you're not just staying up to date with weekly updates, but you're also doing sprints every single month. And that muscle of building new stuff keeps on. And finally, that is the part 7, guys. And finally, probably the thing that I am most proud of is the online community. You get access to a true AI global community. There are people from more than 150 different countries inside of this community, and you have access to that. Imagine this. You're walking into a city, almost top city in any part of the world, and you have an alumni there from Outskill that you can get in touch with. You guys are so lucky. We literally launched the alumni platform 2 months back. It's called the AI Forge community. All the 15,000 people are on that community, talk to each other, solve each other problems, share opportunities, work together, do stuff together. And I'm going to show you that community towards the end. And you get access to this global community. People from more than 150 different countries are part of this because they are, and all are part of our accelerator/fellowship programs. And you get access to this community. And like I told you, we do a bunch of sprints as well. So guys, this is how the accelerator program is structured. What do you guys think of this? The amount of effort that has gone into this is nothing that I can even explain. 100 hours of live training, 48 hours of build-a-thon, content library, business library, monetization library, 54 live sessions, one every week, monthly AI sprints, and literally a global AI community. From a scale of 1 to 10, what do you think of this? Because I want to know, because these are a lot of, all these 6, 7, 8 are new updates that we dropped. So that people understand, we are able to understand the problems of people and are able to build it. Amazing. Love it. Love it. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Awesome. Now, moving on. I'm going to turn off the chat for a while. Moving on. We have a huge effing surprise for all of you people. If you thought this is what AI Accelerator is, you have no idea what is coming up next. Can anybody guess? I have a huge surprise, which you can't even imagine what that surprise could be. Can anybody guess? Let me see. Nope. Nope. Not certificate. You're going to get the certificate. Nope. Somebody is like, it's for free. Don't stoop so low, my friend. Somebody is like, more money. Equity partnership with someone is like, you'll give a MacBook. Recruitment. Okay, interesting. Make community lifetime. Okay, interesting. Someone is like, you'll give Claude partnership. Someone is like, you'll give Jerry. Guys, here's the surprise. Few people got it right, which is great. Someone's like, get a chance to meet the Outskill team and you in real. All are great ideas. But we have something bigger for you guys. We realize one of the biggest problems for people when they're using AI is access to the right tools. And we wanted to solve that problem for all of you people. So we wear a sales hat on, went out there, spoke with a bunch of companies to do partnerships with you, paid a ton of money on your behalf so that you get access to the best AI tools, which you can use on an everyday level. For everyone who's joining the accelerator program, you guys will get 1 year access to Emily worth 20,000 rupees for free. What is Emily? It can chat with apps, it can chat with LinkedIn, it can chat with YouTube videos and do so many more things. But if you thought this is it, you will also get 1 year access to Supergrow worth 30,000 rupees. You see, in the world of AI, you need to be able to build a distribution. And LinkedIn is the most powerful platform. I love the messages that are coming in. All right. You get the pro version, not even the starter version, the pro version of Supergrow worth 30,000 rupees for free for 1 year. What happens after 1 year? You pay if you want. That is Supergrow. But we realized you can build a distribution on LinkedIn. That is great. But owning the distribution is a real superpower. That is what I realized. And for that, you need a newsletter. So we partnered with Humanic so that you can get Humanic AI for free for 1 year worth 20,000 rupees so that you can literally run your newsletter. But we didn't stop there. We said we want to unlock time for people. We want people to have more time, not in meetings. Result, we partnered with Fireflies AI and got you 6 months access to Fireflies AI worth 10,000 rupees for free so that it can attend meetings on your behalf. But we didn't stop there. We said, oh, you know what? These guys need to figure out a way to get their images and creative sorted. We partnered with Photo AI, worth 8,000 rupees for 1 year for free when you join the program. Not just that, we wanted to enable you on networking as well. So we partnered with Happenstance AI. You get 1 year worth of Happenstance AI worth 25,000 rupees for free. Well, we also got you Get Multi, the same app that can compare AI from multiple different AI models and get you the best answer. We are getting you the BYOK version, that is bring your own key version, where you can put your open router key inside of this and be able to use Get Multi for life for free. That's Get Multi BYOK version worth 16,000 rupees. We didn't stop there. We want you to learn how to build AI agents and also build AI agents for that matter. Lizer AI is one of the most powerful agent platforms out there. It's worth 20,000 rupees. You get Lizer AI for free for 1 year so that you can build all your bloody agents that you want to and build your AI employees out there. But you see, there was one other thing that I wanted for all of you people is not to type, because I hate typing and I want to make sure all of you guys want to hate typing as well. As a result, we got you Whisper Flow, the same tool that we use for voice to text, worth 15,000 rupees for free when you join the program. Not just that, we also know it is very, very important for a lot of you people to use Excel, and a lot of us suck at formulas. Well, here is Numerous AI to solve that problem for you, worth 10,000 rupees, 1 year access for free when you join the program. Not just that, we also want all of you guys to become extremely good with data. So we got you Super Join, worth 25,000 rupees. You know how insanely powerful it is, where you will be able to analyze data, build dashboards, and everything around it right inside of Superjoin. Not just that, with content, it is important for you to track. So we got one of the best link shorteners out there, Get Owl AI, worth 21,000 rupees for free for 1 year. The 1 year pro access is yours, and also 1 year pro access to Super Prompts, which is this incredible tool for prompt management, sharing prompts, using prompts inside of your Claude via MCP or a Chrome extension as well. Guys, when you join the AI Accelerator program today, you will literally get coupons which will unlock paid subscriptions worth 1 year. When I put them all together, if you buy them individually, it will be priced at 2.5 lakh rupees or $3,000 for free when you join the Accelerator program today. Guys, I have one question before I move on. I see your messages. Everybody is mind blown. From a scale of 1 to 10, what do you think about these bonuses? Have you ever imagined something like this could be even possible? Someone is like, what about Claude and ChatGPT? Guys, there are 2 tools left. You can pay for one of them. Come on. Right? But yeah, maybe, never know. Maybe we can do a partnership with that as well. Never know. But we do the best to make sure we give you the best possible value. Whenever you join this program, literally every one of you will get access to all these programs, all these products or coupons, but with one condition. And I'll tell you the condition very, very soon. But you know what? The idea was very simple, guys. We want to do something that will blow your minds. And we really, really wanted to blow your mind, right? In fact, if I literally go to our website, I'll tell you one more thing, okay? If you literally go to our website, go to Explore Courses and go to AI Accelerator, join the accelerator, you'll be able to see the price of the program at 3.5 lakhs. It's an incredibly good price for 3.5 lakhs, if you ask me. But there's a problem with this. Even at 3.5 lakhs, you're not getting the coupons. You're not getting access to the tools. So we wanted to do something extremely special. So when I stack rank everything, it's all together worth close to over 10 lakh rupees. The training, the bonus AI tools, if you individually buy them, it goes up to 14 lakh rupees. But you don't have to pay 14 lakh rupees today. Well, you don't even have to pay 3.5 lakh rupees today. In spite of that, you'll get all the bonus AI tools. I told you, we're going to do something that's going to blow your minds. And there was a reason why I kept asking people to drop off from the call if they're not interested. Because I wanted only those people, and you'll see over the call, I kept telling people, drop off, drop off, drop off. If you're not interested, drop off. Because I wanted the right people to get access to this, because today, everyone who gets to join this program will get all of this for 95,000 rupees. Or in case if you want to pay using a international card, it will be $1,200. For 1 lakh, for 95,000 rupees or $1,200, this price is valid for 20 minutes only. You are getting a program of 100 hours of training, 54 live sessions, build-a-thon, content libraries, sprints monthly. We take care of you 1 year. On top of that, bonus AI tools worth 2.5 lakhs for 95,000 rupees or $1,200. You're literally not even paying the 3.5 lakhs on the website. And in spite of that, you're getting everything. And we understand that a lot of you guys might not be prepared for it. As a result, you have only 20 minutes. So either you can pay the full amount of 95K or $1,200, or you can pay 10,000 rupees or $249 to block your seat, because this price will be valid for the next 20 minutes only. And we wanted to make it very clearly for next 20 minutes only, purely because we wanted the right set of people to join. We know that you don't have to make up your mind. Either you want it or you don't want it. The right people who want it, they know what it is, they know what they're getting out of it, and they take a call. So 20 minutes is more than enough for almost anyone who is serious about it. And we're giving a price which is a no-brainer. So we can't do this forever also. I'm sure you guys can realize. But before I share the payment link, I also wanted to tell you one thing. I told you for bonus tools, there was one condition. And that one condition is, if you are paying 10,000 rupees to block your seat today, you have to pay the remaining amount before the next 7 days. You have to pay the remaining amount in the next 7 days to be able to get access to the coupon codes of all these tools. What happens if you pay the remaining amount after 7 days? Well, we'll give you access to all the 8 things, which is the program, because that is in our control. But for tools, this is not in our control. These are partnerships, people expire, we will not have enough codes, and there's a special offers that we run. As a result, we will not be able to give you access to the tools. So if you're making a full payment of 95K or $1,200, all these tools are locked in for you. No need to worry about it. If you're paying 10,000 rupees to block your seat, then you have to pay the remaining amount in the next 7 days to be able to unlock all these tools for yourself. With that being said, I know a lot of people would have this question, hey, can we pay it in EMI plans or part payments? Yes, you can. If you want to pay with part payments, we have 3 to 6 months, no cost EMI options available. So you can pay 10,000 rupees to block your seat, and you can pay the remaining amount using EMI. My team will get in touch with you in the next 24 hours to give you all the options, and you can pay using EMI as well. They're available for a bunch of banks. I hope it will be available for you as well. And like I told you, in case the dates don't work for you, you can always move your slots as well. So guys, that's the most important thing that you need to be aware of. The dates that you have to pay the remaining amount in case you're paying 10,000 rupees will be in the next 7 days. If you fail to do that, we will not be able to give you bonus tools, but we'll do everything possible on our front to give you access to content and everything. Even if you're 2-3 days late, that's okay. We can take care of that, but not the tools. With that being said, folks, this is the roundup of the AI Generalist Accelerator Program. You're getting 100 hours of AI training, 48 hours of live build-a-thon, AI Content Library, Kairos Business Fellowship, AI Monetization Library, 54 plus live sessions for the next 1 year, bonus AI tools close to $3,000, mega sprints, each sprint every single month, 54 plus live sessions on top of that, and finally a global AI community. Man, I think it'll be unfair to me even say that it's 14 lakhs. I truly believe it's invaluable. I mean, I'm not even kidding. I can say this openly, because if I had something like this, I only know this because I know the stories out there, the kind of impact it can drive, right? And we wanted to do an absolute no-brainer price. That is what we are doing for all of you guys right now. You will have 20 minutes as I drop the payment link. And funny, let us do that right now. Let's drop the payment links right now.
I've just dropped it in on the chat.
All right, guys. So we have the payment link in on the chat. As you click on this link, you'll be able to see 2 dates, whichever date works for you. Like I said, there are 2 slots to start your 14-day training, and that's how your accelerator program also starts. Let's say you want to start on the 7th August one. You just click on that. Your link kind of opens up. You have both the options because we want to be sure that there are a few people who could be traveling and you want to pay using USD or whatever, so you can do that using international or India as well. India will be 95K. If you're paying with USD, it will be $1,200. Let's say India. I go here. Once I go here, you can see I have a booking amount and I have a full amount option. I can select what I like basis of this, enter my details, make the payment, and that's pretty much it. And in case if I am blocking the payment by 10K as well, I could do that as well. I can put the 10,000 rupees to block your seat, and then my team will send you the remaining payment link. I think it will go on email as well, right, Funny, automatically for the
Yes,
remaining
yes,
payment link. Make sure you
yes.
pay
It
that
will
in
go
the
on.
next 7 days so that you get access to the bonus tools. It is as simple as that. With that being said, now that you have all the information that there is, I'm gonna turn on the 20 minutes timer. And you guys have 20 minutes to take the call. I know, see, it's very clear for me. The few people who understand the difference this will make for them, the value that this could give, and the things that you have already learned, and the level of understanding that you have got to already. This program is designed to take you to a very next level. There, I don't know, like, I don't think you can pay for a program like this anywhere else in the world. There is nothing like this. Trust me when I say this, because I've spent 10, 15. Last program that we bought was $25,000 of a very, very popular institute. Just we wanted to know what is in there. Is there something that they are teaching that we don't have? Guess what? Most of the programs, quite frankly, doesn't even come close to the mastermind that you've attended. Forget about the accelerator program. Is there anyone on this call who have attended some paid program?